I'm gonna try something a little wacky here, folks. Let's see if this works. You know what? I think it works. So watch this. I'm gonna go. Let's see, transform. Let's see. Edit transform. Oh, I can totally do this. That's kind of exciting, knowing that I can do that. I can just put it over here. You can edit the crop too. That's honestly pretty cool. Alright, maybe not that much. Maybe just like this much. Let's use the alt values. So now this becomes part of the starting scene screen. Kind of neat. That was a fun experiment, yeah. Actually looks pretty good. Let's go back to the regular thing though. Okay, I think we got enough to start. Let's start, everybody. Welcome, everyone. This is nice to see you, everyone. I am Davy. Welcome to our Sandwich Show's presentation of a very laid-back contest called Rank the Movies. We're giving everybody a chance to get a pair of movies from each year and then rank the movies as we go year by year. So that's it. That's the entire stream tonight. So we're glad to chat with you. Mavs is eating a breakfast sandwich tonight. Oh, beautiful. That sounds great. Mav, I'm happy to report I had a mini cheeseburger. Yes, I did. And yesterday I had some corned beef. It was really good. So we're on a bit of a roll with sandwiches too. It's nice to see you. Thanks for joining in. Anyway, we're going to show you how this works in a minute, but we're going to wait for some folks to arrive first before we can get the votes going, because I'd like to get a good sample size from our crew tonight, so we'll see how that plays out. So I am in the middle of a partner push. I mentioned it on socials, but I'm not taking it that seriously. But if you happen to be here and you're lurking for the purpose of helping me through the partner push, I really appreciate your support. That's very nice of you to do. And so let's go on this ride together. We'll have some fun tonight. It'll be a chill ride tonight though. Like, we've had so many exciting epic moments with the Pets of Twitch and the Candy Cup and the interviews, but and more epic moments to come. But tonight we're keeping it simple. Mav, you've timed that perfectly. Thank you for the pickle bean pickle bean redeem. I'll get that for you. We don't have a lot of these left, so we will retire the pickle bean redeem after we're out of pickle beans. I'm only gonna do this one time. This is a limited time promotion. So we have one more, and then a couple more after that. That'll be it. Here it is. What kind of breakfast sandwich are you eating, Mav? Is it sausage, ham, bacon, cheese. Is it on a croissant? Is it on a bagel? There we go. Not too bad. Thank you so much for your redeem, Mav. And welcome everybody. We are almost set to do these rankings tonight. I'll show you how it works and everything, and then we can make our choices in the poll. Mav says ham, bacon, egg, cheese sub. Oh, that's fantastic. Wow. I love that they have breakfast sandwiches in the evening. Very, very cool. Very cool to see that. But yeah, how's the rest of your day going? Well, maybe that's a complicated question to ask right now, but but I think for me, my day was pretty good though. To be fair, like things were generally good. I guess work was all right. Got my nice workout, my nice cardio workout, and then had dinner. Trina, welcome. Good to see you. How's it going, Trina? Trina says, "Heyo, hello, heyo, Trina." Give you a shout. Glad to have you back. How'd it go? How was everything with the exam and such? What's new? I appreciate your votes yesterday via proxy. They worked out just fine. And then we'll set that back up in a few days for the next phase of the Candy Cup qualifiers. The final set of qualifiers, and it's a biggie. We're gonna be going into the soft candy division. Should be great. Trina says, "Thank you for Shadow. I think the exam went okay. It was a wild format, and they tried to trip you up, but hopefully I passed." Hopefully you passed. Hopefully you passed. Now you know the exams can be tricky like that, so. Trina says, "Thanks for taking my votes in advance." Absolutely, absolutely. There's a chance that I may be called on for that again, likely by Aaron, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I still don't know when we're gonna do the soft candy rankings. Probably, it'll either be Tuesday or Thursday though, so we'll decide that in a couple days. So that should be really fine. I had some thoughts as far as the ranking the movies tonight. I thought about starting in 2024 and going backwards. We didn't do 2025 because it's not over yet, so we have to keep going through the rest of that year. But let's see. Trina says, "The last time I did an exam was 2019, which was also a tough board exam, and I passed that, so hopefully we are good here too." Yes. Sometimes that's good, right? Like, I remember when I only took the SATs once, and I remember being, "Oh man, this is tough," and then I ended up getting like what, 1,500 on it? It was crazy, like some crazy number. People were so impressed with it. I'm like, yeah. I don't know. I don't really give myself a lot of credit for that, but I'm glad it worked out. Did it amount? I don't think it really amounted to anything, but it was nice to have. Yeah, you never truly know, right? Yeah, you never truly know. Like, sometimes you feel like, I sucked at that, and it was actually pretty great. I hear that auditions are like that too. Like, when you do auditions, like sometimes you feel like you were terrible at it, and you find out that was the winning audition. Who knew? You just never know. Yeah, Trina says, "Oh, for sure." Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna sit. I mean, we will get into these rankings in just a moment or two. We just need to just want to settle in a little bit. Make sure we have a good crowd for the first couple of these. I'm definitely tempted to go backwards in time. I was even thinking about it as recently as an hour ago, because I'm like, well, the ones from the 80s and 90s, I think more people are going to know about them. So I'm like, maybe if we start backwards, then we can warm up into those movies. I don't know yet, though. Yeah. Trina says, "This is for my psychotherapy credentials, so hopefully the last exam I ever have to write." Said that for the music therapy one, but now here we are. You never know. I guess you never know that either. But in your profession, I think that's really cool that you can have certification like that. That's great. That's super good. Yeah. So, Yeah. Is it like getting like a partner application for your profession? Like it's like a check mark of its own, like it's a certificate, you know? So like if you happen to have a handle and it was floating over your head and you're walking around, it would just have a check mark next to it. Like that's actually pretty cool. And much like any other certification, you have to really work for it. So I appreciate you. We appreciate you, Trina, and hopefully you got it. Hopefully you got it. You get extra letters? That's even better. It's like PhD, CPA, PGA. That's so cool. Oh man, extra letters. I would love extra letters. That sounds great. There's too much sunlight in the room. A little annoying. Because we've now entered daylight savings and now we're into the summer, so the lighting is going to be weird for a while. Rahomo SOB, let's go. Maps' lifeguard certification is fun. Hey, Mond, welcome in. You ready to rank some movies with us? It's a pretty simple ranking. We're just basically going to give you 2 movies, and then you pick the one that you like more, and then we'll go for each year, and roll it on out. But, oh, did I give... Let me give Mond a shout, too. Yeah. Trina says, it also ups your pay and gets get things more covered by insurance, so more accessible for clients. Oh, that's phenomenal. That is phenomenal. Great stuff. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Mon says, nah, I'm good. I'll sit this one out. I just enjoy watching. Well, it's nice to have you here, Mon. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good to see you. Yep, this will be a very chill stream tonight. I know we've had some really busy ones, so tonight I'm looking forward to this being more relaxing. So, and Rahoma, it's up to you if you want to do the polls tonight. I could actually do them this time. It's up. Just let me know. It's a basic two item poll, so it wouldn't be too bad if I took over for that tonight. So let me know. Still working a bit. Okay, cool. So I'll go ahead and I can start at the beginning of it then. It should be all right. Knowing this, make Rahomo do work. Not yet. In time. Right on. Okay. So that's totally cool. That's totally cool. I think what we'll do is we'll start with longer voting periods to start. So I'll have to update, but I do get the idea that we might be shortening them later. So just give me a second here. I'll update that. I also had full intent of taking extra time between each of these votes too. So we're gonna it's completely different from the Candy Cup. We're gonna really take our time getting to each vote, and there's no set time either. We're just gonna when we've stopped talking about the movies for that year, then we can go to the next one. That's basically how it works. So let's start. Here we go. Let's go rank the movies, everybody. Trina says that's fair. I love it. Yeah, I love it. Terrific. Glad to have you here, everybody. Let's hang out and rank some movies. Mav says Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny. Excellent. Nice. That was the most recent one, right? Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Ranking the movies. Here's the format. It's very basic. So this could go on to be a tournament, but tonight we're just going to do what we would call the first round. We're just going to go through each of the years, and we'll give you 2 movies from a given year, head to head. We'll start in 85 and then run through each year and go through 2024. And we'll give you 2 minutes to vote on the film you like. So it's one or the other, so it's a pretty basic vote. Rahoma says, please count my absentee vote for Ernest Goes to Jail. Absolutely. I got you. Yeah. And then so if we continue this contest in the second round, this also depends on how much time we have tonight. We could keep going with this, and then you'll take the winners from each of these head-to-head votes, and we'll put them into groups of 5. So like every 5 years, we'll have like 5 more winners, and then you'll vote on your favorite from that batch of 5, and then the next batch of 5, and the next batch of 5, until we finish the 40. And then we'll have eliminated that. We'll have brought that down to 20, and then no, not 20. What am I saying? I think that's down to 8 at that point, because then you would just go to, is that right? 40 divided by 4 is 5. Let me think that through. It's not 5. 40 divided by 5 is 8. So yeah. So you have 8 remaining choices, and then they'll go into a quarterfinal match, then semifinals and so on. So we'll see how much time we have for that. But Mav says Christmas Vacation automatically gets an S. Yeah, I like that movie too. It's a good one. That's a good one, Mav. All right, so I mean that's it. Let's go. Let's get this thing started. Gonna rank the movies, and we're gonna go from 1985 through 2024. So here we go. The first year we're gonna go to is 1985. Now, before we start the vote, let's get your thoughts on the Back to the Future and the Goonies. 2 classic films, 2 films that are great for the whole family, funny films, and a lot of fantasy involved. It's great stuff. Love to get your opinions on these movies, but they're both great. Like, you can't really go wrong. Goonies better than Back to the Future, says Rahomo. Yeah. Back to the Future 2 is better than the Goonies. Now that is interesting. That is interesting. Yeah. I don't think you can go wrong with either one. It matches Back to the Future iconic. Yes, very much so. Well, Back to the Future 2 is entertaining. Very entertaining. I love all the different layers of it. Let's see. Anybody else with thoughts on these movies? And I'm sure that there'll be more thoughts as we go. So, oh, Alter's in the chat. What's up, Alter? Nice to see ya. Thanks for joining us tonight. I will go on screen to say hello. Hello. Thanks for popping in. Alter, I hope you're in the mood for some movies, or at least talking about the movies. We're gonna start some votes here in just a minute. We're gonna give you 2 minutes to vote in each of these. And as we go through these votes, we can talk about the movies and give your takes on them, or your favorite moments, or whatever else. Any other opinions, other movies from the year too, if you want to get in that. Ultra says Back to the Future was a great movie. Yeah, definitely. I agree. So let's do it. Let's see, pick. Wait, let's see. 1985 movie. Which 19? Oh yeah. Which 1985 movie? So can you just type the whole thing out in like the poll, like just like that? Is that how it works? No, I got it. Okay. Which movie? I got it. You just type it in. So you just turn off the additional votes. We'll set this for 2 minutes. And I am ready when you are, folks. Let's do some rankings. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. First poll is up. Two choices. Back to the Future, The Goonies. Make your picks. And since we are doing this casually tonight, I'm going to make my pick as well. This is hard. This is hard because, like, The Goonies was really good. I think I'm going to go with Back to the Future. So it's 4-0. 5-0. Oh, I didn't set the timer. Oops. I will fix that for the next one. So make that 2 minutes right now. But can't really do that yet. All right. We'll go ahead and start this up in just a minute. All right, Kenny, what's up? How is this even a question? I don't know in what direction you're going with that, but I assume you mean Back to the Future. But welcome, Kenny. Great to see you. Let's give you a shout. Thank you for the hug, Kenny. I really appreciate you. I appreciate your advice. Hey, honestly, Kenny's a guy that's been there and done that, right? And it's important to hear from folks who've had a lot of experience, like our buddy Kenny, and so thank you so much for that. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing all right. Hope your travels have been good. I know Cabo's seems like a really nice place at this time of year, so hope that's going well for you too. I believe Back to the Future pole vaulted Michael J. Fox's career. Absolutely. And interestingly, he was already a pretty big star at that point, but he didn't become that big a star until Back to the Future. Yeah, 100%. Because before that, he was a TV star with Family Ties. So I think that's last minute. Yep, that's gonna do it. Back to the Future. It's your winner. Kenny says we're doing great. Kimmy arrived 2 days ago. We've been eating and going to the beach. Man, that is the life. I love it. Congrats to Back to the Future. We have a winner. That's excellent. Okay. So put that in 5 points. I'm surprised no one voted on the Goonies, though. I was supposed to put him in for... That's right. I'll put it in retroactively for Rahomo. That's fine. Let me go put that in really fast. Because he did proxy vote that. So let me pop that in. Back to the Future is your winner. Alrighty. We'll take the next one after it a little bit. Yes, and I imagine down there are also really great tacos, but in Cabo, the fish tacos I heard are really good. Really, really good. Yeah. I was there for like a minute. I would think it was a layover, but it looked like fun. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Alter Kenny is a remarkable piano player and can really play just about everything from the genres of prog rock and classic rock, and more than that too, like the 80s and 90s as well. So yeah, Kenny's very, very good at those genres. So I recommend the channel. Let me go. I think it's there. Yeah. So check out the Prog Rock Piano Bar channel. Give it a follow, Alter. Yeah. Kenny says it's super expensive here by Mexican standards. Yeah, good deal. Yeah, and for sure. It's a popular tourist destination, so I can see that for sure. I'm good, but not better than Back to the Future. Absolutely. So that's a nice win for Back to the Future. Not a surprise. The cultural significance of Back to the Future is very big too. But I did love the Goonies. It was a really good movie. And I am glad that it gets its due from time to time. And in both cases, really good soundtracks. Really good. Maybe part 2. I like part 2 though. I will say I like part 2. I thought it was pretty good. Interesting. No, because Biff is funny. You know, I don't think Trump is funny. I don't think Trump is funny. So I maybe. But other than that, I would probably agree with you. Yeah. So, because it's make like a tree and leave. You sound like a blithering idiot, or you sound like a damn fool. Or it was the older Biff telling him that. Yeah, that was great. Make a tree and get out of here. Make a tree and get out of here. So dumb. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, let's get to the next one. And next we're gonna look at Top Gun and Ferris Bueller's Day Off. So these movies definitely have their own followings. A lot of quotables from both films. But I would say in both cases, I don't think anyone would make the case that they were like Best Picture winners, or they were like the greatest movie of the decade, or it was neither were really thought of as like critical masterpieces. But they were very fun, and a lot of memorable characters, memorable lines, memorable scenes. Matt voting Top Gun, no surprise here. I believe you might have. I believe your name may owe to that. Perhaps. I'm not sure. And a decisive win for I predict a right and a decisive win for Ferris. Interesting. Save Ferris, Kenny. You might say. Yeah. I dig it, man. I dig it, yeah. You could even have called yourself Mav F-14. Would have been even more, like, canon to the Top Gun lore. That would have been kind of cool. But K-14's cool, too. So, alright. Ultra says, I still haven't finished Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Right on. Gabby Foxy Eyes, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Nice to have you here. Thanks for joining us tonight. I might want to move this box over here tonight. There we go. That'll be better. Yeah, exactly. Kenny says, make sure you watch all the way to the end of the credits. You definitely want to do that, Alter. And Alter says, every time I sit down and watch it, something happens. I think it's... Oh, something happens? I have my father's gun in a scorching case of herpes. Gabby says, hi, Ferris absolutely... Okay! Well, welcome in. Thank you for ranking offering to rank the movies with us. Let's get you the poll. And Gabby, make sure to put your vote in, and we will gladly take it for you. Here we go. So this one, all right. So we have Top Gun, Ferris, Day Off. And we're going to give you 2 minutes, starting now. Get your votes in, everybody. This is another tough one for me. I don't know. They're both really memorable, you know? Like, they're both really memorable films. Oh, Ferris is off to a good start. 4-0. 4-1 now. Okay, Top Gun's marching, getting a little bit closer. Kenny says, next time I'm on the show, I'll do my Cameron impression. Oh, you would do a great Cameron impression. I would love to hear that, Kenny. Absolutely. That'd be so good. But could you do the Cameron impression of his dad? Like, that would be even better. Or is that what it was? Like, I remember he had that voice when he was calling into the school. Top Gun started Tom Cruise and Val Kilmer's career. Oh, that one. Yeah. That's the one for sure. That'd be really fun. Yeah. That'd be so good. I visualize that bit sounding really good, Kenny. That'd be really fun. Risky Business probably started Tom Cruise's career. Yeah, I guess there's something to that too. Because, like, the underwear scene, right, was big. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. That's so good. Now let's not get negative with Kelly McGillis. Like, let's be fair there. Like, I don't think we need to get into that. All right, we're almost down to the end of the vote. 5-2. Ferris is a winner. Ferris wins again. Sorry, Mr. Rooney. Your score 5-2. Kenny says a family member dies and you just told me, what the hell is the matter with you? I'm not sad. Ferris is tough. Yeah, for sure. Definitely some tough situation there. All right, so that was 1986. Yeah. And then one of the fun things about Ferris Bueller's Day Off is, like, you basically gave you a whole tour of Chicago. That was fun too. Getting to see all the different parts of town. Abe Froman, the Sausage King of Chicago. Right, let's reset this timer and the score. And now we're gonna move into 1987, folks. Are you ready? Shed Aquarium rules, says Mav. I got you. And how about 1987? The choices for this one are Dirty Dancing and Moonstruck. And Gabby, thank you for getting your vote in as well. Nice to have you joining us. We're going to keep going through each year into the modern day. So we're going to go every year up through 2024, the last full calendar year. Kenny says, never saw either one, but Wendita has, and she'll vote. Awesome. Anyone with preliminary thoughts on either movie? They're both really good, I hear. You know, I have not seen either one either, but I owe it to myself to do so. Like, they're both beloved by the people who've seen each one. I'm gonna try to stay for the 90s. I love it, Altair. They're coming up. We only have a couple of these to go till the 90s, so. All right, so we're gonna give you 2 minutes to vote. Here we go. We're gonna call it, maybe we'll just call it 1987 movies. All right. Okay, here we go. And 3, 2, 1. Do it up. Let's go. Oh, Dirty Dancing, Wind My Heart. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Gabby. Oh, Wins My Heart. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Kenny's point, Dirty Dancing will win because of the songs. The songs can't... Yeah, there's a lot of great songs in that movie. I can't vote on this because I've not seen either one, but I know the songs for sure. All right. Fun matchup would be Dirty Dancing versus Flashdance. Yeah. I think Dirty Dancing would still win, personally, because I think a lot more people that I know connect with Dirty Dancing of the two. I do not think that Flashdance was a good movie. I watched Flashdance. It's an extremely overrated movie. It's not good. It's not a good movie at all. It's actually just kind of... The dance sequences are really the only good part of the movie. Like, the actual movie part was not good. Like, it was just bad acting and bad plot. Wasn't that exciting. Piping hot take. Once I saw it, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm just gonna like make that point over and over whenever it gets brought up. I'm like, jeez, that movie was just not doing it for me. I have not seen Footloose yet, so I would love to see it because the soundtrack was insane. Like, it was like extremely successful. You couldn't get rid of any of those songs in 1984. It was a huge soundtrack. So but I'd have to go see the rest of the movie. Like, I've only seen like a half of a scene from that movie, and I probably should watch the whole thing because I know a lot of people really enjoy it. Yeah. Hey Joe, welcome in. Can we give a shout out to horror host Joe? Of course. Let me go give you a shout. If Footloose song ever ended up being voted on, I would use a proxy vote. Yeah. Movie soundtracks would be a really good, like, kind of a sidebar contest, right? And then that's a whole different ball game. Like, then you're looking at Grease, you're looking at Saturday Night Fever, you're looking at Dirty Dancing. We just talked about it, and you're looking at Footloose, which is gonna be that's a big player. Footloose soundtrack, yeah. And then when we get the soundtracks, that would definitely be a big one. And then I think like the Romeo and Juliet soundtrack would be big. I think Moulin Rouge would be huge. And then like any of the Disney movies have soundtracks, right? So let's see. Rahamos says, my high school's BFF's cousin was an extra in a Kevin Bacon movie. There's your 6 degrees. Wow, that's pretty good. That might have even been less than 6 degrees. Yeah. You said less than 6 degrees. Like, that's like a degree and a half, or maybe half a degree. pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah. Gotta love it. Okay, so the final score was 8-0. No votes for Moonstruck. I'm surprised. Wow. Well, it's not so much that 8 people didn't like the movie. It's just that 8 people prefer Dirty Dancing. I guess that's fair. It's also pretty expected because, like, I think of the two, way more people know Dirty Dancing, so that's cool. So, Joe, good to have you with us. I'm curious to see your thoughts on some of these movies as well. And we're just rolling through it. Like, we're getting close to the 90s now. So let's get to our next batch of films. We'll reset the scores. And away we go. Look at this, folks. We have Die Hard versus Beetlejuice. Like, that's gonna be a fun vote. I'm very, very curious. I mean, Die Hard is the ultimate Christmas movie, and Beetlejuice is an absolute classic at any time of the year. Ultra says that's easy for me. Rahoma says, oh shit, yeah, this is tough. This is tough. You gotta pick one. They're both great. This is tough. This is a tough one, right? How do you decide this? So many great quotes. So many great characters. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. I think I will vote on this one, but wow. Gabby says Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Yeah, Beetlejuice is great. I just watched Beetlejuice recently because I was gonna watch it right before the new one came out, and the new one was good too. Like the sequel was great as well. So, big fan of both. Like, just awesome stuff. My life is made up of Beetlejuice quotes, says Kenny. Yeah, that's cool. That's super cool. Horror host Joe says, hey, be like 2 horror soundtracks, Lost Boys versus Fright Night. Nice, nice. Yeah. All right, let's get this vote underway, folks. This will be fun. So here we go. We're going to do... This is going to be wild. 1988 movies. Die Hard. The original. Beetlejuice. Yeah, this is going to be great. I can't wait to see how this goes. All right, 2 minutes to vote. Get your votes in. So, Kenny says my life is made up of Beetlejuice quotes as a movie, though. Interesting, interesting. I think this is going to be a fun vote. Wow. It's 1-1. It's 2-1 in favor of Die Hard as we speak. Yeah, this will be close. Alter says, I wasn't a fan of Die Hard, to be honest. I see. Well, Beetlejuice is forged ahead. Now they're ahead by 5-2. Thunderhead, welcome. It's good to see you. Welcome. Nice to have you. How's it going? And do you have a vote on which movie you like more between Die Hard and Beetlejuice? Yeah, Die Hard, my favorite Christmas movie, says Kenny. Yeah, it's up there. Thunder's Head says I voted Die Hard. Nice. Ultra says just a personal preference though. By all accounts, it was a good movie. Yeah, definitely a good movie. It was a thrilling movie, for real. I really want to see it again. It's been a minute. Just is our favorite Christmas movie. Dig it. Dig that. Kenny says Die Hard and It's a Wonderful Life, 2 Christmas classics. You want to have a fun? You want to know what a fun night is? Last Christmas, like, I was still kind of sick, so I couldn't go to the Christmas party. So Christmas Eve, I was just sitting by myself, and I was watching It's a Wonderful Life and Gremlins back to back. That was a fun night. Amidst the circumstances. Imagine George Bailey as John McClane. That's the visual. Joe, I love it. And Beetlejuice is a winner. All right. So Beetlejuice will take it 5-2. I did not know how that was gonna go. I knew that both movies would get strong support. So congratulations to Beetlejuice for the win. Kenny says, how does one stay awake through Wonderful Life to watch a second movie? Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah, I know what you mean. It does go on and on and on and on and on and on. So that's fair. Yeah. All right. Kenny says, it's so long. Indeed. All right. Kenny says, Wendita makes me watch it every damn year. Really? Wow. That's interesting. All right, 1988 in the books. Now we're going to move to 1989. And here it is. So for 1989 is a fun one. We have Batman on one side. We have Honey, I Shrunk the Kids on the other side. Both movies have so much imagination to them. These are great. I think I know who's going to win, and they're probably going to win by a lot. But I got to give a lot of love to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I think it was a very imaginative, very unique idea for a movie. And an interesting, I don't think, even in 1989, I don't think they were using a lot of computer effects for this film. Which is rather surprising. Like, they did it mostly with practical effects, to my knowledge. So, it was a really, really good, well-done film. Ultras is my origin here. Right on. I dig it. Yeah. Which Batman is this? Michael Keaton? Yes. So, Tim Burton Batman with Michael Keaton. The first one, too. So, it broke a lot of ground. So, that's why I think Batman will win this vote and probably win this pretty easily. But let's put it to the test. Friends, we're going to get the poll up in just a second. And for 1989, Batman, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Give you 2 minutes. And away we go. Michael Keaton and Tim Burton well represented in these past two rounds. Yeah, and it's interesting. Like, I think you see, when you see like directors and actors, they go on roles, you know? Like they tend to have their era. They have these runs. Like they have like a bunch of great movies in a number of consecutive years. And we're gonna see this later with other people. And they'll say even later than that with different people. So it's remarkable when you're on a role as an actor, actress, or director, or other cinematic talent. Like you will have like a bunch of movies in a row in consecutive years that are gonna hit. Bruce Wayne was the best Batman. And I agree with that. Gabby says Michael Keaton was the best Batman. All right, we have this is it's tighter than I was expecting. It's 3-3. Let's see. Down to 50 seconds for the vote. Yeah. Bruce Wayne would have to be the best Batman by definition. Do I vote? I have not been with a lot of these. Gosh, I've been selective about using the vote. Like, so I haven't. One of them I did. The rest of them I did not. I think it's because I didn't actually have an opinion. I didn't know which way to go. Like I hadn't seen them. So, but here, I don't know. I guess I'll vote Batman. That's tough, but it makes sense. The cultural significance is much greater, so I'm gonna go with it. So Batman with 4-3. I think it'll hang on. It does. So Batman wins 4-3 in the vote. So put that one across. That's some good voting though. It was much closer than I expected. Joe says, yay. Love it, Joe. Love it. All right. Yeah, he was the tiebreaker. Yep. I was. Oh, Thunderhead, let me give you a shout. I forgot to give you a shout. Thunderhead. There's you go. There's you go. Oh, crap. Did that not go? Oh, there it goes. Man, that was late. That was a late shout out. Computer was a little bit bogged down. All right. Well, let's just keep going. We're doing all right. So let's move to 1990. Two awesome picks, especially if you're a kid. If you're an adult, maybe not so much, but since I was a kid back then, these were great. Home Alone and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, a movie. Like, these are phenomenal. These are phenomenal movies. Really fun. And one that people waited in line for a long time for. And movies that people saw again and again and again at the theater. These were huge. I predict a blowout. Maybe. I think probably of the two, Home Alone is much more revered, much more seen, much more noticed, much more known about. Trina says, I've been lurking because my mom called, but still voting. Did you all really let the Batman, and that is the reason that I have a clown fear to this day, go through? Oh no, Trina. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to trigger you with that, Trina. My bad. Yeah. Is that right, though? Is it because of the Joker? Like, is it because of the Joker? Like, what the Joker's doing? I guess that would make sense. It's okay? Okay. Good deal. That's funny. All right, so let's get to this one. This one's Home Alone or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Here we go. I do think this is going to be a blowout as well, personally. So, let's see. All right. Oh. Okay, we'll just go TMNT. Okay, here we go. Polls underway. Get it going. There we go. Alter says, I love the TMNT cereal that came out for one of the movies. I don't know if I had it. I might have had it. It looked good. It looked good. I remember that. Gabby says, Home Alone I watched so many times I lost count. Yeah. I think the first year was out. I certainly watched it at least. Gosh, it had to be a whole lot of times. Yeah. Trina says, yes, Jack Nicholson instilled a fear forever. I could see that. I could see that. Trina. I'm sorry about that, though. Trina says, I was also way too young to watch that Batman when I watched it, so I'm sure that didn't help. True. I'm pretty sure... I think I might have watched RoboCop when I was like 5 or 6. I really shouldn't have done that. Maybe it was like 7, but really should not have done that. But it didn't really affect me. And watched it since then, and I still love it. It's ridiculous. Kind of cringe too, but it's ridiculous and awesome at the same time. So, get out of here with this Home Alone. Oh, you too, Alter? Yeah, way too young to watch. Way too young to watch RoboCop. Yeah. I was watching the anime Inuyasha when I was 10. Oh my gosh, really? Not a fan of Home Alone, Jamie? Interesting. Okay. Right on. Good to see you, Jamie. Jamie says my nephew likes it. He's 5. Wait, which one? I love it. Do you mean RoboCop? That would have been pretty fun. And Thunder says, I think I saw it when I was 10. Wow. We saw that movie young. That's funny. But I think it helps that the movie was it was just so outrageously over the top that you couldn't even really take in a lot of it seriously anyway. So I think that's what helps. Like, Paul Verhoeven's style is just so outrageously, ridiculously campy and corny. Like, it has probably aided the consumption of the movie for younger audiences. What's his face still not dropped? Yeah, I heard about that. I've been getting texts about it. Is that a surprise? What do you think? Are you all surprised by that? Shedeur Sanders still not drafted after most of round 2? That's interesting. But your final score for Home Alone 7, TMNT 2. Jamie says, I'm holding on for my Chiefs stream. Oh, man. Imagine that. Imagine that, Jamie. All right, so we're on to the next one. Here we go. Let me reset the scores before we carry on. And then let's go to the next choice. And it is, get ready, T2, Judgment Day, or The Silence of the Lambs. Both of these are iconic movies, right? I think I know which one's gonna win, just because it had a much bigger presence at the box office. I'm sure way more people remember this movie. T2, Terminator 2, of course, is gonna be the favorite here. But The Silence of the Lambs was a very, very significant movie culturally. Ultra says, this is freaking hard. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Ultra says, take that back, Davey, you'll get the hose again. No, maybe, you know, there could be a window for The Silence of the Lambs to win this. Because, like, it did win Best Picture, if I remember correctly, right? It won Best Picture, like, the next year? I think it did. So, it was a very, very big movie. Yeah. I know why you cry. Yeah, there you go. Jamie knows. All right, so let's get this poll ready to roll. This is gonna be a 2-minute vote. Good luck to your favorites. Yeah, this is a heck of a call. I don't know which way to go. I mean, I know which way I'm gonna vote, because I only saw one of the two, so I'll probably pick the one I saw, which is Terminator 2. But still, this is a tough call. This is a tough call. Here we go. Poll's underway. Yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting poll. Okay, 2-1. Not voting yet. I'm gonna wait to see where this ends up. So it's 2-2 now. 3-2. And Gabby's a big fan of Silence of the Lambs. I love it. It's 3-2 in favor of Terminator 2. Oh, look at that. 3-3. Very interesting. Ultra says, I had to vote for T2. I probably wouldn't sit down to watch Silence of the Lambs again, but I would rewatch Terminator. I see. 1 minute left in voting. Ramos says, oh, good point. Yeah. This music is really loud. What is going on here? Let me turn that down. Now it's 4-4. Wow, this is a tight battle. Oh my goodness. All right. This is tough. I feel like I'm going to let people down no matter how I vote this. So I haven't voted yet. Terminator 2 is winning without my vote. And we're down to 22 seconds. Let's see what we've got. Because I think everyone's used their votes at this point. So I think we'll let that roll. Oh, hello, Carlo. Welcome in. Silence because it's legendary. 2-2 because it's freaking T2. It is. Absolutely. Shout out, Carlo. What's good, my friend? Nice to see you again. I was hoping you would stop by. I felt like you were gonna have some excitement for this, because these are movies now we're getting to movies that we grew up with, and this is one of them. T2 is definitely in that class. And big congrats to T2 for getting the W over Silence of the Lambs. So away we go. The final score 5-4. Let me give a shout to the stream scribe. Welcome in, Carlo. And let me get over P2 into the winning bracket. So now we are headstrong into the Oh, thanks for shout out Carlo as well, Jamie. I got ahead of it, but I do appreciate you putting that out there. Carlo says, hey, good peoples. Good to see you again, Carlo. So, that's 1991, and then 92. I think 92, I'm going to give you a little bit of a teaser. 92 is a set of movies that if you love music, you will really love. You'll really love both of these. And they both featured a lot of classic hits. Can you guess the movies that came out in 92 that featured a lot of classic hits? Modern hits too, but mostly, but classic hits as well. This be a good little sidebar guess. If you get it right, if you get them right, I will give you a Bean Boozled for each one. So, 92 movies that had a lot of classic classic hits in the soundtrack. Weekend at Bernie's 2 was 93, wasn't it? Maybe. See if you can get them. See if you can get them. I think. BG. Okay. Rahamas is Wayne's World. Okay. So we have Wayne's World. And then can you... Should I just refill it? Yeah. You've got one of them. You've got one of them. BM? I don't know what BM is. But, oh, Batman and Bodyguard. Oh. Good guess is it's not Batman and Bodyguard. Does anyone else have a guess? I feel pretty good about you getting a... I mean, they did. To answer that, just to be more clear about that, like they did have great, they did have great hits and great soundtracks. What I'm saying is, are those the movies I selected for this next thing? But Scent of a Woman, another good one actually. No, but another good call. Let's get the reveal. Here it is. It's Wayne's World and Sister Act. So we get one bean for Homo. Thank you so much for identifying that. Let's see what this bean is. Carlos says there were tons of great ones in 92. Yeah, they really were. They really were. It was really great. So let's get to the bean. This is either going to be Dead Fish, Strawberry Banana Smoothie. Ramos says yes, but you have to think like Davy. No, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Which is definitely going to give you different results. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, because, like, if it was someone else, maybe it would have been, like, Clear and Present Danger. Or, you know, Cliffhanger. I don't know, but... Ugh. Carlos says, that's what you get for thinking like a Davy. Point well taken. Point well taken. All right, let's get to 92. Here we go. So Wayne's World or Sister Act, which one are you gonna go with, everybody? Let's get the vote ready to go. Davey going for a partner and a sponsorship. And a Coca-Cola endorsement. Yes, indeedy. Gabby says, I can't vote. I love both movies. Understandable. Did any of you see Wayne's World 2? Or Sister Act 2 for that matter? Like, they both had sequels. I did enjoy both. I did enjoy the sequels as well, but they obviously weren't as good as the original. Carlos says, I spent weekly allowances on Wayne's World rewatches at the cheap seats. Oh, that's awesome, actually. Yeah, the discount theater. That's awesome. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just saw the letters. My brain was going to a different place. Oh no, that's not. I'm so not sorry. Oh man, that was rough, Davy. That was priceless. And treat us as Sister Act, my love. I love it. Sister Act is winning? Okay, I'm gonna do something about that. Go, get one for Wayne's World. Let's go. Shawing. All right, here we go. We got a little battle now. We have it 4-3. Let's go. So yeah, anyway, Kenny was saying Davey going for partnership and a Coca-Cola endorsement. Yes, sir. Let's go. Jordy, welcome in. It's good to see you. How's it going? How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Jordy says, hello, Davey and friends. How are we doing? We're doing all right. We're doing well. We are ranking movies, and we're going year by year. And right now, the vote is between Wayne's World and Sister Act, and they're both really fun, both really memorable. And we have a tie. It's 4-4. I did not do the timer. I'm sorry. Oh, no, we just broke the tie. Oh, my goodness. Wayne's World's a winner. Wow, that was an exciting battle. That is an exciting battle. Sister Act was a solid movie, though. Like, go back and watch it, because, like, there were some really memorable, like, covers of songs in that movie, particularly, like, Motown stuff. It was really good. All right, so Wayne's World is going to win that one. Very exciting. Carlos says some sleeper hits from '92 I love were Medicine Man, Gladiator, Boxing One Not Roman. I didn't even know about that one. And Distinguished Gentleman. Yeah. Hey, no stairway. Yeah, Jordy knows. Jordy knows. Absolutely. Yeah, but Gabby's right. That was a tough call. Like, they're both really fun. Really fun movies. And congrats to Rohomo for unlocking one of the beans. A Sphincter says, what? Yeah, Wayne's World is such a quotable movie. It's phenomenal. I love it. Big ones I love from that year were Bram Stoker's Dracula, Of Mice and Men, and My Cousin Vinny. Yeah, those are great. Wait, Of Mice and Men was made into a movie? That's actually kind of wild. Like, how would they have made that into a movie? I guess they did, though. Yeah. But the Steinbeck novel, right? Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it was a movie. I just don't remember. I guess I forgot about it, but... Rohomo says, if she was the president, she'd be Abraham Lincoln. Let's go. Or, how about this? The mice were CGI. That's how... Oh, were they really? Wow, I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Scribe says, Gary Sinise and John Malkovich amazingly acted. Like, showing. Yeah. And then like they were doing the commercials and it was like, wow, we're in Delaware. Remember that? Remember that? It sucks for Delaware. That's what they're known for now. Carlos says, you're in a forest with Heather Locklear and you have to get a doctor to pull it out again. Oh my gosh, this is jogging so many memories for me. This is great. That's pretty fun. Yeah. And I have the soundtrack for Wayne's World too. Like, I have a CD. I don't remember how I got it. I think I went to Amoeba and got it, but so I got it like secondhand. But the soundtrack is very, very good. Like, you know, and I keep making the point that the reason why Bohemian Rhapsody is popular today is because of the movie. Like, if the movie never came out, Bohemian Rhapsody would be a good song. Like, it would have been remembered in all the classic rock stations, but it wouldn't be this big a hit. It wouldn't be like in every piano bar and like every sing-along and every car sing-along, whatever. Like, it's because of the movie. Like, the movie had like popularized the singing of it in the car and everything. So like, and that's how I learned about it. Like, I didn't even know what the song was until a movie came out. So That's when you look up Queen and you find out about Queen. It was all through the movie. Altra says, sadly, I can only stay for one more. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. Meatloaf playing the doorman at the club. That's right. I need to go back and watch that. Yeah, Rahoma's the same. Yeah, for sure, right? Yeah. Carlos's Tia Carrere was a robo babe. Intensity in 10 cities. Yeah. That was phenomenal. Did you? Fun fact, I went to a Dodgers game last year. It was Filipino Heritage Night, I think. Was it Dodgers? I think it was Dodgers. Yeah. It was Filipino Heritage Night. Dodgers game. Dodgers against whoever. And Tia Carrere sang the national anthem for that game. And she was great. It was really good. Like, that just jogged a great memory. That was really cool. So, fun. That's a true story. That was last year. She was awesome. Like, she still got it. She's still so good. Yeah, so many lines, right? Yeah, absolutely. Jordy says, AM Pacer, an iconic car. Yeah, it's so distinctive, right, Jordy? It's a very distinctive car. Bribes Davey to do a rendition of Foxy Lady like her. Oh, I remember we were trying that in the previous stream. I don't think I pulled it off. Yeah. I have to go back and watch the movie for that too, just so I remember what the moves were. But Garth was into it that day. Yeah. I mean, Al Bundy played like the donut store owner, the donut shop owner too. Remember that? There were a surprising number of cameos in that movie. Like, that's kind of remarkable to really think about. Yeah, Rob Lowe was a villain. Yeah, Boardroom Blitz. Yeah, let's go. And then you had like the Scooby-Doo ending. You had like the alternate endings. Like, Wayne's World definitely had a lot going for it. A little bit ahead of its time. It didn't break ground with the multiple endings, because Clue did that first. But it was fun to see them have their multiple endings, and then it was up to the audience to decide which one they wanted to use. So Carlos says, if Benjamin were an ice cream flavor, he'd be pralines and dick. That guy was easy to root against too. Yeah, so Rob Lowe killed it. He sold us as being a villain. The best line ever. I agree. It's a fun movie. If you've never seen the Wayne's World movie, you wouldn't even believe it was based on the TV sketch, but it was. And the TV sketch was great too. Like, if you watch the SNL episodes with Wayne's World sketches on them, they were so good. Really good. But you're like, how do you make that into a movie? They did. It was better than anyone could have expected. So, Gabby says, a funny fact is that the titles of films in Portuguese are usually very far from the meaning of the title in English. Oh. I see. And I can see that because a lot of titles, and particularly for comedies, they depend on wordplay and puns, you know? Like, I think Sister Act is like a word play on word for something. I don't know what. But Sister Act seems like something like that. So, like, that phrase wouldn't make sense in other languages. So, like, it would have to change that around. So I get it. I mean, maybe it's just called Sister Act because they were like a review, and then they were doing like these concerts for people, and they were like way more popular doing that than just doing it in church. I think that's what I remember. Maybe that's why they call it Sister Act. But are the nuns are they nuns called sisters in other countries? I don't know. Jordy says, "Hey Phil, if you're gonna spew into this." Oh, I remember that when they were going to the donut shop in the car, right? I do remember that. Well, I mean, the guy was in the backseat of an AMC Pacer with only 2 doors, so yeah, I would probably be in position to spew too. That's not comfortable. Don't hurl. Have a good lurk, Alter. Again, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Alrighty, let's get to the next year. I mean, it's hard to top this, but we're going to give it a shot. So we will go next to 93. Oh, wow. Look what we have here. In Portuguese, mudar de hábito equals change of habit. That's totally, yeah, it is totally different. But it is correct because in the movie, Whoopi Goldberg's character has a change of habit, which leads to us like a new career and a new way of life. So it totally works. So next we have Jurassic Park and Aladdin. Aladdin would have been 92 as well, but I moved it to 93 because it carried over. So this was a fun matchup. Let's see what you think. Trina says, I'm going to have to go with what aged better for this one. Well, I think if we go by that, then it's definitely Jurassic Park. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. Gabby says, yes, exactly. I love that. I love that. I think that was reference to the title. Yeah. Okay. So we got 2 minutes to vote. Choice between dinosaurs or magic carpet and genie. Okay. Here we go. 1993 movies. And Aladdin. Let's do it. 2 minutes to vote. Here we go. Underway. Get those votes in. Kenny says Aladdin wasn't shit without Robin Williams. Changed my mind. I will not. He made the movie. The movie would have been pretty mediocre without Robin Williams. There's no doubt. And what's really funny about that is this is almost entirely improv. Like it was really completely unscripted. But here we go. 4-3 is your total so far in favor of Jurassic Park. Bro, almost is that supposed to be a hot take? My childhood wasn't shiz without Robin Williams. Yeah, for sure. Robin Williams is great. I think we still miss him, even today. But yeah, I just don't know how that would have... I mean, the genie is supposed to be like kind of like this big, authoritative, serious figure, right? So... I don't even know how other people would have interpreted it. It certainly would not have been that good. Trina says, I loved Aladdin as a child because yay, brown people. And then I grew up and I was like, oh wait, that was really bad. Not even grew up that much. Just not 6 anymore. Yeah, like you said, it didn't really age well from that standpoint. Ebron, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I hope the words on stream went better for you tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. I am Davey. I'm a variety streamer based in Los Angeles. Erum, good to see you. Shout out to Erum Kim. Let me go ahead and put that in. Arumacum. Welcome back. Nice to have you. You are streaming Puzzle. I hope the puzzle went well for you. We have only a second to go. Oh, it just broke the tie. Wow, that just happened. Last second vote for Jurassic Park is gonna win it. Wow. Kenny says, what the fuck, E-Room? Why didn't you raid me? That's great. Ramos says, when they cut off your arm, or whatever, they cut off your ear because they don't like your face. It's barbaric, but hey, it's home. That actually made it to the movie. Can you believe that? Or did it make it to the movie? There's some debate about that. Like, it was like in the soundtrack, but they didn't use it, and they changed it up, and there were just problems with that thing from the beginning. It's just so interesting how they tried to make a good representative movie about the Middle East, and it just didn't. It was littered with problems in that regard. Yeah, so it happens. Carlos is another great year for movies. The Fugitive, Mrs. Doubtfire, The Nightmare Before Christmas, Falling Down, True Romance. Yeah, those are all phenomenal choices. Yeah. Happy Nightmares, welcome in. I haven't seen Jurassic Park, but I have worked with fossils once. That's even better. That's really, really cool. Happy Nightmares. Yeah, Trinus is literally the most racist words. Yeah. Yeah. But let me go back to Eroom. Eroom says, better tonight, level 27. Then Twitch went twitchy on us, and Big Tech decided that we were done for the night. Well, welcome in. thank you very much for joining us. And Jurassic Park just won, so we can keep the competition aspect of your stream going with these votes. We're voting on movies tonight, and Jurassic Park beats out Aladdin just by a little margin, just by one. And so Robin Williams is about to go on a run here too, because you said Jurassic, we said Aladdin, we said Mrs. Doubtfire. Trina says they didn't know what country it was in. I was like, wait, that thing is Middle Eastern. So those are different places, right? yeah. Let me see. Happy says I took a dinosaur biology course in uni, and I got to help prepare a hadrosaur. Excuse me. No, not again. No. Hadrosaur. Trina says, why is a tiger in the desert? That's actually a good question. Stream Scrap says, for 1994, if Shawshank isn't one of the two and doesn't win, I'm boycotting starting line for a year. Uh-oh. I mean, I could change it, but Shawshank is awesome, though, for what it's worth. I didn't even have to tell you I was going to change it, because, like, you haven't even seen it yet. So how would you know? I could have, like, totally done it. You know what? I am going to change it. I'm going to change it right now. But I'm not going to tell you which one I'm changing. But I am going to change one of them. Trina says, 1994 is my birth year. I hope we see some Lion King. No, don't. Okay. We won't. But, Happy says, it's one of my favorite things I've ever gotten to do. I really want to try to volunteer in a Dino Lab sometime. That is so cool. Kudos to you, Happy Nightmares. That's really great. All right. Are you ready? And thank you for the dance emoji room. So we're going through each year. We're ranking the movies year by year. Just giving you 2 from each year. And then you can pick your favorite. So we'll reset the scores and we'll get into 94. Here we go. Rahoma says, fuck it. At this point, let's just make Jurassic Park happen. That sounds like fun. Yeah. Trina says, also, Davey, I'm not trying to guilt trip you saying birth year. If Lion King isn't there, it's fine. Well, I'm happy to report it is there. And your choices for 94. This is tough. This is tough, too. Forrest Gump was a great movie. Lion King was a great movie. What do you do? Incredible decision you have here. Yeah. Carlos says, this was my first job era. I worked at a video store. That makes me your nemesis for the stream, sir. So let me grab some duct tape for you and seal my trap shut before I lose a friend. No, you're fine. You're fine. We entertain your opinions. It's all good. It's all good. But we would like your vote. And this is going to be... Let me just get some feelers from the chat before we do this. That would miss the point of the movie, I fear. We deserve this. We probably do deserve this. Yeah. The Lion Gump. Ewan says, last movie I seen was original Batman 1990, so I have no idea. All right. Well, we hope you enjoyed the theater in that case, E-Room. But thank you again for the raid. Gabby says, again, I can't vote. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. This is a tough decision it would be a tough decision for a lot of us. Kenny says, I'm not a smart man, but I know what Hakuna Matata is. Johnny. Johnny. With a U. All right. Here we go. Let's start the poll. Yes, the polls will be your way to vote on these movies. And it should be showing up any minute now. And The Lion King. 2 minutes to vote. Good luck, friends. Dr. Electra, welcome in. Thank you again for your Minecraft generated photos. That was fun. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well, Dr. Electra. We're voting on movies right now. Bao Bun Bao. Bao Bun Bao Bun Babo says, I'm going Forrest Gump only because I live 10 minutes from where Bubba was from. Oh, that is so cool. Bubba knew a thing or two about shrimp, am I right? Bao? Carlos says, Gump, what's your sole purpose in this army? To do whatever you tell me, Drill Sergeant. Gump, that's the most outstanding answer I've ever heard. You must have an IQ of 160. You are a goddamn gifted private, Gump. I love that so much. I remember that scene like it was yesterday. Because at one point in my life it was. But, hey, what's going on? Aaron, welcome in. Art Wizard Carlos says, Aaron, yes. And we're voting between Forrest Gump and The Lion King. This is a tough call. Both movies have truly stood the test of time. And they both still get quoted today. Yeah. But it looks like Forrest Gump is winning this one. And I would say there's no wrong answers in this one. Personally, they're both great. Like, visually stunning films. Bao says, love me some shrimp. Me too. Shrimp is great. So many different ways you can make shrimp. Dr. Electrus is an amazing movie. Never seen Lion King. I got you. But we got some good votes in here. Thank you so much for the raid once again, friends from E-Room Kim. Aaron says, the whole Lion King had on me for years. I could never choose to jump over. Oh, for sure. I respect that. I think we're down to 8 seconds to go for voting. Dr. Electro says, I'm not a Disney cartoon fan. Oh, man. Well, Dr. Electro, that's certainly fine. Respect to you. It is art, though. It is indeed. It is most definitely art. And so your final score, wow, Forrest Gump got a lot of votes, 12-4. But I did like I think I didn't actually vote on this. I think I would have picked The Lion King because I watched it a lot. I would say that The Lion King was the greatest like 2D animated Disney film of all time. Yeah. And I think that's going to hold up for a while. Like I think of all the 2D ones that have come out, The Lion King was just epic in every way. It was great. Great soundtrack. Great acting, great characterization. Good solid story. Just a really great film. Yeah. Let's see, I'm catching up on chat. Carlos says, Lion King was amazing, but Gump has replay value for decades. The soundtrack, the score, Gary Sinise's performance, Robin Wright pen in the first thing since Princess Bride. Oh, I forgot about that. That's true. You just can't beat it. Yeah. Yeah, I think if we're just gonna go by, I mean, on a purely objective level, I do believe Forrest Gump was the more significant movie culturally, but they're both really significantly cultural movies. Like they're both really good. Like Forrest Gump broke a lot of ground too in the special effects. If you remember, like you were able to put people into completely different points in time, insert them into like classic video and like classic video footage, archival footage. It's kind of nuts how they were able to do that, even especially 31 years ago. That's kind of nuts. Trina says, I for sure agree. I do love Hunchback of Notre Dame too. We have not had a villain as terrifying as Frollo in a kids movie ever. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm sure you've answered this, but since I'm late, I'm going to ask, how did you decide which movies to put up a rank? Good question by Aaron. I decided based on what movies would have similar kind of levels of popularity. So most of the time, they're movies that have like similar themes, or they were similarly successful. The other half of that is, in every single case, they're movies that were really big hits at the box office. Some of them were like slightly lesser hits, some of them were slightly bigger hits. But I did that on purpose because I wanted movies that everybody knew. So that the basic goal was to pick 2 movies that the most people knew about for each year. So it doesn't always work out, but I do think that was the idea. And then I did like kind of want to keep the themes very similar as well as we went through each year. So yep, Dr. Electro says Lion King number 1, Forrest Gump number 2. There you go. Yeah. Wait, who said the kid? Oh, Eram says the kid catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Hold my beer. Wait, what is this? Oh, you mean the villains? Oh, I need to see that movie too. I haven't seen that one before. I owe that to myself as well. Yeah. Yep. All right. So Trina says, but whoever decided we are gonna make a Victor Hugo novel into a kids movie, what were you on? That's a good call. It's very intense, that novel, right? And the idea that they would make it into a movie, I wasn't 100% sure if it really worked. I still haven't decided that, even many years later. I don't know if it completely worked. But I think folks, Disney fans in particular, like, have high amount of respect for the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was a bad movie at all. It was pretty good, but Trina says it feels like an adult movie. Right. It's just like you said, it's much darker than you could ever expect out of a Disney, you know. Hellfire is wild work. Yeah. E-Room says, I smell children still terrifies me to this day. Wow, E-Room. Wow. Aaron says, I didn't appreciate Hunchback as a kid. Yeah, I can imagine that too, right? Maybe I need to watch it again as an adult as well, because I was like in middle school, I think, when it came out. I think maybe it was in like June. Maybe it was in high school by then. I might have been in high school, but yeah, I probably should watch it again, just to properly appreciate it. Yeah. True nightmare feel, says Trina. Yeah. Trina says, I think it's one that you genuinely appreciate more as an adult. Trina says it's actually kind of brilliant commentary, but super over the heads of kids because it's terrifying. Yeah. You definitely love the message there from that movie. Yeah. Probably a message that was, well, no, I'm not gonna get into that. I'm just gonna say that Zootopia. I'm just gonna say that. That's all I'm gonna say. But because the messages were good, but I'm just like, I think Hunchback did a better job delivering theirs, if that makes any sense. Trina says, I hear you. Yeah. Right, for sure. Yeah, just a little too relevant. I guess it goes to show that it's just kind of been part of history too, right? Like I guess it just never completely goes away. It's too bad. Rahama says, y'all remember The Witches from 1990? That was my nightmare fuel. Wow. That's a good pull by Rahomo. Yeah. Aaron says The Witches did in fact give me nightmares. Yes, yeah. Good call by Rahomo there. Yeah. So, let me see. Did I end up putting this across? I think I did. No, I did not, but I will now. So, Forrest Gump wins the vote. Yeah, very spirited debate. I love it. The Witch. Oh, Roald Dahl. Yeah. Roald Dahl is a kind of a... What's the word to describe Roald Dahl's mindset? Because it was certainly... I'm trying to resist using the word creepy, but it's hard not to when you think about some of the nuances like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and The Witches, as we've talked about, and other novels he did. Like, it's kind of hard to run away from that, but very imaginative stuff, to be clear, you know. Rahmas is Broken. Yeah, that's a good... Yeah, I think Broken is very good description there. Yeah. Bao says, The Witches was terrifying, but haven't been brave enough to watch the remake. Yeah. And Aaron says, then again, I also probably shouldn't have seen it early in life as I did. Aaron, you know, it was funny. Earlier in the stream, I mentioned everybody. I saw RoboCop when I was like 6. You should not watch RoboCop when you're 6. There's no way you should be watching a movie like that when you're 6 years old. But I did. I think I was fine from that, but it happens. So, yeah. Like Roald Dahl books I read a lot as a kid. The Twits was my fave. Oh, nice, yeah. Mine was always James and the Giant Peach. It continues to be my favorite book. Like Trina says, yeah, like actually such a bad person. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's one of those things like an onion, like you uncover the layers and it gets worse. I think you're right. Trina says, Davey, you seem so well adjusted for someone who watched RoboCop when there's... I know. I don't know. I can't explain that either. I think I also was like secondhand watching some like HBO stand-up shows back then too. So like, yeah, I've probably seen some things and didn't even realize what they were. But Happy says, I found Nightmare on Elm Street funny when I was 7. Wow. Wow. We're almost the same, Davey. Oh, you saw Total Recall when you're 6? Yeah, it's pretty much the same experience, right? The Total Recall is very similar vibe. Very similar vibe, Rahomo. Absolutely. So we're almost the same, Davey. For sure. I'll drink to that. Aaron says, I don't know exactly how old I was when I saw The Witches, but I was certainly under 8. Wow. Yeah. Bao says, been trying to watch some old PG-13 movies with my kids. 80s and early 90s PG-13 were much different than today's PG-13. I'm not sure what direction that's going, but I think you're saying that they were not as intense as they are today, which probably is right. Because, like, sometimes I can't tell whether a movie is PG-13 or R, but usually when it's PG-13, I feel like they're holding back. Like, there's, like, they wanted to be R, but they also wanted to make more money. So there was this kind of, like, it was going to be an R movie, but then they, like, cut down the language and stuff like that. That's kind of how I interpret it these days. Happy says, I could see how funny the effects were. Yeah. Probably at 7, a lot of stuff probably went over your head. But Jordy, that's wild. You saw Friday the 13th at 7. Yeah. I mean, either way, a very memorable movie. Trina says, as an adult for a class, we had to watch Evil Dead. You went to Evil Dead? That's a crazy intense movie. How horrifying. Wow. But yeah, it was also a literal parody horror. Yeah. It was supposed to be funny. Also very old with awful special effects, and it scared the crap out of me. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's Jomsy's jam. Do you remember, like, Jomsy has had that poster of Evil Dead behind him in his stream room? So Evil Dead was like kind of like. So would you say that Evil Dead was the Scream of its day? Because it came out like about a dozen years before Scream did. Yeah. Dr. Lucas says swearing is allowed, yeah, where it didn't used to be. I don't know if I would. Well, I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that, but PG-13 definitely had some swearing. Like, I think I remember in E.T., like, the F word was even used in there somewhere, but you only had to use it, like, once or twice. Trina says, I watched it on campus and university, so I wouldn't be alone. Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, right, yeah. I should go back to Jonathan's channel and see if that Evil Dead poster is still in the run, but yeah. That's his jam. I saw Evil Dead was being re-released at a revival theater, like, down the street from me. It was pretty cool. I would love to have seen it. A shame I couldn't figure out the scheduling though. Oh wow, Doctor, that's wild. Plague Dogs, huh? Trina says the musical slaps for sure. It was a drama class in undergrad. We watched the movie and listened to the music from the musical. Oh, that's super neat. Bao says, I understand everything. Oh, wait, Eram says, the first movie I remember seeing was Clockwork Orange. I was 6 years old in the backseat of parents' car at the drive-in. They thought I was asleep, but I wasn't. Haven't seen the movie since. I still remember most of it. Oh, man. That's a really... yeah, I could see that being really disturbing at 6. Eram, wow. Wow. That's wild. Yeah. Bao says, I understand everything now. Yeah. I send you some hugs, room. Okay. Yeah, I'll see if I can circle around to that, Dr. Electro. Trina says that's traumatizing for a 6-year-old. Yeah. I can only imagine. Trina's right. So, yeah, a lot of memories, folks. All right, room. Yeah. It was an adult film. I think that much is fair to say. Room says, it was crazy, but I got to see boobies at 6 years old. Look at that. All right, let's carry on. All right, next set of movies. Here we go. Dave, are you ready for Happy Gilmore 2? Absolutely, it's gonna be fun. All right, 95. Here we go. Our choice. This is the year of Tom Hanks. Our choices are Toy Story and Apollo 13. How about it? This is fun. This is a fun one. Trina says, okay, but a traumatizing, not scary movie? The Fox and the Hound. I can never watch it again. That was evil. Wow, you know, I've never seen that movie. That is so interesting. Dr. Electro says every year is Tom Hanks, even now. I mean, that's not a bad thing. I love Tom Hanks. I'm a big fan of Tom Hanks. So I mean, it can be Tom Hanks every year for the rest of my life. Tom Hanks narrated a documentary series on NBC called The Americas, and I have it on DVR. I'd love to watch that when I have time this weekend. So we'll see. Let me see. What do we have here? Oh, The Fox and the Hound. Don't watch it if you want your mental health to stay intact, Davey. Oh man. Okay, I'll make sure to. I'll make a note of that for sure. Yeah. Aaron says, okay, if you hit me with Disney or Pixar against anything else, I'm choosing Disney or Pixar. I love it. Also, I've never seen Apollo 13, so there's that. It was a really good movie. Apollo 13. It captured the period really well. Very dramatic, as you would expect. I mean, they probably glossed over some stuff too, but it was a very good, well put together movie, I thought, all in all. Trina says, I cried literally just thinking about it. Aw. All right. Tom is great, such a nice guy. Yeah, Tom Hanks is a true gentleman. I agree. All right, here we go. 1995 movies. Let's get some votes in, folks. 2 minutes to vote. Toy Story or Apollo 13? Apollo 13 is fantastic. However, I have to side with Toy Story, and I'm actually going to put this vote in. It was a very groundbreaking movie, the first of its kind, a full-length computer-generated animated film, and that alone would have made it a very big movie. But it was also a really good movie. It was like a phenomenal movie, really funny, great stuff, like great characters. I watched Toy Story a whole lot, even though I was a little older. That's just how good it was. Like I was just like watching the VHS of my sister's Toy Story tape. Like it was so good. Dr. Electro says it was good. Oh yeah. Ramos says, do you have to see the first 12 movies to understand Apollo 13? Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. And Aaron has yeeted Rahomo for that comment. Trina says, Davey, don't laugh. That encourages him. That's true. That's true. Good point. Oh, I forgot to start the timer again. Shit. I can't do it now. That's all right. We'll just let it roll. I'm just going Apollo because I feel bad for it. It says bow. Well, that's reasonable. But it looks like Toy Story's got a good handle on this. Yeah, like this is great. And now it's up to 8-5. It's getting a little closer. But the entire revolution of Pixar happened because Toy Story was a big success. I think if Toy Story was a mediocre success, or if Toy Story was a box office flop, we might not even have had that many CGI movies to this day. That just gives you an idea how significant that was of a win. I think I even read somewhere that Pixar might have been going bankrupt. It would have gone bankrupt if had they not made this movie, if this movie not worked. So they were really going all in with it, and it really worked out. Aaron says, I remember after I saw Toy Story for the first time, I sat down with my favorite toys and told them I know they move and talk to me so we can have more fun playing. Aww. That's amazing. You know, it really does inspire. It did, for sure, inspire children to play more with toys. That's so cool. Like, I think that's one of my favorite things about Toy Story is because a lot of the toys featured in the film were just regular common household toys, like toys that everyone's seen throughout their entire lives. And I think that added like a level of relatability to the film. So it was really cool. Like the two principal characters of the movie were not like, at least up to that point, toys you could get at a store, but everybody else was like Mr. Potato Head and the Piggy Bank and the I think even the Rex was like something. The Slinky Dog, right? Slinky Dog was. They had Hot Wheels. They had Tinker Toys. Like, they were a ton. I tell you, Andy was loaded because, like, the kid in the movie who owned all these toys, Andy was loaded. He must have come from a very well-off family to be able to have all those toys at the same time. Like, that's impressive. Like, I don't remember. I've had a number of them. I didn't have all of them like he did. Like he had all the board games too, like a Mousetrap, Operation, and yeah. Oh, they didn't listen, says Aaron. Hate that for you. Let's see. I remember Toy Story more than Apollo. That's how I vote. That works out fine. Dr. Electro. Trina says a canon event. Yeah. Bao says, ooh, and Gary Sinise was in Forrest Gump and Apollo 13. Correct. So that's interesting how like both of them were in both movies, right? Hi, Memloss. Welcome. The phone. Oh yeah, the phone too. That's right. Aaron says, I had the potato heads. I had the phone guy. Yeah. Trina says, when she loved me in TS2, Toy Story 2 was emotionally destroying, for sure. Brahma says, remember the 1992 movie Toys? What the fuck was that? That had Robin Williams in it, right? I never saw it. I'm kind of curious now. Can't imagine. Probably wasn't that good, but Aaron says, Trina, we ain't got time to get into that emotional trauma right now. Aww. Trina says, I keep trying to put it on my song list, but then I go, what if I don't want to cry? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm sorry. Dr. Electra says, there are more toys and games in a household when there are bigger families from hand-me-downs, but he was an only child. Yes and no. Like, he was an only child for for most of the, like, up to the point where he was in the movie, but he did have a little baby sister, too. But your point does apply there. Yeah. It was an interesting dynamic, right? Yeah. Jordy says, funny how the Toy Story line to Infinity and Beyond can also be applied to Apollo 13. True. Bao says, oh yeah, and LL Cool J. I thought that was good. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Aaron says he had a sister. He was the older one. Correct, yeah. He had a baby sister. And then both of them grew up in the sequels, you know? And Toy Story 2 was phenomenal. Like, it was a really good sequel. And that's tough to do, because that was a giant movie. To follow up a movie like that and live up to the energy of the first film was no small feat. And Pixar really nailed it. Like, they did a great job. And then Toy Story 3 came out, and they nailed it again, but, you know, it was different because it was many years later. And then Toy Story 4 was good, but obviously not the same. Because it's so many years later now. It was a little odd too, but it's still a solid movie, you know. So all in all, the Toy Story series has been very, very good. Yeah, 3 destroyed me. Yeah, because like Andy was like going to college, and it got really. I'm sorry if there's spoilers. I apologize. Like, I forget that some people haven't seen these movies yet, but Trina says, I remember expecting nothing from Toy Story 3, and then it was as fantastic. I was viscerally sobbing as an adult in the theater. Yeah. I think they really found a way to connect it, even though it was many years later. And I was crying too. I'm not gonna lie. It was very like moving. Yeah. Happy says, I liked 4 a lot. I was very surprised. Definitely for being a 4th movie, it did pretty well for itself. Yeah, for sure. To be fair. Yeah. Trina says, looked at the release date, and I was like, nope, was still a child. Oh, he was still a child. But your point still stands, though. Like, it's the 3rd movie in the series. You weren't expecting that much emotional output from it, and it happened, right? So it just shows you how well written and directed it all was. Yeah, and I guess that's sort of my thing with 4 is, like, I really didn't want another one. Like, 3 was such a great ending. Like, I really don't. I'm having a tough time really, like, acknowledging 4 as being part of the canon. So independently, it's a solid movie, but it was just like, but how could you, like, keep that going? And I think there's gonna be a 5 coming out. I'm like, oh man, like, you know, 3 was such a great way to end the series. Aaron says, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know there was a 4 until a few months ago. Yeah, I would just say take your time watching it. Like, you won't hate it at all. It won't be bad, but it's tough to really follow up 3 with 4. Yeah, Trina says 3 was perfect. We didn't really need more. Yeah, I agree. It's really well said, everybody. Jordy says Toy Story was good, but lots of the bear kind of annoyed me. Oh, that was I think that was 3, right? Yeah, was that 3? Because Lotso didn't come into play until way later, so I think that was 3. Yeah, it was 3. Okay, yeah. But I think that was kind of what they wanted to do, because they wanted a heel for a villain in Toy Story 3. Like, they had to keep improvising that, because like Sid was not going to stay around the neighborhood the whole time, and they moved, so Sid wasn't there anymore. Sid was a tremendous villain for Toy Story 1, a terrific villain, like a really great villain, and it was just so interesting how Sid walked the fine line between evil and just pure unbridled childhood joy. It's weird, but somehow he was both. The duality existed with him, and he seemed like a really entertaining person to be around if you had nothing at stake. Yeah. Happy says it was perfect at 3, but the 4th is great anyways. Well said. I'd like to make a point that they keep making these because as an adult, which we are now, we may have children, so it pulls on our nostalgia, and we want our children to enjoy it as well. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good point there, Dr. Electro. Jordy says, I had no idea that Keanu was in Toy Story 4. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Yeah. And I think the positive with Toy Story 4 was it Forky or Sporky? I think it was Forky. So Forky was a definite positive. Like, he was cool. Forky was cool. So that's definitely the upshot of Toy Story 4. And then Aaron says Sid got traumatized at the end. I don't think he could have been the villain anymore. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, that's right. There was no going back from that. There was no going back from that. Woody just absolutely destroyed that moment. Like, he was great. He absolutely nailed it. He planned the whole thing, and then did the act, and there was no going back after that. There was Forky. Thanks for the Forky emote, Rahomo. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Star Wars is trying so hard to milk that product, but there's a lot to be said about Star Wars too, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, there's good and bad, I would say, with the Star Wars universe these days. I think if you're talking about the saga movies, then I totally agree. But their TV shows have been pretty solid, though, from my experience. Yeah. Happy says the power of nostalgia is strong. They added burnt plastic smell to Creepy Crawler's toy when they re-released it, just for the parents' nostalgia. Do you all remember Creepy Crawl? Well, not you all, but do any of you remember Creepy Crawlers? I think my favorite thing about Creepy Crawlers was the commercials. Like, they had that jingle. It's a great jingle. Dr. Electro does not remember Creepy Crawlers. That's fine, yeah. Because, like, it was a very specific point in time, so I'm not sure if everyone would. Yeah, the ad. Happy remembers the ad, yeah. Faust says, oh, yes. Oh, okay, I got you, Dr. Electro. Right on. I'm way older than you. Right on. Yeah. Good times. What's the better... Oh, okay, right on, Dr. Electro. Here's a question for you. What was the better toy commercial? This is a stupid poll, but I'm gonna do it anyway. But better toy commercial, all right? That's a big milestone, by the way, Dr. Electro. Happy preemptive milestone birthday to you. Was the better toy commercial Crossfire, where we had the guy go, Crossfire, you can count on more Crossfire. The game was just so dumb. It was just like two two pinball things, and then like you're shooting a ball at each other. Like there was like nothing to the game, but it was a great commercial. Or was it Creepy Crawlers? Maybe at some point I'll show that commercial, but we'll do that. We don't need 2 minutes for that. Sheesh, why did I do that? Yeah, 100% Crossfire. But the commercial, the commercial was great. The commercial was great. I fear you have unlocked the intention of marketing. I'm voting Crossfire too. That commercial was phenomenal. It was so good. You cannot beat the commercial. If I get content match for a commercial, I'm going to be sad. I'm going to try it though. We'll see how this goes. I have to turn this down for a second so I can cue this up. It was really good. What can I say? Like, I'm just watching right now. This is so good. It's ridiculously good. Like, okay. I mean, I didn't buy the game. I knew we stupid. Trinas is ahead of the game. Yeah. Crazy Asian, what's up? Good to see you. Can we give a shout out to Crazy Asian? I was lurking, but I have to say, the commercial versus the actual experience, Crossfire gets it. All right, so to help your decision, but I think Crossfire is going to take this anyway. Here is the Crossfire commercial. You need to see this, y'all. This is like phenomenal.
It's the ultimate challenge, Crossfire! Crossfire! You get caught up in the crossfire! 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 You get caught up in it!
That's the whole thing. That's the commercial. It's just 15 seconds, and and it's amazing. It's just such a good commercial. Oh my goodness. Like that commercial. I mean, that is everything. Like, oh, let me get this back up. Like, Jordy says, I don't remember any of these commercials. It feels so bad. No, don't worry about it, Jordy. It was quite a while ago, so it's all good. But Crazy, great to see you. Let me give you a shout. I know I'm late to the conversation, but Toy Story 2 movie almost didn't happen. Look at that. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Crazy. Crazy does amazing card tricks every week, so go check out Crazy's channel as well. Dr. Electro says, this is a game my brother had as a kid when he was born in the 60s. We had the original game from mid-70s. I did not realize that was a throwback game. That's interesting. Let's see. That one Binocle movie would move by All American Rejects lives rent free in my head. Oh yeah. Nice, Trina. Nice. You're very welcome, Crazy. Absolutely. Is that the game? Nice, Dr. Electro. Bionicle commercial, not the movie. Oh, okay. It doesn't surprise me that who was it? All American Rejects did a commercial jingle because like their sound is good for commercials. Yeah, so like that's really cool, Trina. You shoot metal. Yeah, they're basically pinballs, right? Like they're basically like little pinballs, like you shoot at each other. Yeah. But good stuff. Okay, let's get back to it. Crazy, we were ranking movies. We were up to 1995, and Toy Story beat out Apollo 13. So let's get this shoe back on track. By the way, Crossfire won the commercial vote. It was like 8-4, 8-5. Ramos says, I still get the Skip It theme song stuck in my head occasionally. Oh yeah, Skip It. Good times. Good times. Okay. Sounds good, Dr. Electro. All right. So let's so many shin bruises. Was Skip It like the pogo stick thing? I think I remember. Or was it like the ball? Like you bounced on the ball? Like it was like a, yeah, it was like a dodgeball. Like a soft dodgeball with like a ring. And then like you put your feet on it and then you were just like jumping around on it, right? Is that what it was? So I got that thing. The very best thing of all, there's a counter on the ball. Okay, hold on. We're gonna take a break and get into these. So let's first look at the original Crossfire that Dr. Electro linked. Oh yeah, it's very similar to the, yeah, pretty much the same game. But take a look at this. That's Crossfire. Like, essentially, yeah, this is totally like the same scenario. Like, you can see the ball. Maybe the ball is smaller for this version, but there it is. You gotta love that logo though, like that super 70s logo. Like that's, yeah, there you go. That's Crossfire. And then if you look, Toy Story 2, they sunk millions into it, and then they found that someone had deleted the archive. Luckily, someone worked at home due to pregnancy, which was rare back then, and had a copy of the movie? How could that have happened? That's crazy. Oh gosh, that's bananas. What a crazy story that is. Okay, so here's Skip It. I guess they still sell them, which is kind of nuts. Oh my gosh, you know what? You know what? I think my sister had a Skip It. Yeah. Let me show you this. This is ridiculous. Like, so many ankles were broken by this Skip It. This is nuts. Yeah, like, watch this. Yeah, oh my god, that spun around your ankle. Skip It, hula hoop for your ankle. Yeah, exactly. And then pain ensued. Yeah, and then not them reselling it for 70 pounds. Trina says, remember Heelys? I don't think I remember Heelys, but we can look it up. Crazy says, what they didn't tell you about Crossfire, you needed an opponent to play it. That's a good point. We all thought we were badasses. This is like, oh, we're just shooting the ball on the wall. This is not very good, but... Dr. Lucas says we had clackers as well. They were also banned. I gotcha. Roma says, you definitely do. But I always wondered, like, if you wound up playing Crossfire, right? You played Crossfire, and you beat your opponent. Does the opponent like spin around and then disappear, like they do in the commercial? Like, if they actually did, like, I would totally play it. I was like, let me invite someone I don't like in my neighborhood, and we'll go try to beat him in Crossfire. I wish that would happen. Remember Heelys? Yeah, and the pump was like the biggest thing, right? The pump was like absurd. Let me go look up Heelys first. I think Heelys is Heelys the ones with like the roller skate at the back? Like you lean back and you're like on a roller skate? Is that it? I saw people with Heelys all throughout the mid 2000s, man. Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay, great. Yeah. Like, was that terribly useful? I don't know. Was that, like, could you actually... Did it work? Like, was it effective? Was it efficient? I mean, you could get a Hello Kitty one. That's nice, but... Happy says, I always wanted some Heelys. Yeah, they definitely look cool, right? And Happy says, I still want them. Yeah, for sure. Trina says, I begged my parents for them. They said no. They didn't trust I would get injured. Rahoma says, remember shoes you had to pump up? I remember those. And I used to actually think I was jumping higher because I did the pump. They did absolutely nothing. Happy says, I also wanted light up shoes. Yeah, those are good. Light up shoes. Now that's going to be harder for me to look at a photo of, but I will show you the pump. This is what Rahoma was talking about. And the damn things cost like $150 back when like that was a lot of money. And I was like, which was like the equivalent of like $300 today. It was ridiculous. They might still make them, which is kind of wild. But let me show you what this looks like. Hold on. But yeah, $100 when these came out were an outrageous amount of money. Jordy says, I remember watching the Fushigi commercial, the Magic Gravity Ball. Oh, yeah, that's the thing, too. Magic Gravity Ball. Trina says, actually, I can fit into kids' shoes, so I can still get fun light-up shoes if I want. Ah. Trina says, why do they make things for adults so much less fun? It's so true. Like they act like they assume we're gonna stop wanting to have fun when we turn 18. It's not true. We love fun forever. Crazy says, I dropped an article related to the loss of Toy Story 2 in your Discord. If you're interested in the whole story later. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Yep. Wasn't Shaq in the commercial for those shoes? I don't remember. Maybe. And sometimes you want to order off the kids menu. You know what's crazy? I did that the other day. When we had Malika on this week, I got a Happy Meal. That was like my sandwich of the week was a Happy Meal, and I loved it. It was great. I had an awesome Minecraft toy from the Happy Meal. So, like, I don't think you can ever truly grow up. If you have a heart anyway, you know? Let me catch up on some more chat. Trina says, I begged my parents for them. Oh, the wheelies. They said no. They didn't trust I wouldn't get injured. I think that was probably fair. Yeah. Oh gosh. I actually do remember seeing these. I think my mom might have had. So these are clackers. Yeah, I what could go wrong? What could go wrong? I mean, that's not gonna pose a violent threat to anybody. Like, oh my goodness, those are literally death. I know. That's, oh my goodness. Like, what were they? What was the intention of this? Like, and they look pretty big too, and they look pretty heavy. Goodness. To break your fingers, oh, you can break a lot more than that, I think, with those. That's wild. Well, anyway, thank you for letting us take that little trip through time, vintage toys and shoes. Clackers while doing skip it. Or what if you put the clacker on your toe and then you did the skip it? Break your forearm. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure, E-Room. Absolutely. I thought those are I mean, you could look at it. These are kind of like nunchucks in a way, you know? Jordy says, I had some of those growing up. Yeah, I think I remember seeing them around the house. I don't know whose they were, but yeah, great combo for you if you want no more bones. Yeah, like Dr. Electro was saying too. Yeah. All right, so let's get back to it. We are now up to 1996, and our movies for 96. Shout out to King Dambreaker, because King is a huge fan of Twister. Independence Day and Twister, two huge box office hits, two huge disaster movies. And when you think of disaster movies, these two come up near the top of the list. Like, they certainly define the genre in this decade. So Trina says, oh my god, remember that game with the crocodile that would snap your mouth if you had to press the teeth? Yeah, I think it's called wait, I've seen this game. I forgot the name of it though. Would be illegal today. Yep. Dr. Electro, I saw Independence Day. I saw it in America, San Francisco, the day it came out. The queue was about 4 blocks. Yeah, it was a huge movie. A lot of anticipation for that one. Memloss says, I just watched Twisters. What'd you think of it, Memloss? I saw it a few months ago, too. Bao says, this is a hard choice. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. They're both really incredible. Like, both have great special effects. They both have, they're thrilling, right? They're really thrilling. I would say that Twister is a significantly better acted movie, but Independence Day certainly had a lot of great action sequences for sure. Dr. Electra says, I was a tourist, so I was allowed to push in. Got you. Well, Memloss, I love Twisters as well. Very faithful to the original as well. But a completely different cast, which I rather enjoyed that. I think that was really cool that they tried to build a new identity with the same the same general concept of tornadoes. It was really cool, and I think they went back to the same area that they were in the first movie too. So there's a lot of like throwback stuff going on too. Yeah, Memloss says it was good fun. I love it. Bao says, I bought my first truck based on the truck in Twister. Yeah, the Dodge, right? The Dodge Ram? Like that red Dodge Ram truck? That's pretty cool. When I drove it through the house, when they drove through the house, I was sold. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Bao. All right, so let's get this poll going. Okay, 1996 movies. Here we go. Independence Day. Who still remembers the speech by the president in Independence Day? I mean, it was ridiculous, let's be honest, but it was still fun. Like, people were fired up. Bro almost says, I get it mixed up with the speech from Mars Attacks. If we had a third space, I'd have put that in there. All three movies. It was the Spaceballs guy, right? I don't know if it was the Spaceballs guy. Hey, Jade, what's going on? Welcome in. I could have been at a barbecue. Absolutely. Also 1996. Yep. It was also 1996, yeah. Totally would have fit for this year as well. Welcome, Jade. Good to see you. This is happy here. Shout out to Teen Heels. We're having a blast. Oh, I should probably count these votes, right? Okay. So it's 9-2. Oh, no. Let me just put my vote in there, and I guess to even that out. But I have to say, I did really enjoy Twister. I put it in for Independence Day, but damn, Twister was really great. Like, I think it is cinematically a better film, but Independence Day is probably visually a better film, if that makes any sense. But they're both really good. Like, and now we're up to 11-2, so ID4 is definitely doing well here. Smarticus says, we will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. So you have to do it with a rasp. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day. Like, yeah, you got the beats and everything there, Smarticus. And welcome in, Smarticus. Give a shout out to Smarticus77. Jade says, hi, Davey. Hi, friends. How's it going? It's going well. It's going well. We're having a really fun time. We actually went through like a deep dive of classic toys. We got into Crossfire and Skip It and Wheelies. So that was really fun. Independence Day is the winner, by the way, with 11 votes to the 3 votes for Twister. That's pretty sweet. Let me just go put these down. But thank you so much for stopping by, Teeny. Good to have you back. And we do have a lot of fun movies to rank still to come. Smarticus is like, yeah, I still remember it. I dig it. And Teeny says, even the remake was solid. Yeah. Twisters didn't try to remake the original. I really appreciate it. Hard same, Jade. Hard same. I really enjoyed the new cast completely, and they created like a new story with it, and yet still had a lot of the same spirit of the original film. It was very well done. Like, I was very happy with it. I think the only thing I would complain about with Twisters is that there was no cow. I was waiting for the cow. Like, I'd be like, where's the cow? Like, it went through like the entire 2 hours. Like, no cow. But that's the only complaint. Like, everything else was fantastic. And thank you for the shout to Smarticus for Homo. And Smarticus says, hi friends, been lurking and voting, finally got the chat. So nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Trina says, the intro to Independence Day just lives rent-free in my head. The song, It's the End of the World as we know. Yeah, by the REM song, yeah. It was kind of like they kind of threw that in there as like it's a harbinger of things to come. And it was for the movie. So pretty good. Also, Independence Day also scared me. That's reasonable. It got pretty intense. It's like, shit. Oh my gosh, they just blew up the White House. What the hell? Like, yeah, I get it. I totally get that. Let me see. So Dr. Electro was mentioning something about the Charlie Chaplin speech, which, yeah, that's an iconic speech for sure. And he also said, the reason Independence Day was great is because it had Brent Spiner in it, and we miss him as Data. Yeah. Brent Spiner has been awesome. Yeah. TNG is just a tremendous like TV series for sure. I've never really seen a lot of it, but I know it's amazing. Yeah. Oh yeah, so good. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Twisters really did live up to the spirit of the original for sure. Yeah, the Area 51 scene. Yeah, that's right. Yep, that's the one from the beginning of the movie of Independence Day. Yeah, release. Me! Yeah. That's so good. Okay, folks, are you ready for our next set of votes? Well, no, I mean, that was even though the acting wasn't so great, the casting for Independence Day was great. Like, there were so many people in it. I thought that, I'm trying to remember who the older guy was. Does anyone remember? It's like, it was somebody pretty notable, obviously, but. And then I thought Jeff Goldblum was part of that. Like, Will Smith's character is great. And then the president we talked about. Really a wild cast of characters. Pretty good stuff. Altus is what he missed. You missed a great deep dive of classic toys. And we ranked Independence Day and Twisters just now. Which was a tough ranking because like they both were really good. Judd Hirsch. Yeah, it was Judd Hirsch. That's right. Judd Hirsch from Taxi. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. He was like, I forget if he was the scientist. I think he was the scientist guy, but yeah. They both were good for sure, says Alter. Yeah, 100%. And Trina says, yeah, we got distracted about movies and we talked about old school toys for like 30 minutes. We did. Judd played Goldblum's dad. Oh, yeah. That's right. All right, folks. Are you ready for 1997? Do you know what was big in 1997? In addition to Third Eye Blind, like what was big in 1997? Bill Pullman was the president. Yeah. Damn good president, if I may say so. Well, for movies. He had me convinced. I was going to go through a wall for him. But Harvey Keitel. Yeah, I mean, Harvey Keitel too. Correct. But in addition to all of that, the slasher movie. Oh my goodness. And you had two big ones. Trina says, I was 3, so I was mainly a fan of crayons in 97. Yeah, bad job on my end not doing The Usual Suspects somewhere in there, or Fargo. That should definitely have been part of this, and I overlooked it. But Jordy says, I was going to say Titanic. Hold the thought on Titanic, Jordy. But this is a tough one, right? This is quite... I Know What You Did Last Summer, one side. You have Scream on... I mean, this is fantastic. Like, how do you decide between these two? Like, these are really fun. Like, yeah. All right, so let's get this shoe on the road. Get your votes in yet, and again, take as much time as you need, because I know this is a tough decision. So here we go. It's between Scream and I Know What You Did Last Summer. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, we're gonna start this poll in 3, 2, 1, go. J-Man, welcome in. Great to see you. We're ranking 2 iconic slasher films in our Rank the Movies contest. This is 1997. Trina says, I don't know what you said. Scared. I know what you scared the crap out of me too. And I don't think I've ever watched Scream. I'm a baby. I don't watch these things by choice. That's fair. Matt says Scream obvious. Yeah, Scream was a big one. Crazy says, how did you decide which movies for each year? A great question. Aaron asked this question earlier in the night. I basically went with 2 similar kind of movies. So 2 really big box office hits. So that was number 1, because I wanted movies that everybody knew. And then I wanted to get movies that had similar like audiences. That was the goal. So each pair of movies you'll see for each year had similar audiences, or there's a similar like vibe between them. So that was the principle behind it. So you'll see like some of the years I go with comedy, some of the years I go with sci-fi, some of the years I go with like horror like this, and some of them I go with animated films. So that's the idea. Look how close this battle is. 8-6. This is close. We had a minute to go in the vote. Smarticus says, Scream has some of the most iconic scenes ever, but Jennifer Love Hewitt in her absolute prime. Right? And King says, you need a quarter? Jade says, Did you know that Titanic is one of 3 movies that won the most Oscars ever? 11 Oscars total. Wow, that's impressive. That is quite impressive. And great to see you, J-Man. Now, Dr. Lucas's Scream was too mad for me. Interesting. I think because of the other 12 movies that Scream made after. That's reasonable, yeah. They made a lot of sequels to Scream. That's true. Bao says, Scream kept me from answering the house phone for a year. Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's 9 votes for I know. I'm actually a little surprised at this. I did think Scream was going to pull it out, but it was a very tight battle, and you can't go wrong with either one. You can't go wrong with either one. Like, no shame in this at all. But congrats to I Know What You Did Last Summer. That's a terrific win for them. J-Man says, once again, I'm late for the party. No worries, J-Man. It's nice to have you here. We're only halfway through this, by the way. We have a long way to go tonight. So we are just getting started, my friend. Mav says, I watch Scream a lot. Crazy says, gotcha. Thanks for re-answering. No worries. Scream 3 was supposed to be the killer from the original Scream. Wow. And Hoax says, I guess right on 98, but I don't know where Davey might go. That's fair. Like the stream scribe said earlier, it requires thinking like Davey, and yes, that does sometimes pull these choices in different directions. So let me just write this down. I Know What You Did Last Summer is your winner for 97. Does anybody want to harbor some guesses for 98? Like what movies you think I might have picked for 98? There's 2 movies. I hinted at one of them. Trina says, when I watched I Know What You Did Last Summer, I had a bi awakening, but still didn't think I knew bi for another 12 years. Interesting. Interesting. And great to see you, King. Welcome in. Good to see you again. How's it going? Crazy says, have you seen the film theory that Titanic is actually a sci-fi movie? That's an interesting theory. Smarticus says, I can reveal my guess before you reveal if you'd like. I even have a common theme. Oh, all right. Truman Show versus Pleasantville. That's a pretty cool, like, guess. It wasn't those two, but those two definitely tied into one another. I remember both of those coming out. Good guess, though. Let's see. Welcome, PJME. How's it going? I'm even later for this part. No worries. Porky's 36. Nah, I wouldn't be that one. Good try. Good try. Good guess. A Big Lebowski versus Something About Mary. That's another good call. But it's not. And another good call by Memless. Armageddon, Deep Impact. They were released within a month of each other. They were practically like the same idea. Armageddon was a far more successful movie, but I remember seeing them both like within 2 weeks of one another. That was a very fun time. I think the one that's probably stood out since then is Armageddon. Not to say it was a good movie. It was not a good movie at all, but I love that. I love that. Are you doing Volcano Dante's Peak? Another, there are a lot of these. Dr. Electus is saving Private Ryan because Hank's, well, we'll find out. I think you're onto something. Teeny says, the fact that I watched Volcano less than 6 months ago. Oh, wow. Can we have a hint at the genre? Yes. Yes, you can. It's actually a pretty good hint. They're both period pieces, meaning they both took place a long time ago. So that's your hint. There's your hint. And actually, Jordy hinted at it at one of them, for sure. And we might even have had the hint at the other one. If you actually put my favorite movie from 99, I will blow a gasket. Forrest Gump? No, because it was 94. We did do Forrest Gump though earlier in our ranking. Memloss says I prefer Dante's Peak. Memloss says I prefer Deep Impact. I did too. Yeah, better movie. Not as, I mean, probably a more boring movie to be fair, but I thought it was better. Yeah. So Private Ryan versus Thin Reed, you're close. You're close. Jade says I got it. Oh, what is it? What do you have? What do you have? What do you have? What do you have? What do you have, Jade? What is your guess for 98? But they both took place a long time ago. Oh, the Thin Red Line. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, the God, it was in regard to Forrest Gump. Okay, yeah. All right, you ready for the reveal? Here it comes. We have Titanic and Saving Private Ryan. It's because this is an interesting dynamic though, because like there really wasn't another movie that was like Titanic necessarily, but these both were really critically acclaimed movies. Yeah, this is gonna be quite a decision. I figure life's a gift and don't intend on wasting. Yeah, there you go, Jordy. Zorro. Yes, it was between Zorro and the Three Musketeers. That was when that was gonna be it. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Band Titanic. Titanic was a long movie, that is for sure. I don't think I've even seen the whole thing since I saw it in theaters. It was so long. Like, I don't think I could do that again. Dr. Electra says Titanic was good, but too much of a fantasy for me. Boats like that would never sink, where SPR was real. Yeah, correct. I think it was based on a true story. Remember when it was 2 VHSs? I do remember the 2 VHSs, yeah. That was wild. Wait, you actually said boats like that would never sink, Dr. Electro? That's funny. That is funny. It's too early, too soon. Davy's trolling. Yeah. I know. I kind of picked up on that. Yeah. All right. Shakespeare. I want to say I picked up on that. I could be that stupid. It's always possible, but okay. 1998 movies. I'm very eager to see where you weigh in on this. I mean, you're just talking about so many combined Oscars. All right. We'll be ready for the vote in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Dr. Lucas says SPR for me, even if there are boobs in Titanic. Oh, there was even more than boobs in Titanic. Oh, yes. I voted for boobs. I don't blame you. I think I might vote for boobs too. Titanic and the boobs are winning 6-3. And Saving Private Ryan is coming up on the 6-4. Rahomo says I voted for privates. There you go. This is great. I love these votes so far. Best movie of 1998, Rounders. Come at me. You know, Rounders is a pretty good movie. I'll tell you what, Rounders is pretty good. Okay, so it's 7-5. Yeah, Dr. Electra, boobs normally get the win, but SPR is like real life, like from the boat landing. Yeah, great storytelling, yeah. PJ Me says, I remember the porn satire film was called Saving Ryan's Privates. Hold on. This is directed at the porn company that came up with that title. Hold on. I need a minute here. Oh, here we go. There we go. It's 7-5. Wait, what happened to the score? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't show the score. It's 7-5 Titanic. I really apologize for that. I was on the wrong scene. Trina says, Davey, please tell me you have the iconic adaptation that is Pride and Prejudice for 2005. Oh, I heard good things about that. I'll have to go look ahead and see if I did actually do that. Oh, wow. Titanic got some votes at the end, too. Wow. Titanic's a winner. Look at that. 10-6. Yeah, both these movies really have been incredible. So... congrats to Titanic for advancing, or for winning that matchup. And Taki, yes. Teeny has correct opinions. Let's go. Pride and Prejudice. I have to see if I remember. What was that movie? I definitely should have, based on what I remember of it. Teeny says, you have bewitched me, body and soul. I love, love, love. Ooh, yeah. Did that have Keira Knightley? I kind of think it did, right, Bao? Hitch ran circles around Pride and Prejudice. Yeah. 2005 was a really interesting transitional year for movies, I will tell you. So, like, rather interesting stuff overall, you know. Okay. Let's get a roll on. Yeah. Anyway, 6 more years to go for us. Correct. And so we're closing in on the end of the 1990s, and closing out the 90s, you got to come up with something pretty revolutionary, right? Well, I have got new Unfed in 86. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. So nice to have you here. Welcome to our Sandwicher crew. Nice to have you here. Hope you're doing well tonight. Fedden says, Ryan. Oh, Saving Private Ryan. Awesome. I love it. Wait, you mean when she left the Bingley residence first and the stretch? The stretch. Oh, look at this. Recall. I love it. I swear to butts I will unsub if you don't put a certain film on this year. I hope. That's a lot of pressure. But we've had a lot of favorites broached in this ranking so far. I think we'll do a good job here for 99. Let's go take a look. And we have The Matrix and The Mummy. Yes! Your prayers, I think, have been answered. Yeah, I love it. Look at all the support. I love it. Hoax says, okay, you choose wisely. Thank you. Jamin says, called it. Let's go. Yeah, The Mummy was phenomenal. Like, I want to watch it again. I haven't seen it in a bit. I have seen The Matrix. Obviously, also a great movie. Yeah, love the support. George says, easy. Okay, this is going to be great. All right, everybody. Let's do the poll. I think we've said so much about both films. Here we go. 1999 movies. Here we go. The Matrix. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, Jade. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Oh my goodness. You never have to do anything like that, but thank you so much, Jade. That's really, really kind. Let's start the poll. I'll go catch up in the chat right after. But I will say, Smarticus says, Mummy was good, the remake's not great. I mean, I did like I think if you mean the 99 movie, The Mummy, because The Mummy did come out like a long old time ago, like, but the 99 version of The Mummy I rather liked. Yeah. W stream, this is so much fun. Oh, thank you so much, Jade. I was thrilled with the idea of doing this for sure. I was like really looking forward to this all week. If you weren't going for actual matchups, is Hoke. Davy's rationale, both movies begin with M. Fedden says that's not fair, both titles are perfect. Yeah, this is tough. You'd have to put Fight Club on the poll if you weren't going for actual matchups. Yeah, Fight Club is a very big iconic movie. I'm sorry, I'm just having so much fun reading the comments. I keep forgetting to actually update the score. I'm so sorry. It's 12-2 in favor of The Matrix right now. Just to keep it interesting, I'll vote for The Mummy. But The Matrix is a very, very groundbreaking film. Yeah. Jordy says, I like how The Matrix applies to the world we live in now. Yeah, there's something to that. Yep. Yeah, but Fight Club definitely deserves to be part of this. Like if there were like 2 more entries, you could definitely put it in there, you know? Fight Club is a really big one. A culturally significant movie for sure. Quoted a lot. I love the Pride and Prejudice conversation is continuing in the chat. This is great. This is kind of like what I was hoping for too. I was loving the cinema talk, friends. This is great. You'd have to put... No, because like the number 1 rule of Fight Club, Hoke, don't talk about Fight Club. So I think that's what Alter is talking about. And the director was like, iconic, yes, more flex. Matrix is the best, so this is a 100 for me. I love it, Vedden. This is great. Oh my gosh. J-Man says, The Matrix is a more revolutionary movie in terms of effects and whatnot, but The Mummy is the better movie overall. Plus much, much better sequels, even with bad Scorpion King rock CGI. I remember that coming out, yeah. And, oh my goodness, thank you for your 6-month resub with a Prime Teeny. Let's go. Thank you so much. Holy moly. There are 2 movies from 99 that were groundbreaking in their own right. Absolutely. But hard to pair with something else, yeah. Office Space and Man on the Moon. Ooh, Office Space was like a really groundbreaking film too. 99 was a very good year for movies. Yeah, very good year. So we picked 2 of the biggest ones. And was that 13-6? I think, yeah, it was. So I think we are almost halfway through. This is like the halfway point of the stream. So we have a lot of fun movies to keep ranking, everybody. The Mummy, another great Panic movie. Look at that. But Office Space is phenomenal. Like it's phenomenal in the fun comedic way. It's phenomenal, you know. But yeah. Hoax says, I spent way too much money on movie tickets in 99. Didn't we all though back then? Yeah. You know, American Beauty came out in 99 too, and so did American Pie. Like, it was a really big year for movies. Definitely. I was very strongly considering those 2, but I kind of wanted to stick to like more blockbuster stuff for that year. Because it would have been weird if like you had movies as big as The Matrix and The Mummy, and the choices are going to be American Pie and Road Trip. Like, I don't know if that would have worked out so well, but let's see. I think the timer we're resetting, right? So back up. Teeny says Jumanji had better CGI, and it was like 7 years its junior. True. I know it wasn't on here, but the 1997 Cinderella with Brandy and Whoopi is a must-watch iconic film. Yeah, definitely a good one. Definitely. I thought that might have been for TV, if I remember, but it was very good for what it's worth. Let's see. The Green Mile is a fantastic 99 movie too. Yeah, Green Mile is a solid choice. Very good. Episode 1 was out in 99. That's right. Star Wars Episode 1. Dr. Electric's American Beauty was good. I wonder if it won Best Picture that year. I think it did. It was very good. It was very good. Very deep. Crazy says, it might be interesting to see this movie ranking, but see which movie people think is more terrible. Well, in this one would be tough because like they're both, I don't think there's necessarily I don't think either one is terrible, but I don't know if I speak for everyone with that. Unless you're talking about the other 2 movies, like, yeah, then that absolutely. Like, Road Trip versus Harold and Kumar's Go to White Castle or something like that. Like, which is more terrible? Like, that's a tough decision. And thank you, by the way, for the Borks, too, Teeny. Always good to see the Borks in effect. Yeah. Altra says, The Matrix, probably my favorite documentary. Do you mean the documentary about the movie? I think I remember that a little bit. Pretty good. Wait, I know it wasn't here. 1990, yeah. For anyone with taste. Love that, Trina. Oh, you mean choose bad movies? Like the worst movies? Oh, we could go to town on that. We could really go to town on that. Yeah. There's some clunkers. Like, okay. So for what would 1995 be? Worst movies? Come on. Give it to me. Everybody knows. 95. Let's hear it. Let's go. Everyone knows. Come on. Let's go. Roll it out. We all know. Roll it out. Oh, wait. Hang on. We have to... Wait, I'm going to have to pivot this. Worst movies from 95. Like, I mean, the worst. Like, so bad. Free Willy... Well, actually, that's a good choice. Free Willy, too. No. But Trina's take here, hot take, I hate Napoleon Dynamite. It's not, you know what, I'm going to tell you what, it's not a hot take. I love the movie, but I understand why people hate it. I understand it, because it's just dumb. I get it. Like, is it a good movie? No. It was funny. I don't think it was necessarily a good movie. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Jade says, oh my god, Showgirls. It was Showgirls, yeah. An all-time box office bomb. It was amazing. But they're like making a big deal. It's like NC-17. Oh my gosh. And it's like, it was awful. I think I did watch some of it. It was like, oh my god, this is rough. Yeah. Yeah, smart. And yeah, Hope gets it too. Hate Milk up some, which is completely understandable, of course. But like that movie, yeah. Braveheart was, yeah, I remember Braveheart being pretty good. Trina says, I have not seen this. Yeah, if you do see it, there might be regrets. But certainly I would like put it on for a little bit, just for the curiosity. I'm not sure if any streaming service wants to touch it with a 6-foot pole, but if you do find it somewhere, then, or if you find it on like Pluto TV, maybe might be worth checking out. Right, yeah. Trina says, I don't think I'm in a rush to watch it. Yeah, that's reasonable. J-Man says, oh, there is Highlander: The Final Dimension. Oh yeah. Hoax says 96 versus Biodome with Michael, but Kazam was pretty terrible, even with Shaq. Yeah, I heard about Kazam. Pauly Shore Anything was like the worst movie. Like, there might be one where people were like, yeah, it was okay, but most of them were pretty brutal. I think Encino Man had Pauly Shore, right? So then that one was good, but everything after that, pretty rough. Let me see. Jade says, my theater professor in college described Showgirls as every actor thinking they were delivering their Oscar-winning line, and yeah, I get it. Oof, the way I immediately understand the vibe. Yeah. They definitely just took themselves way too seriously. It was, and it's like, it's supposed to kind of evoke, like, it's supposed to be about like a stripper basically, and yet you don't connect with it, and it's just like, it was that, and Striptease was just as bad. Like, it was just a terrible movie. Like, just because you have things that are related to the profession of like strip teasing and so on, and Showgirls and stuff, it doesn't mean it's going to be good. Like, you have to, the acting still needs to be good. So like, let's see. Yeah. And Hoax is, the way I immediately understand the vibe, and Hoax is, and therefore it was mandatory watching, right? Yeah, that's going to be a clunker. You know, I mean, I guess my question, and this Jade maybe might know this more than the rest of us, but do you think that there's like hate watching value, or there's like troll watching value in this? Like, is there MST3K value in watching Showgirls, or is it just so bad that you can't even make fun of it? And I'm kind of thinking it's the latter, because like, what I remember, like, you couldn't even figure out like how to poke fun at it. It was just like, it wasn't even funny bad. It was just like, just plain old bad. Like, it's hard to say. Oh, it is troll worthy. Okay, yeah, okay. Then that might be worth a shot. Might be a Discord night. For what we could do with an NC-17 movie as a Discord night, but I think maybe we'll see. It's like almost in the same realm as Neil Breen. Wow. Rohomo says the acting still has to be good. It is funny after we just voted for the mayor. All right, that's a good point. Rohomo with a very good point. That's very well said. Yeah. And Teeny says absolutely just troll. I mean, Crazy says you could come up with a drinking game for anything. Yeah, it's very true. Best of the best is Forrest Gump. Yeah, Forrest Gump is great. Welcome, Stuart. How's it going? Good to see you, Stuart Hayek. Hello, peoples. I'm so late getting here. No worries. We have not. Interestingly enough, we've only gotten like 40% through the list. So we might just do the next. We might just do like the next half of this on a future stream, because this is a really good start. Like, we've gotten up to 99 now, and we're doing very well with these rankings. Trina says, you don't have to spoil it, but I have to ask, is Twilight going to make an appearance? I got good news for you. Yes, it will. I'm not going to say which one, or which ones, but there will be some mention of Twilight at some point during these matchups. Trina says, haha, perfect. Yes, let's go. Spider Monkey. Yeah, yep. It's coming. All right, folks, we are ready to run into the next year. So we now enter the 21st century. Unless you're one of those people who says that the 21st century begins in 2001. That was a thing. But whatever you define as a millennium, we're going to enter it with the year 2000 and your choices. Oof, those were rough even with MSC3K commentary. Oh, wow. We have Gladiator, the Roman Gladiator, and we have X-Men. Simon13, welcome. Nice to see you, or nice to see you as well. Altra says Gladiator was so good. Oh, hello, Simon. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Marcus says, I knew these would be the two. Yeah. Tough to deny. They both were huge in the year 2000. Davey, this is such a hard choice. Yeah, this is a very hard. These are both phenomenal. These are both great. Yeah. Hoax says, but one of my all-timer movies was in 2000, a little film called Memento. Yes, Memento was a classic. Simmons says, it seems I lost the rank of movies. I see. Well, we still have a bunch of them to go though, for what it's worth. J-Man says, okay, good picks. Personally, I would go for Oh Brother Where Art Thou versus Galaxy Quest, and that would be a rough choice of fun movies for me. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you missed the rank of movies. Oh, yeah, I got you. Well, we still have a bunch of them to go. We've gone from 1985 to 2000, and we still have to get from 2000 to 2024. So there's still quite a fun bunch of them. So all is not lost, Simon. Nice to have you here. And by the way, Oh Brother Where Art Thou and Galaxy Quest are fantastic. I really enjoyed both. Really fun. I love those movies. J-Man. All right. Crazy says, Memento was an amazing movie. A lot of mainstream movie watchers didn't understand it, though. Yeah, it was a pretty artsy film, from what I remember. And thank you for the follow, Simon13. Great to have you join our sandwichers. All right, so here it is. Gladiator and X-Men. This is a tough call. Good luck, everybody. Let's see. 2000 movies. This is going to get good, too, because, like, the 2000s had some fun movies as well. Here we go. We're going to start this poll in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 minutes to vote. Are you not entertained? Iconic, Trina. Simmons says, I like movies, man. Let's go. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. This is a very fun topic. I'm really glad you all enjoy it as well. Smarticus says, this should be a runaway, probably. I am not so sure. But I think so far you're looking at your prophecy appears to be correct. Yeah, definitely. Because like I feel like of the two, Gladiators way more quotable. Yeah, Hans Zimmer was. Oh man, what an icon, right? What an icon. Yes. There's a vote in the chat. If you go to the chat and look at the poll that's up, you can vote on your favorite movie between these two films on the screen in the poll. Oh, you're asking if I'm voting? No, I am not voting right now. No, I do sometimes vote if I need to break a tie, but generally I have not been voting during each of these rounds. So yeah, my vote is not part of this vote. So it's strictly the vote from all of you in the chat, with some exceptions. Yeah, Simmons is 100% Russell and Gladiator. Chat, yeah. Coke says X-Men was mainly a decent precursor to what was to come for the MCU. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because like the MCU mostly did not involve the X-Men at all, but I think that was because of like copyright stuff, like because Fox had them for such a long time. So like, but I think what Hoke is saying is like it kind of set the bar for like the MCU movies because like X-Men was such a huge blockbuster hit. So yeah, I think that's what Hoke was getting at. Yeah, and very much so. You're right. Like it was big, and then like Spider-Man was right after that. And then I forget what I think they tried the Hulk the first time and then the second time, and I don't think either of them did so great. And then Iron Man came out, and then the rest is history. Yeah. And yeah, Gladiator, as Hope predicted, in a runaway win. But yeah, truly, X-Men was a very solid movie, but when you compared it with what was to come later, it definitely got overshadowed by like the entire MCU. So there's no doubt. Trina says, I had an ancient civilizations teacher in high school that did not teach, LOL, and would just put on a movie and leave, and Gladiator was one of them. Good pick, though. Yeah, Simmons says, 100% Russell and Gladiator, chat. Let's go. Rahoma says, I voted for X-Men because Russell Crowe ruined the Les Mis movie and Hugh Jackman did not. Let's go. I mean, there's nothing about that was incorrect, by the way. Trina says, this is true for sure, but Les Mis had other problems with the movie too. Yeah. But yeah, that's very fair by Rohomo. Ed Norton was Hulk at some point. Yeah, remember that? Wasn't that crazy? Simmons says, nice vote, truly vote. Appreciate you. Stuart says, Shador Sanders still not chosen. Wow. I think that's a surprise to a lot of NFL experts, right? Like, you're through 2 rounds and he's still not chosen. Look at that. That's crazy. How vote guy? So you'll vote. You'll see it if you're and I think you can see this on mobile too. So when we get to each vote, you'll see you have a 2-minute vote and you'll see a poll in the chat on Twitch. And then that's how you'll get to put in your vote. So good stuff. All right. Thank you so much for getting in your votes. Gladiator is your winner. Let me go document this for the record. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Simmons says, I am sorry. Try to explain Marvel versus Russell Crowe in history. It must be 0-1. Yeah. Well, they are 0-1 in 2000, I guess. But it's definitely, it's really great stuff. Gladiator definitely. And I think it was really cool how they depicted ancient Rome. It was really neat stuff, for sure. Hattori Hanzo is better. Says Finn. Okay. Well, Trina says, sometimes Twitch glitches pull, so if you don't see it when it's up, refresh. Yes, make sure to refresh if you don't see it the first time. So we'll let you know when the poll is up for each of these votes. Okay, so we got into history and we got into comics. For 2001, oh, J-Man! J-Man with it. You know what, J-Man? J-Man prediction, Potter versus Lord of the Rings. You're right. Yeah, it is exactly what it is. Great guess. You know what you're going to get for that? You're going to get 2 beans. So let's get to the beans. And J-Man knows things. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And there's no doubt that those are going to be the 2. Just two movies that defined a generation, I would say. So let's go. We'll get to that vote in a second. But first, let's get some beans for J-Man because of getting that impressive guess. 2 beans for J-Man. Thank you so much, J-Man. That was great. Rahomus is easy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Bean number 1. Uh-oh. Might have a little situation. No. Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay, J-Man. So you have stink bug or marshmallow. You have cappuccino or liver and onions. I'm gonna do the liver and onions first. Oh, some people do like liver and onions though. Not quite there yet. Smart, because there's some good pairings from 2001. Absolutely. Monsters Inc. vs. Shrek is a good pairing. Absolutely. J-Man says Stinkbug is too gnarly, hoping for marshmallow. Me too, my friend. Me too. Oh! Oh, unfortunately, it doesn't work. It was bad. Ooh, Ocean's 11 was great. Well, I don't think I saw Royal Tenenbaums, but I know my friends really like that movie. But Ocean's 11 I loved. It was really good. Well, Simon, let's be fair. I can understand your opinion, but let me tell you, the rest of chat loves watching this. So we respect your opinion on the Bean Boozled segment, but I would say the majority of the community is all about my suffering, so it's all good. It's all good. All right. Ocean's 11 and Fast and Furious, right? The original Fast and Furious movie was actually pretty good. Like, it was a genuinely good movie, which was like the only one of them that was actually a solid movie. That was because the rest of them just became like action movies, right? But we accepted them for what they were, you know. Yeah. So thank you so much, J-Man. Great job on those guesses. And let's get to the vote. So we have Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings. I mean, they're both... Yeah, Simmons says this will be a hard battle. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. You're going to have a lot of support on both sides of this. So here we go. Hold on. I'll just say Harry Potter won. Like, sort... And then, there. There's not much room on these polls, so... Okay, ready? On 3, 2... Oh, Simon! Pump it up! Oh, hang on. Pump it up! Thank you so much for the pump it up. All right. In 3, 2, 1. Get those votes in, everybody. Yeah, 100% Romo. Yeah. A completely reasonable point by Trina, too. Like, doing LTR because we hate JKR. Reasonable. Very reasonable. Very reasonable. I just don't know where people get off thinking things like that. 13 to 0. Wow. Okay, that's a state. That is... Woo. Carlos says, chat, and I mean this affectionately, Potter can go muggle suck. Yeah, I respect you highly, everybody. This is incredible stuff. I'm so grateful much of the cast has spoken up against the JK. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's good to see. That's good to see. Chat really said F turfs with us. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And I do want to clarify, though, if you do vote for Harry Potter, we realize that you're voting for the stories and the characters, not necessarily for turfs, like, just to be clear. So, but the fact remains, yes, on what Trina and Roma said. Yeah. Jade says, I made a promise, Mr. Frodo. A promise! Don't you leave him, Samwise Gamgee. I don't mean to. I don't mean to. It's great, isn't it? Look at these votes coming in for LOTR. Wow, and another one. This is incredible. You know, and I was just thinking, like, if you are a fan of D&D, you are probably going to be a big fan of Lord of the Rings, although they're not necessarily related, but you kind of see vibes that are similar in both cases. They're kind of inspired by one another. Well, obviously, D&D came out way after the Lord of the Rings, so I assume that they drew inspiration from the book series. And there you go. Wow, 17-2. That's incredible. Yeah, Jordy says, voted LTR, but I am not a huge fan of these types of movies. Yeah, Ben says HP forever. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, respect. You shall not pass. Crazy. Yeah, this is... I am honestly I am surprised at this vote, for sure. But I respect it, for sure. Big time. 17-2, here we go. Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring is your winner. That's incredible stuff, folks. Like, incredible. All right. So let's carry on. We will reset the scores and move into Cadabra. Oh yeah, that's one of the spells, right? Yeah. Jameis, I do love Radcliffe has the FU money to do whatever awesome, unique projects he wants. Oh, Daniel Radcliffe? Yeah, yeah. Well, I still want to see Weird, like the movie where he played Weird Al Yankovic. Like, I really want to see that. That looks really... That might actually be pretty good. Like, I've yet to see it. It's on Roku, so I have to go find it. But, have you ever tried battle between Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones? Wow, I can only imagine how that would end. That would be interesting. Like, that would be a really... I bet you that would be a pretty close battle, Sippin. Yeah. Jade says, fun fact, one of the other 3 movies that have ever won the most Oscars was one of the Lord of the Rings movies. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Lord of the Rings because it stuck the landing. Let's go. It was fun. Good Discord movie night. Yeah. Oh, wait. I like it. Return of the King was the one. Oh, neat. So I think that was the second one? Which was the 3 rings or the 4 rings? I think was the third one, right? Oh, it was the third. I'm sorry. Third one was Return of the King. Okay. Thanks, friends. Two Towers was the second. Oh, the Two Towers. Yeah. Happy says the Weird Al biopic was great. Oh, that's so good to hear. I need to see that. Maybe I'll just see it like after stream even. Like I think that's what I'm gonna do. Happy says loved it. I feel like I'd love it too. I'm such a big Weird Al fan. And I also like Daniel Radcliffe's work. So I think that's a great pairing. The rest of the cast was really good too. Trina says, that's actually amazing. Fantasy really gets to deserve hype. This is true. I love Rahamo's emote. Well, Game of Thrones is a TV show, so it's a little bit different. It wouldn't be an apples to apples comparison if we compared them right now. But I imagine Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings are both going to get high marks. Yeah. Happy says, yeah, watch it later after stream would be a good wind down. For sure. Thank you for that idea, Happy. Trina says, I love how much weird theater Radcliffe has done. Very support. Yeah, that's super cool. All right. GOT must win, you say, Fenton says. That'd be a tough call, though, because, like, Lord of the Rings has the history behind it. Like, they've been around forever. A lot of people know about them. Game of Thrones has been around a decent amount of time, but still many decades after Lord of the Rings came out. So I'd be interested to see how that goes, for sure. I've seen him naked on Broadway? Good times. I see. What was that? Like, I'll let your imagination wander. Goodness. I remember that was considered so scandalous at the time. I mean, I guess it's not that scandalous for Broadway, but I can only imagine what kind of a show that was. Elijah Wood has done some bizarre things too. Cotton Ecky's showing a... Oh, is that it? Yeah. All right. Let's carry on. Okay, so next up we have 2002. Now 2002. You ready for this? Oh, it's called Equus? Oh, interesting. Yeah. Okay, so Total Recall Tournament. Well, Fenton, that was a few years ago. We're going forward in time, so I think we did Terminator, and those are different years too. So we're doing movies by year. So now Total Recall versus Terminator is interesting because that's like an Arnold Schwarzenegger kind of comparison. But that was a different year. So now we're moving. And but how would I answer that? I guess I gotta go with Terminator still. Like, they're both really fun, but I think Terminator is probably gonna be it. I think you mean T1, right? I would say T1. I'd say T1. Cotton Ecky's Shung. Wow, look at that. Yeah. Fenton, where would you weigh in on that, just out of interest? Yeah. And Happy says Total Recall and Terminator 2. Reasonable. Try to be aligned with... Right, yeah. But you know, it's a fun question anyway. I can entertain it maybe later. But next we're gonna go to 2002. You ready? I would say with these are movies that could only have come out in 2002. Like, it'll make sense once we get to it, but I feel like these movies were truly products of their time. Are you ready? 2002. Here we go. The Bourne Identity and The Ring. Two incredible thrillers. Wow. Like, this is exciting stuff. Finn has so many good fight battles. I bet on him. He's my bro. Oh, okay. Right on. I got you. You'll bet on it's my bro. I got you. Well, it's nice to have you both here, my friends. Yeah. Okay. Finn's got a choice here. You know what? I think we're going to get some support for The Ring. Yeah. Yeah. But man, the Bourne Identity was great. It was like, I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. It just like one twist after another. It was really incredible stuff. I will never watch The Ring. Points to M Chicken. I've seen The Ring. It is terrifying. Yeah. But a very well done movie. Yeah. Jordy says Jason Bourne hands down. Ultra says should have cast in the fire. Simmons says, can you explain one more time how I can vote? No problem. So what you're going to see, Simon, if you're watching on Twitch, you see the chat. And what we'll have you seen Ring U? I have not seen Ring. I know there have been some sequels. That must be pretty good. So, Simon, watch the poll. You're going to see a poll, and it's going to be labeled 2002 movies. And then you have to click on the little arrow next to that poll, and then you'll see two choices, and you can pick the one you like. Hopefully you find it. Let us know if you don't, though, so then we can direct you to the right spot. And you might have to refresh your browser page. Or if you're on mobile, just jump out of the channel and jump back in, and then you'll see it. Okay, hold on a sec, folks. Almost ready? Okay, we're gonna start this poll in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so Simon, do you see the poll? Do you see where it says 2002 movies? Hi, Rainwash, welcome in. You don't know how to vote, Ben? It's in the poll. You'll see the poll. There should be a poll. It'll last for 2 minutes. Ring U didn't have the jump scares and was somehow creepier? That's kind of nuts. Darn, so good to see you. The beginning of many zombie movies, 28 Days Later versus Resident Evil for 2002. Yeah. 28 Days Later, I saw that. Man, that movie's terrifying too. Gosh. Simon and Fenton, can you see the poll? Can you see the poll in the chat? No, because I was writing and not listening. No, that's all right. Can you go ahead and refresh the page? You still have time. There's like over a minute left of the vote. That's okay. Just go ahead and refresh your page. And then you should be able to see the poll at that point. And then you basically would just click on a button to make your vote. And then you click on vote. So it's 9-3. But welcome in, Duran QC. It's good to see you. Yeah, table book. Yep, you see it? Okay, great. Yep. Yeah, there's only two choices. Just two choices, so you can click on one of them and then click on vote. And that's how you get your vote. I'd vote for Ring if it was the original. Oh, interesting. There was an even earlier one. It's correct. There's only two. You see them on the screen. So the ones you see on the screen are the ones we're voting on. So you can pick the one you like the most of the two. And then we'll switch the year, and we'll have 2 more movies. And then we'll do another poll for those 2 movies. Oh, the Japanese version. That must have been intense, Memloss. Ring is 100% better as Bourne Traps. I think Bourne was pretty sweet, though. Like, it was a very intense movie. But The Ring was definitely really great storytelling. So, you're welcome, Simon. Absolutely. I hope you all found the poll. Congratulations, The Bourne Identity is your winner. Pretty expected, but The Ring definitely did well for themselves here. You think The Bourne is boring? That's wild. That was probably one of the most exciting movies I remember from that year. No. Alright, so Crazy says, yeah, Asian horror films are more psychological in their horror because they didn't have the budget to compete with Hollywood. I see. Yeah. I can see. But yeah, 28 Days Later is a really kind of a big movie, right? And they made a couple sequels since then too. Kind of like you said, it set the tone for the zombie genre, which would be continued to a large extent by the Walking Dead series on TV. That was on AMC later, years and years later, but it was really, really good. So Bourne wins 10-5. Okay. All right, we've got your opinion, Simon. Let's move on. Let's move on. If you could, we should keep this positive. Okay. Fenton says, so the Ring episode is better as Bourne. Next episode, Bourne is boring. Yeah. Look. It did get kind of repetitive, like once you get to like the third one, but the first one was really good. Like I'm gonna stand by that opinion. All right. Happy says, I zoned out for most of Bourne Identity for some reason. Just couldn't pay attention enough. Even though it was the theater and it was loud. Yeah, I know there's a lot going on in the movie, and I think I remember my mom watching it and getting dizzy, so like there's something, to be fair, that it did get a little disorienting sometimes, so okay. Yeah, let's be wise for their opinions. They're just movies. I agree with you. Yeah. So let's that's the magic of the Blair Witch Project and so on. Maybe I am too old. Well, look, let's not worry about that now. Found out later that I have ADHD. Oh, really? Happy? Yeah. It's all good. You know what? You're in good company. I think I do too. so no shame in that, my friend. Let's go to 2003. Here we go. Next up. Look at this. We have Finding Nemo versus Elf. Look at that one. This will be a fun contest. I'm not sure where you all will lean, but they're both really fun movies. Yeah, happy ADHD squad, says Trina. Let's go. Yeah, I know, this is tough. Jade said, oh my god, Davey, why? I know, both movies have their fans. It's crazy. Teeny says, I can't choose. Altra says, I'm not Will Ferrell fan. Yeah, I know that there's some anti-Will Ferrell people out there, so that's fine. You know, that's reasonable. All right, let's start this poll. This could be a very close battle. Let's go see. 2003 movies. Okay. 2-minute poll. Good luck, friends. Here we go. Christmas vs. Non-interesting, says Rain Watched. Yeah. I think Elf is a good enough movie to transcend Christmas, although I don't think a lot of people would watch it outside of the holidays. But it definitely could. Like, it's really funny. I know, Jordy, this is tough, right? This is tough. Like, when I put these together, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is going to be tough. And, Trina says, honestly, I don't love a lot of his movies, but I adore Elf. Yeah. I think even you could definitely get behind Elf, even if you're not a Will Ferrell fan. But I totally understand the points. Yeah. Yep. So, Fenton, the poll is in the chat. Like, the command won't do the vote. You'll need to go click on the thing that says 2003 movies, and then you'll be able to put your vote in. Crazy says, not tough for me, but I think the tide could change based on the group of people voting. I know diehard Elf fans. Oh, yes, yeah. I think my sisters are among the diehard Elf fans. Finding Nemo is a very good movie, though. I'm a little surprised it's this big a margin for Elf. Simmons says, Will Ferrell is king. Dig that. Jamin, Elf versus Bad Santa could have been a Christmas matchup, but again, probably not much of a competition. Yeah, and I really did like Bad Santa, interestingly. I did actually enjoy that. But take the actors, the best comedy actors. John says, but you can type /vote1 for Nemo and /vote2 for... Oh, you can? Okay. Fenton, if you want to go that route, you could go that route then. That's good to know. Thank you, Darn QC. Jamin says, the tide, you say? We're down to 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Not much time left to vote. Oof, Elf gonna beat Nemo. Might have to call a night. I don't really hate this, but Nemo was really good. So, I don't think it's necessarily the worst thing for either side to win this, but I figured this is going to be tough to call. This is hard. Fen, let's not shame the chat, please. I don't think you need to be. We don't need to get on the rest of the chat. Everybody's got their opinions here. Crazy says, yeah, I'm not surprised by this outcome. Yeah. They're both really good movies. Yeah. Trina says, I went with Nemo. Beyond loving, it's special to me. I saw it from my grandpa on his first visit to Canada from India. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Simmons says Step Brothers, guys. Yeah, Step Brothers was a fun one too. That was a fun one too, for sure. Okay. Simmons says, I try to convince the other people. Hope it's not a problem. It's voting. Yeah, we don't need to take that too seriously. That's all I'm asking. We do want to be respectful of everybody's votes, even though now you can say, oh, I don't agree with Elf. I think Elf was terrible. Like, that's fine. But we don't need to criticize other people's votes. I don't think that's fair. So, okay. So let's carry on. Let's keep rolling. So Elf does win with a 9-4-5 score. Okay. Yeah. So Trina says, I saw Nemo with my grandpa on his first visit to Canada from me. Oh. That's so cool. Yeah, but Will's the winner. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Okay. All right, so we have gone all the way up through 2003. Trina says, appreciate your Davy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Then we don't want to be we don't want to antagonize the chat. I would appreciate you being more respectful of other people's votes. Now, if you want to say that you didn't care for, you didn't agree with the vote, fine, but I did not. I think you were basically. It would be better to speak about maybe the movies less than about what people have decided. Like, we don't need to criticize other people's votes. Okay, so let's go and next. Yeah, Rain versus. Well, yeah, we definitely would love to get more votes. Don't worry, I'm not gonna get mad at people for not voting. I mean, if everybody wants to vote, I mean, it's completely your decision. Yeah, thank you, Fat. I appreciate you. But we have been getting some good traffic overall, so let's get to the next vote. Are you ready for 2004? Here we go. We'll reset the timer as well, and now we're gonna go over. What will 2004 bring us? Let's go find out. We have The Incredibles versus Dodgeball, a true underdog story. Are you ready? Are you ready? The Incredibles versus Dodgeball. This is going to be interesting. I know! This is tough! This is tough! Like, Jade said, no, Davey, please! Yes, 2 cinematic masters. Absolutely. Absolutely. What a decision, right? What a decision. Davey, why you gotta do this like this? I know, this is tough. This is tough. J-Man says, I love Dodgeball. This is an easy call. Oh, interesting, J-Man. Okay. Yeah. No, I understand that. I respect that, yeah. There's no wrong answer with this one. I think they're both phenomenal. They're both fantastic. And they're both so funny. I love it. Rainwash says, oh no. As an adult competitive Dodgeball player, this is easy for me. You hate the movie? Really? Oh, really? But the actors is mine. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see how it plays out. Let's do the poll. Here we go. Needless to say, 2004 is a great year for movies. So, Here we go. Okay. All right, we're gonna start this poll in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. And it's underway. Altris is off to bed. Too many impossible choices. Gotta rest my brain before it explodes. I understand. I knew these choices are tough. I read you. Thank you so much for stopping by, Alter. Have a good rest of your night. Trina says the beginning of The Incredibles insurance scene radicalized me. I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy. All right, let's see what happens. It's 6-4 right now. 6-5. It's gonna be a tight one. I can feel it. Oh, geez, I didn't notice, and I spelled it wrong too. The Incredibles, but I think everyone's figured out what movie that was. The Incredibles is forging ahead 9-5. Personally, I'm gonna pick Dodgeball, but I think The Incredibles was technically the better movie. But I'm gonna put my vote in anyway, just to make this interesting. Incredible Crocodiles. Brainwashes. All the players in community started liking it, but then when you tell non-players that you play Dodgeball, all they do is quote the movie and it gets real old. Okay, I see where you're coming from, yeah. I can imagine that getting annoying. It's hard not to, though. It's so much fun. Even if the 5 Ds are not actually duck, dive, dodge, dip, and dodge. They use dodge twice. Oh, you can dodge a wrench? That's so funny. Here we go. 12 seconds, 11 seconds to go. J-Man says 2005 and Spider-Man 2 a national treasure. Some fun popcorn movies that year. You can dodge a ball. That's right, Crazy. Oh, I love it. Okay, The Incredibles won as probably we expected, but I'm so glad that Dodgeball got good support here. Just one of my personal favorite movies. It's so ridiculous. Like, oh, it's so much fun. I've had no capes. Yeah. Kate James says no capes. Yep, Incredibles are first. Yep. Trina says I fear voice actors are real actors and it's just movie opinions. Yeah, we don't need to get on that either, Simon. Let's not shame animation either, if you could. But not so good as Mr. Dodgeball? Okay. Well, there you go. Incredibles with the win. I love it. I'm just give pitch to the mods. Like if we can monitor the vibes, if you could, please. So I don't know if Maker's on tonight, but it's still pretty late for Maker. But if King, if you're still around, like keep a monitor on that. We want to be reasonable and fair with like what we're doing. Okay. Keep the vibes keep the vibes the beat. I know we're gonna have different opinions on everything, but okay, so the Incredibles do win. They'll take it for 2004. Simon, I would really like to reinforce my point. Like, I don't think we need to get into that. If we can be a little more respectful about that, please. I certainly think you can compare animated movies. They're still movies. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Trina. Yeah. All right, so let's be respectful. Jade says, Dave, you're doing it. Thank you, Jade. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah. And so we appreciate you, but we wanted to not get into that little debate. Let's try to keep it upbeat here. Okay. So yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. We just want, like we said, be respectful in chat is like the first rule in the chat. So like I think that would be a good place to start. So okay. Yeah, thank you, Trina. Much love you. Thank you. Yeah, but we don't want to. We don't want. You know, we want to be fair too. So like, let's keep going. Davey is doing good as the captain. Thank you, Jordy. Thank you, Trina. Thank you, Teeny. Okay, let's get to our next film. And I think this is the moment. Y'all ready for the moment? Guess what year we're going to? We're going to 2005. And you know what came out in 2005? DR says, I've watched most of the movies, easier to vote. That's good to know. Yeah, it definitely helps, right? Yeah. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh! Unfortunately, no, but a good guess. That would have been... Here it comes! Pride and Prejudice! And Hitch. Here we go. Batman Begins and Fantastic Four, right? Yeah, I know F4 wins easily, right? J-Man for the win with that comment. Teeny are here to be insufferable. All right, let's not waste any more time. Hoke, are you still in the chat? I think Will Smith's gonna need your vote for this. You ready? Pride and Prejudice. Darren says, okay, easy vote. We've talked about it all right. Yep, we have indeed. We talked about it all night. Both these movies are represented differently in my household. Yep. All right, let's do it. 2005 movies. I just needed to write this out. And we're going to get you started in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 minutes to vote. Make those votes count, everybody. For real, sis, let's cook. Let's go. All right, we'll count these. 3 to 3. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. 4 to 3. Pride and Prejudice with the lead so far. Teeny says, we know who the first 2 votes were in Pride and Prejudice. Yeah, I love it. You love it. You love to see it. A vote for a hand flexes a vote for freedom or something. I don't know. Rain watches. I've somehow never seen either of these movies. Interestingly enough, I've also never seen either of these movies. So it is entirely in your hands tonight, chat. We'll see where this ends up. All right. I'll just save my vote for the end to be spicy. Go for it, my friend. Nope, Simon, I don't accept that comment. Mods, can we handle that, please? Thank you. I'm sorry, Simon. We wanted to give you every opportunity. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you both ways. Yeah, we were doing the best we can. We gave you all the chances in the world, and at some point we have to do something about it. Like, thank you, Romo. That really is kind of you. It is. Yeah. I mean, we really wanted them to participate, right? Like, you know, one of the rules in like Brooks on Bards' channel is like, don't be a dingus, and you know, at a certain point, you kind of have to listen to that rule, you know? Yeah. Thank you, Trina. Thank you, friends. Well, no, we still need to break this tie though. It's 6-6. I can't break it because I've never seen either movie. Oh no! Oh, somebody broke the tie! Oh no! It's tied at 7. Oh wow! What do you do? What do you do? Oh my goodness! I voted for Pride at the end, but somehow someone undid your vote. I saw that. Davey, the hand flex. Oh my lord. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I would like to first of all, we're gonna do the dramatic music for this. So let me set that up first. Davey, where's your vote? I mean, I wish I'd seen either movie. I could have had a vote. I did not have a vote because I didn't. Oh gosh, that's crazy. No, not this. Is it this one? I cannot find this damn song. Is it this one? No. This one? There it is. Got it. Okay. Got the music I want. So we're gonna do a tiebreaker. Now we're not doing points yet. So we're gonna reset this. But what we will do is we will set the tiebreaker to only 1 minute. So you gotta rush in there with this vote. So here we go. Good luck, everybody. 1 minute vote. Good luck, friends. Good luck, friends. I need to. Okay. Davey puts in points and Tina used all their points. That's what I'm saying. It might happen that way. Okay. Let me get this up. Okay. Pride and Prejudice pitch. All right. All right. 3, 2, 1. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Go! You have 1 minute to sway me. Here we go. Here come the votes. We're not doing chat points yet, but if it's tied again, we will. So it's 4-3, Pride and Prejudice. 5-4. Unfortunately, I cannot sway the vote. I do not know about either movie. 6-4, 35 seconds left to go in the vote. 6-5? 6-6? Oh man, goodness, we're gonna have this again. Oh dear. The OG Enemies to Lovers written by a woman when women were accepted, showcasing how... You know what's crazy? I have a... Are you ready for a reveal? I think I saw this movie like 20 years ago when it came out. I just realized I did see this movie. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Pride and Prejudice wins. Someone was swayed. Congratulations. Wow, that was exciting. Goodness. Oh, were you talking about Pride and Prejudice? Wow. So much to unpack with all of this. The yearning, the balls. Oh, you're talking about Pride and Prejudice? New voter, and that's what's up, BC Loves Otters. Welcome in. Great to see ya. All right. That was intense. That was intense. I'm glad we settled it there, because if we had gone to points, that would have been... Oh, shoot. We jumped ahead. Whoops. Not yet. Oh, no, we're going the wrong way. Not yet. Not yet. What are we doing? Okay. Oh, I'm giving away things. Excuse me. Trina says, what a rush. Oh my gosh, we got a raid. Hold everything. Oh my goodness, for Dane. Thank you for the raid. What is happening, friends? Welcome in. Here we go. Why does it sound like that? That's wild. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Oh, I love this. Talo gives you 2 tails up. Let's go. Happy. Thank you for the raid, everybody. I love this. I love that raid call. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Davey. I'm a host of the variety show. Thank you for the raid, 2 Talo, 2 kitties. You talk about two streamers who I give also 2 thumbs way up. So great to see you. Thank you for the raid from all of your combined raiders. For Dane, Talo, how was your stream? What have you been up to? Matt Mocker says, happy birthday to Talo 2 Kitties, who is co-streaming an Emo Streamo with Fredane and friends. Happy birthday, Talo! I hope your birthday's going phenomenally. Thank you so much for joining us. Christy says, what's Sammy today? I just had I had a mini burger earlier tonight. But happy birthday, Talo! It's so good to see y'all here. I'm sorry I missed it. I didn't realize it was your birthday today. That's awesome. Oh, no, I did miss. I'm sorry, I did. That's right. Emo Streamer was your birthday stream. Yes! I hope it was great. I can't wait to check out the VOD. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I do appreciate the raid, y'all. My name is David. I'm a variety streamer based in Los Angeles, California. I am in the middle of a partner push. This raid is fantastic. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Hi, thank you. You all are incredibly kind to rate in. We have been ranking movies tonight. This ranking was off the chain. BRM, great to see you too. Maker Plays, good to see you. Robbie, welcome in. And Taylor, I hope you have all the cake for your birthday. It is so lovely to have you all here. And Christy Lou, it's good to see you too. Boba Rob says I can write. Wonderful. Nice to have you here, my friend. E-Flat, great to see you too. Court, good to see you. John Oakwood, good to see you. Mocker, Elms, oh my gosh, so many great people in our chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. Teeny says, welcome in, Raiders. You're in for a great time, especially love movies. Absolutely. We've been having a great time ranking these movies so far. Hand Stretch came through. It really did, Trina. And so y'all, can we give a shout out to Ferdane and Talo? Give our friends follow. They are awesome people and awesome streamers. BRM says, hey, all came looking and came with the raids. I love it, BRM. Wonderful to have you here. Oh man, you know what, folks? These votes are going to get really good. Edel says, I will go Pride and Prejudice if chosen if I have to say sorry. French here, sorry for any mistake. No problem. I'm happy to report Pride and Prejudice won. Pride and Prejudice won. And we had to go to a tiebreaker, and they won in the tiebreaker. And it was a heck of a vote. All right. But thank you all for joining in. BRM, thank you for your 3-stream streak. Thanks, David, for the leak of what's to come. I know we leaked a couple of years ahead. That's all right. Rahomo says, Trina led a strong campaign. It sounds like familiar territory, Rahomo. Trina leading a campaign for a vote? Sounds exciting. Boba says, I've never seen either, so I can't choose. Yeah, I did not either, so I couldn't decide the vote but we did get plenty of support from chat. Emily will be so proud of me. Let's go. Who is up for 2006? I know this is going to be an interesting one. You ready? Are you ready? Who, me? Nice. 2006, we have the Da Vinci Code and The Departed. Are you ready? This is going to be two really, really good films, first of all. But before we get into anything else, like, two incredible films. And for Dane, thank you so much for the raids. Talo and for Dane, you both are awesome. raid for Dane. It's great to see you. Well, we give that raid 2 thumbs way up as well. Thank you so much for the raid. Aw, thank you for Dane, David Partner. You for Partner too. Man, you bring so many people together. I want you to get Partner someday as well, for Dane. Like, it's incredible, like, how much you care about other people. Like, I really appreciate you. And same to you, Taylor. You have been incredible to us throughout the entirety of our friendship together. By the way, Ferdane and Taylor are going to join me on May the 4th for our 4-year streamiversary show. That's Sunday, May the 4th. We'll see you that evening. I'll give you the specific times later once I finalize the schedule. But catch them. We'll be catching up, talking about our wins. It'll be really good stuff. May the Ferdane be with you. Use the 4th. Yeah, let's go. I don't think I've seen The Departed. Okay. Rahomo, do you want to take over the poll duties? I've been okay with it. I've been good to like keep doing them, so I can keep going if you want. I'm good here. Just let me know. How are the matches being selected? A phenomenal question. So basically, I'm taking 2 movies that were really big at the box office, and I'm essentially trying to get movies that had similar audiences. So it's entirely I basically just made these votes, chose these on my own. But I'm basing them off of movies that were really successful at the box office. Plus, they have kind of similar audiences, like similar kind of themes, similar kind of genres, for the most part. Not all the time, but most of the time. So that was the premise behind getting each of these movies. Ed J says, sorry, as a viewer, can I vote? Roma says, I'm not 100% here at the moment. Oh, that's fine. No worries. I can take it from here. When the poll goes live, it should show up at the top of your chat. Correct. So let's go ahead and start the poll. Iocane, what's up? Can we give a shout out for Iocane Powder? Can I submit a movie? Well, they've been set, but I'd love to take your nomination anyway. The brackets are full, yes, but let me give you a shout, Iocane, for sure. Bubba says, I'm not a big movie watcher. I tend to get distracted. No worries, no worries. Ooh, you were playing Helldivers. Nice. Io, go follow Iokane too. Okay, here comes the poll. So the poll's gonna come up in the chat, and you'll get 2 minutes to vote. Let me just take a moment to reset everything so that you're ready to go. We're gonna set this at 2 minutes. Hopefully that's enough time for everybody to vote. Okay. You will see 2 choices in your poll. And the 2 choices are the Da Vinci Code and The Departed. So you pick each one. It's not up yet. I'll let you know when it's up. And then you'll get 2 minutes to vote. And we'll start the poll. You'll see it in the chat. If you don't see it, make sure to refresh your page. And we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so do you see the 2006 poll in the chat? Click on the arrow, and then you'll see your choices for the votes. There you go. You got it. I think you got it. If you have any trouble, just let our mods know or let me know. It's a tight battle so far. Look at this. Oh, Departed takes it from Da Vinci Code. This is looking good. Wow. And then Iokane says, literally my favorite movie. Let's go. Boba says, I've probably seen half of both. I got you. Edgio says, yay, thank you. That was very clear. You're welcome. Absolutely. Yeah, it's a pretty easy way to vote overall, I think. So I hope that works out well for everybody. BRM says, hey, I was lurking here. Oh, you were up here. Oh, you're E-room. Yeah, E-room. Good vibes. Good vibes. The Da Vinci cult was a cultural reset, honestly. Yeah. It definitely opened people's minds, right? Like, it's a big one. So we have under 55 seconds to go in the vote. Keep on voting if you got to vote. Put it in. John says, I can't vote because I've never seen The Departed. I like the Da Vinci Code book, but the movie wasn't quite as good. I see. Yeah, I do remember reading or knowing that the book was better than the movie, which makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. I think my dad read the book and he really liked the book. Yeah. Edda says, I have to say I haven't seen The Departed, so right on. Yeah, there are cases where I haven't seen at least one of the movies, and then there are cases where I haven't seen either movie. And then, of course, there are cases where I've seen both movies. But this would be a scenario where I have seen a little bit of the Da Vinci Code. I saw the entirety of The Departed. Pretty good. But I don't have a strong opinion on either side, though. I think they're both pretty good. Oh, you can call it Ida? Oh, okay. Sounds good. Thank you, Ida. Well, it's nice to have you. It's good to see you, too, Robbie. Can you give a shout to Robbie G? I like the book more, too, but all the movies in the series are good. Love it. Edda, thank you so much for the follow. So nice to have you here joining us amongst the sandwichers. Thank you so much. So The Departed's a winner. Look at that. Yeah, I could definitely have voted for The Departed there. I usually only put my vote in when I need to break a tie, so I've mostly left it in the chat's hands. But well done. Thank you for the shot maker to Robbie. And look at that. We have The Departed wins 12-6. I love it. So let's copy that over. Both were good. Yeah, both were definitely good. Both were definitely good. So we're now into the latter 2000s. Jamin says The Prestige versus The Illusionist was another good option. Oh yeah, I saw The Prestige. I don't think I saw The Illusionist, but both have phenomenally close themes, like magic themes. They're really good. What year is Inception? That's coming up. It's about 4 to 5 years away. So we're almost. We might end up seeing that later. Yeah. That would be a good matchup for sure. Yeah. Robbie, do you have any updates from the NHL? We've been so dialed into this contest. I haven't checked any scores of anything. Let me know if there's any updates on that in that scenario. Caps lost. Yeah, you know what? I actually thought they were gonna win too. Oh, go figure. But now I finally. All right. Any other updates? Yeah. Oh yeah, these are by year. Okay. So, yeah, I should restream time. No, it's okay. You're fine. You're fine. No, it's all good. Okay, let's go ahead and reset the scores. We're ready for 2007. Sorry it took so long to get to this, but all right, here we go. 2007. And we have The Simpsons movie versus Superbad. Look at that. Both these movies were fun. Very, very fun. A lot of high praise for The Simpsons movie. And Superbad was just silly, enjoyable fun. Before I start this poll, what do y'all think? Do you have any favorites? Trina says, "Oh dang, yeah, very." This could be a tough. This could be a tough choice. Hurricanes and Devils on double OT. Kings up over Oilers 4-3. Oh, nice. Okay, well, keep it continue, Kings. Let's go. Ryan, you doing okay? Efat, are you doing all right? Ryan's Hurricanes are in OT. Wow, Ryan. I hope you're hanging in there. Superbad was naughty, but a comedic masterpiece. Yes, yes, yes. I think I hated both these movies as teens as Ada. I see. Okay. Well, let's get to the poll. You ready? Here we go. Simpsons 2007 movies and Superbad. All right. 2 minutes to vote. 3, 2. Oh, Superbad. 3, 2, 1, go. Get those votes in, folks. Where do you rank him? You got 2 minutes to vote. Let's see where you're at. 3-1 so far. 5-4. And now Superbad takes over the lead. And extends the lead to 7-6. Yeah, this is a great vote. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 8-6. Simpsons is good, but Superbad is a much better movie. I mean, I feel like I could... Yeah, I mean, they both were pretty good. I don't remember a ton about... I don't remember intricate details about either one, but I really did think that Superbad was a solid movie. Yeah. Yeah, Adis is both masterpieces. How could you choose? Yeah. Oh, here, Kenny's back. Welcome, Kenny. Superbad. How is The Simpsons getting any votes? To be fair, I did like The Simpsons movie. I did think The Simpsons movie was pretty good, but we just lost 100. We just got 100 more viewers. That's right, Kenny. That's right. Thanks. We are so grateful for Dane and Friends for the raid, and Taylor 2 Kitties. They both raided in. And they apparently had a phenomenal emo stream to celebrate Taylor's birthday. Happy birthday, Taylor. So good. So glad to have you all with us. The in-movie ad was hilarious in the Simpsons movie. Yeah, the Simpsons are so clever like that, you know? Rain watched the Simpsons. The show was great. I can't remember much about the movie, but I don't think it was as good as the show. I would say I thought the movie was up there with the show, because the original showrunners were involved and the original writers were in it. It was pretty good. BRM says, "I love The Simpsons, but the movie is just an extended episode of the TV show." I think you could say that. Yeah, maybe a higher quality episode, but yeah, I mean, I could see that. Yeah. A 10-9 your vote. And we're getting close to the end, and Superbad is the winner. McLevin, I'm sorry for blocking your cock. I'm glad you remember that movie, Kenny. Yeah, a lot of people do, and it's lovely. I think I've always struggled with the more crass humor. That's fair, Trina. Io says, I think I'm a big Simpsons fan, but it doesn't hold a candle to Superbad. BRM says McLovin. Brainwash says, dang, maybe I just have a bad memory. McLovin, yeah, McLovin was Superbad. It was good times. It was good times. Fake ID and everything. That was too close as Kenny. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I figured it'd be close. I didn't think it'd be this close, but it was kind of. It looks like Superbad, the right one won. Superbad is much more, has been remembered more through time, I would say. So, oh, the Devils won. Dang. That's too bad for Ryan. Ida says, I love Michael Cera, so I guess that's something. What's not, and Michael Cera is very awesome. So like, I totally, as an actor anyway, very good stuff. Verdane says Simpsons movie was solid and still had earned credit with its viewership. Yeah, and that's a big thing. The Simpsons fan base is very, very, very picky, very discerning. You know what I said? Okay, I think I fixed it. Yeah, 2008 has some heavy hitters. The two cops are hilarious too. Seth Rogen and the other guy, I forgot his name. But yeah, Seth. That was kind of one of Seth Rogen's like first big roles, if I remember correctly. And also Jonah Hill's one of first big roles. So it was a really funny movie all around, you know. So okay, now Trina, Jade, are you still in the chat with us? Because there was a question about a movie series and whether we would get to it. I'm happy to say we are about to get to that movie. Right. Yeah, Bill Hader too. Oh, Bill Hader's the other cop? That is phenomenal. Me. Ho. Hi. Hi. Who needs a scoreboard when you have me? Phenomenal. Lakers and Wolves tied game in the early fourth. Let's see if the Lakers can pull that one out. Okay. Thank you for your updates, Robbie. Now, let's get the updates for the movies. We're gonna go to 2008, and here they come. Iron Man versus Twilight. Yeah, Davey, you icon. Let's go. Let's go. I really did it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I could not. Twilight is actually fairly big on Twitch. So I'm like, we have to put them in somewhere. So we've thrown him here in 2000 against Iron Man, which is going to be tough. But I'm very interested in this vote. I cannot wait to see how this goes. These two are lucky The Dark Knight isn't up against them. Right. The Dark Knight was a very good movie. I considered putting The Dark Knight in, but I think I love the idea of putting Twilight in more. Because I'm very curious. I'm curious how this is going to go. Liz loved both of those. Yeah. Oh, good. I didn't have to choose between Iron Man and The Dark Knight. Then that would have been an impossible choice. Dark Knight was man, what an epic movie that was. And Iron Man was too. So here we go. The poll is going to be underway any moment now. So 2 minutes to vote. This is going to be big. We need the bigger music. So hold on. Okay. Bigger music underway. All right. 2008 movies. Iron Man. Twilight. Number one. There's a lot of Twilight movies. This is the first one. And we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! This is like the moment right before Marvel took over all comic books things. You know, I would have loved to have seen what that vote would have been like. Like, Iron Man versus The Dark Knight would have been a very interesting, very, very interesting vote. I mean, if you want to do that as a bonus, we can. It won't count towards this show, but we can just do another one as a bonus, because I really want to see where that goes. So 14-3 is your vote for so far. Iron Man with a big support. A lot of people love Tony Stark. Robbie says, I love Iron Man more as a character, but Dark Knight as a movie more but it's close. This one started MCU. It did. Davey Twilight Marathon Discord. I win. You know what, Trina? I'll tell you what. It'll be if we do one, it'll be very well attended. I promise. Like, it'll be very well attended. There's an outside chance I could even convince Anel to join us for that, because Anel is also a huge fan of the Twilight series. So, like, we'll see. But could always do another night like versus like. Yeah, we could probably come back and join us for future streams. We probably will do that vote down the road, because I would love to do like a superhero versus superhero type thing, you know. That'd be really good. I quite literally have only watched the first, but I can quote it all. Davey, I'm not a fan, I'm a goon. 10 seconds to go in the vote, and Iron Man is running away with it. The bank is open for 3. Wolves. Oh, Wolves are up by 5. Okay. BRM, I'm an old school comic book fan. I hate when the movies go against the canon. Oh, yeah. I can understand that. BRM. Iron Man's your winner. Look at that. Look at that, everybody. It was actually a much bigger victory than I was expecting. But be that as it may, Iron Man did start the MCU, so it was big support the whole way. 17-3 your final. So move it ahead. So we're into 2009 now. Moving along. I love it. Trina says, I read all the books, and after the last one, I was a little older by then, and I was like, that was so problematic. Yeah. Well, we don't have to say Twilight's trash. I mean, listen, Big Papa, like, we know that Twilight has its fans. So, DC versus Marvel, Twilight versus True Blood, etc. John says, I generally agree, but sometimes I can't help but prefer the changes, like Thanos' motivation in Infinity War. Yeah, it's... I know that that's a big topic, like comic book canon is big. Eda says, I can understand how big he is. I just don't like the multi-billionaire narrative. Right. I got you. Okay. Let's move ahead. We are going into 2009. Are you ready? We're going to reset the scores. All right, let's make this thing happen. And let's see what's coming up for 2009. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, so we have Up versus Twilight New Moon. I'm kind of interested in this one too. We're gonna see where this goes. I'll just go ahead and get this poll going already, since we've mentioned Twilight. Now, Up is a signature Pixar Disney movie. This is gonna be great. See where you're at with this one. Okay, 2 minutes to vote. Good luck. Let's go. Back to back two. Twilight was big in the late 2000s. It was pretty big. Edith is Up is such a wonderful movie. Jordan is easy peasy. Okay, but Up is tears. Yeah, definitely. I think Up is gonna have a big advantage here, and you're seeing it already. 9-0 so far in the vote. Where the hell you been, Loco? Yep. Spider-Man, Black Suit, Alien, Symbiote, Venom that came from Secret Wars. Oh, you really know your comic books. That's impressive, BRM. BC says no contest. Yeah, Up is a really big part of Disney. And even down to like the theme song and the balloons, like it's definitely a big part of the lore. Jacob can't save the whole movie. I've been rewatching. I've been like at my aunt's family party, and so they've been watching like the Twilight movies one by one. So that comment I can appreciate. But Papa, it's so good to see you. Good to see you. It's been a minute. How you been, Big Papa? No, it's fine. That's fine. I respect you. You're good there. But Big Papa, welcome in. I remember you going all the way back to the beginning of the Sandwich Show, so it's always good times. I imagine you miss Pete too, because I do for sure. We haven't seen Pete in roughly a year now, like at least on stream. I mean, we see Pete on socials, but and I hope you're well, Pig Papa. It's good to see you again. Trina says, like the Twilight movies gave us Decode by Paramore. Oh right, yeah. Great song. Best thing about the movies is like, yeah, the songs in all those movies were actually pretty kick-ass. Like, they did slap. The true music is truly big. Yeah. Another 2009 match, like Star Trek versus District 9. I think Star Trek would win that one for sure. Probably pretty convincingly. Yeah. Was that a sympathy vote? I don't know. I mean, I think depending on like which night it is, this could have been a different vote. That's kind of what I will say to that. But Up is definitely undeniable. It is a great movie, and congratulations to Up for the win. 14-1, your final score for Up. So yeah, we're just going through each year, and we're working our way to 2024, which was the last full year we've had in the movies. District 9 is a really good movie, yeah, but I feel like Star Trek would have been more popular. District 9 is a really well done movie, though. I didn't even completely know what it was, but it was actually really gritty. It was really good. Yeah. Trina says, I think we can have nuance. There are problems in damaging messaging, especially with indigenous people, and it got people reading again. and brought joy both can be true. Yeah. Wait, where are we at? There were problems of damaging messaging, especially with indigenous people, and it got people reading again and brought joy. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Was that with regard to District 9? Yeah, 100%. Yeah. The metaphors involved with the District 9 were incredible. Like, you know, and it's kind of interesting. You kind of get thrown into the movie kind of in the middle of the universe, and you don't really completely know what's happening until you get later and later to the film, and it winds up being a really underrated film, you know. And I think whatever accolades it got at the Oscars that particular year, I think it deserved even more. Like, it was really good. Yeah. Oh, you were talking about Twilight? Okay, never mind. All right. Oof. The opening montage in Up might be the best montage of all time. Yeah, definitely, John. Definitely. What was the robot movie with Antonio Banderas? That was good. I don't know what movie that was. Edith is in Saddest, probably. Yeah, a lot of tears. That's amazing. I was running off the whole thing. Davey, words are hard. It's okay. Thank you. Okay. Are you ready for the robot became sentient? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was thinking robots. I was thinking Wall-E, but I don't think that's it. I think it was probably a different movie. But oh, it's Automata. J-Man says Automata. BRM. Hopefully that's it. Okay. So now, ready, folks? We're going to 2010. You ready? And BRM says, okay, good movie. LBJ with 35 now. Got you. Okay. 2010. Inception. This is weird because, like, GG902, thank you for the follow. These movies have, like, nothing to do with one another, but they both were really, really critically acclaimed, I think. Inception and Black Swan are very, very dynamic, innovative movies. This is a very, yeah, James is interesting. Yeah, this is interesting, right? Yeah, BRM says tough choice. Yeah. I am curious. LBJ, okay, yeah, Robbie, I think I'm good with updates for the moment. But you can give me like end of quarter stuff, that'd be fine. But thank you for what you've done so far. That's really nice of you to bring all that to me. Yeah, sorry about that, Robbie. Yeah, but it must be a pretty good game, huh, Robbie? Yeah. Because it looked like it's been pretty close. So Inception and Black Swan, about a ballerina. It's actually it's a very interesting story, and I would love to see that one sometime soon. My favorite thing about these kind of shows is that they inspire you to watch more content, and like in this case, yeah, I've definitely seen a few movies here I haven't checked out yet, and I should, you know. So we'll start the poll in 3. 1, 2, 3. Get you some votes, everybody. John says Inception is incredible. I enjoyed the characterization more than the dream concept, and Hans Zimmer's time is such an awesome part of the score. Yeah, the music is really good, John. You're very right. Rainwash says, "Ooh, we into the freaky deaky shiz now." Yeah, right. Like this is totally what both these movies kind of get into that. Trina says, "I think I have to go Inception because I'm a therapist, and the depiction of mental illness in Black Swan isn't great, but wild movie still." Yeah. Inception currently up 6-4, 7-4 now, 8-4. BRM says, "But I think Inception was a bit better." J-Man says, "Some great animation 2009. Toy Story 3, Tangled, How to Train Your Dragon." Yeah, definitely votes on both ends. We were just talking about Toy Story 3 earlier in the stream, and how shockingly great it was, and how shockingly emotional we all got watching it, despite going into it with like no bar, because we're like, it's already been the third one. Like, how good could this be? But it was really good. Yeah. And How to Train Your Dragon, really good. And now there's a live action How to Train Your Dragon coming out later this year. Crazy said cerebral movie could describe this matchup. Yes, that's a great way to put it, Crazy. Ida says, I'm French, so I guess I'd rather the weirdness of Black Swan because of the French choreographer. It's definitely a visually very interesting movie, Ida. Yeah. It is 12-5, and I think we're down to 17 seconds. There would actually be enough time to catch up if you had the votes to march in on Inception, but we'll see where it goes. Inception wins. 12-5 is your vote. Yeah, but they're both pretty high quality movies. Would you agree? So thanks to all of you who put in the votes. That is awesome. Edith says, yeah, I really loved Inception. Good times. All right. I do want to mention though, if you have been with us for most of our 4 years on Twitch, there is a 50,000 point movie night redeem, and you can select a movie of your choice as long as it's, I'll have to vet it first and make sure it's a good fit for the community, but if you have 50,000 points, you can have a movie night. You can set the movie. And then we can watch it over on Discord, on our Discord server in Sandwichville, and fun times can be had. J-Man says, plus How to Train Your Dragon has its own area now. Yes, in Universal Florida. I think that's going to be part of Epic Universe, right? Kenny says, Black Swan was great, but Inception, one of the goats. Yeah, it's a really, really cool movie. I agree, Kenny. Rain says, this whole series is honestly making me feel old. Well, it will get newer. We're gonna start getting into like more recent movies. So if that helps at all. Crazy says, I voted Inception because I love its theme and execution, but Black Swan was very notable. I definitely would recommend both movies. Ron was sweet. We're watching Showgirls. I might do it anyway. Now I'm kind of like, this has to be seen to be believed. So we might end up doing that one regardless. No naughty movies, you got it? Correct. Except Showgirls, that'll be an exception. Just because of just how ridiculous it is. But generally speaking, no naughty movies, correct, yes. J-Man says 1K away from a Showgirls movie night. I think the community and I are on the same page here. Robbie says I used too many points over the years. Oh, the 4 years. I got you. You have to watch Deception 2 times or more. Oh, really? I should definitely watch it again. Trina says Davy putting when these came out, making your face at Crisis is how long ago? Yeah, I'm terrible at remembering titles. No, that's understandable. Is American Pie allowed? Probably. Yeah, I probably would allow it. Yeah. That's close, right? I don't know. I mean, it's one of my favorite movies, but that shouldn't be a factor in the decision, but let me see. Rahama says, oh, Davey. Uh-oh. What do we got, Rahama? Yeah, I don't know. I may have to think about that one, Jordy. American Pie versus Porky's. That's not what he wrote. J-Man says, I spent too many points losing a certain candy bar. That's what Rome was referring to. Oh, yeah. Oh, J-Man. Oh, J-Man, I feel for you. And I still, look, I'm going to tell you, we are all still, well, not all, but a lot of us are still kind of flabbergasted at the whole situation, J-Man. So, J-Man, I would, just for that, like, I would like to offer a movie night on the house for you as just a way of me saying I'm sorry for all that. Like, let me know if you want to do that. You message me the movie you want, or you can put it in the chat. That's fine. Because honestly, I feel like it's the least I could do. Teen boys trying to lose their virginity before graduating college. Genre of those two movies. Yeah. The theme definitely kind of hits right on those two movies. Yeah, and they both were very funny, right? Like, so like that totally works. BRM. James says, okay, I'll think about it. Yeah. All right. Wait, which candy vote? Oh, Trina, I think you know the one. The ones that everyone claimed that were better when they were fresh. Damn, now I need to know the drama. Yeah, so Circus Peanuts, we're doing a candy ranking contest as well. It's called Chase for the Candy Cup. And in the Chase for the Candy Cup, one of the qualifiers was Circus Peanuts, which was a surprise to a lot of people because a lot of people regard Circus Peanuts as terrible candy. Rainwash says, "Oh, that sounds love that. I'm glad to hear that, Rainwashed. I'm glad to tell you that we will pick up the the Chase for the Candy Cup next week. So come back next week on the Sandwich Show. We will pick it up. It'll either be Tuesday or Thursday. We have not decided yet. So we'll let you know. You can follow me on socials, same handle, Davy's Eating Sandwich, and I'll let you know. And also Discord, same thing. So, BRM says, oh yeah, I saw a little of that. Swedish Fish were the one. Yeah, I'm glad Swedish Fish made it, right? Swedish Fish were great. I'm glad you approve, BRM. Brahoma says they have to be fresh. Yeah. BRM says more misadventures, so where the comedy came from. Yeah. So 2010, quite a year in movies. Let's go to our next year. If you're not a fan of comic book movies, this is not the time. This is not the portion of the stream for you. But I think there'll be some other additional movies too. But the 2010s were clearly the year of the MCU. I mean, the decade of the MCU, I should say. Like, it was a huge year for Marvel. A huge decade for Marvel. Rainwash's Koala branded sour soothers #1. Ah, yeah, nice. Are those soft or are those hard? Do you remember? Are those like chewy candies? Because like I think we can put them into the soft rankings next week. So we'll have more on that coming up. Shame they stopped making the purple Swedish Fish. That is a shame. I like the purple one. I like the purple one, BRM. Okay. 2011, you ready? Here it comes. Look at that! Thor versus Captain America. Do you get a tougher matchup here in 2011? Wow. What do you do with that, folks? That's a tough call. I mean, they are soft, but if they're old, they get hard. Oh, that's probably right. Because like I know that some of the jelly beans I've had have been around a while, and they get kind of tough after a while. So I think Rain, you've kind of hit that. Trinus is my boy Thor. Oh no, Davey, now you have done it. I know this is tough. This is tough. Chat, this is gonna be quite a vote. I know which Chris I'm going for. Ooh, I love that comment. Love that comment. Both Chris's were doing great with these movies. One was Thor, one was Cap. This is gonna be great. All right. Yeah, what to do? This is a tough call. Here it comes. 2011 movies. Thor, Captain America. We're gonna start this poll in 1, 2, 3. Get in those votes. 2 minutes to vote. You'll see the timer on the bottom right corner of the screen, and you can make your votes using the poll that comes up in the chat. Captain America with the early lead, 4-1. I'm a little surprised at that because I thought more people would like Thor, but Cap was the first Avenger, so it isn't completely out of the question. Can Thor make a comeback here in the remaining minute and a half? Duran says Captain America only because George St. Pierre is in the movie. Oh yeah, good stuff. Edith says, can I vote for another movie? Well, of the available, we only have 2 choices for this particular year. But you can nominate another movie in the chat if you'd like to. You can like put the one that you liked from 2011 in there. That's fine. One more vote comes in for Thor. Robbie says, I love Thor, but First Avengers a better technically shot movie, in my opinion. I see. BRM says, the movies were both great. The video games, however, Captain America game was much better. Oh, neat. I don't remember the video games. That's kind of neat that they had video games back then for those. That was before, like, the MCU became, like, a huge thing, but it was really getting there, right? Like, and then after everything after that, like, it just exploded. I didn't even know Thor had a game, says Robbie. Right. Edis is sorry, I was just making a joke, but I do think Thor is a better character than Captain. Yeah, I think Thor is definitely a more interesting character because he's a god, right? And he has the hammer. There's a lot of lore there. It like combines elements of like medieval and sci-fi, medieval times and sci-fi. It's very, very good. Like Asgard in and of itself is such a beautiful universe, such a beautiful world to explore. And Captain America wins with a 12-4 vote. And Robbie's point about it being a technically better shot movie, I think that's probably right, because like I think I remember it being really good cinematography. So congrats to Cap. Captain America will advance with a 12-4 win. We'll put that in. Thanks for staying with us, everybody. We have some more movies coming up. We are down to like the last dozen. So, Trina says, you put mythology into something and I'm hooked. This is the ass of America. I played as both characters in many other games, but not that one based on that movie, says Robbie. Jamin says, what? No Green Lantern in this running? Oh, man. The infamous Green Lantern. Yeah. J-Man says, another potential 2011 matchup. Bridesmaids versus Horrible Bosses. I considered that. That would have been... I was a really big fan of Horrible Bosses. It was really funny. And Bridesmaids, I heard, was great. I've never seen Bridesmaids, but I understand it's a really fun movie. Edith says, maybe because I'm not American, but Captain America, for me, is really just a character to show how great America is. I mean, to an extent, but I don't know if I necessarily buy that completely, because the idea was just like he was just like just a hero in general. I mean, the military aspects are gonna yeah, that's gonna be part of it, of course, but when you get into deeper in the MCU, it becomes about a lot more than that. I think Cap just becomes a captain for mankind at a certain point. And he's the leader of the Avengers, and so there's a lot of relationships that form as a result of that. So yeah, but I know you're coming from, Ida. Yeah. BRM says, I completed the Captain America game and even got all the Xbox achievements. Never finished the Thor game. Xbox 360 generation. Look at that. Trina says, loves Bridesmaids. Yeah, I heard the movie was hysterical. Like, it was wild. Kind of like sort of like what the kind of chaos you saw in I'm not sure if I'm thinking Mean Girls or come on, there were 3 of them. Come on. What was that movie called? How could I not know now? But there were 3 of them. We watched them on Discord. How could I not know this? It's coming out of me like lava. Pitch Perfect. Thank you, Romo. Absolutely. Pitch Perfect. Yes. So it's like the chaos of Pitch Perfect, but I think even more so, I heard, with the Bridesmaid. Now that reminds me of the trailer for Bridesmaids, that comment that Romo made. That's great. I love Pitch Perfect with my whole heart. Aw. I love that, Trina. J-Man says, especially down the road, Captain America's series really shines a light on what is messed up with the U.S. as well. Correct. Yeah. That's kind of one of the themes as well. So it ends up being eventually it ends up being a well-rounded character arc, right? But yeah, on the surface, it definitely seems very jingoistic. So I completely understand where Ada was coming from on that. BRM says, Captain America was a super soldier, enhanced by experimental drugs. A really good story run in the comics, Cap dealing with addiction, though it was a bit dark. Oh, wow. That's a heck of a storyline, BRM. That is a heck of a storyline. Yeah. I do like the depth of the Captain America character as well, yeah. It's pretty cool. So, okay. So let's carry on. We are now. Let me just make sure I put this result in. I did. Okay, so we had a couple of divergent choices a few years ago, so to speak. The differences between the next 2 movies are astounding. Like, they're completely divergent. You're like, they're not even in the same neighborhood with one another. So here we go. 2012. It will be Ted going against the Hunger Games. And it's like, BRM says, I think that storyline was from the 80s or early 90s. I know. This is unhinged, right? This is unhinged. Like, what? Like, what? Trina says, LMAO, Davey, what? I know, what? Aren't those the same movie? I always get them mixed up, Ron says. Chad was funny, but Hunger Games is epic. Hunger Games is favorite book series of all time. It's a big one. It's a big one. I think I'm getting the sense from the chat where they're gonna go with this vote. Let's find out. We're gonna start the vote in just a second here. 2012 movies. Your choices are Ted and The Hunger Games. Mockingjay is a future movie that'll come later. This is the first movie in the Hunger Games series, but it kicked it all off. Okay, we're gonna be ready to roll in 3, 2, 1, go. And let's see where we're at. Jordy says David making some good picks. Thank you, Jordy. 2 for the yeah. This is about right. And don't get me wrong, Ted is a really, really good movie. Like a really fun movie, ridiculous movie, silly, you know, good stuff. But The Hunger Games is a big, like, decade-defining series. So naturally, I believe it'll get more support here in this vote. But we'll see. So far, it's been good. 7-0. 8-0. Yeah, and the books apparently are amazing. Yeah. Trina says, Sunrise on the Reaping made me viscerally sob. Trina says, the casting so far is perfect. Let's go. Comedy versus action plus drama. Yeah. It's so different. Like, it's just like, this is just... It's about as different of 2 movies as you get as you had between like Barbie and Oppenheimer. Like, that's like how big a difference we're talking about here. Yeah, Trina says the casting so far is perfect. Robbie says, I like both. I like both too. Yeah. I definitely enjoyed Ted very thoroughly, as a matter of fact. Trina says the books are so incredible, like so real, incredible comedy, and I enjoy the movies, but the books are next level. Yeah. They were very, very good. They have been very, very good books from what I understand. Stuart says, Ted not in the same arena even. It's looking that way based on the vote. Like, this is a very decisive win so far for the Hunger Games. But yeah, 100% troll votes for Ted. I did not vote for Ted, but I might have, just because it's the one. I didn't see the Hunger Games movie from cover to cover, but I did see Ted. But regardless, the Hunger Games with a resounding win, 12-1. Well done. Well done. Thank you for the votes, everybody. So 1 for Ted, 12 for the Hunger Games. The Hunger Games will advance on that margin. And now we're going to move to 2013. Sunrise on the Reaping made me viscerally sob, says Trina. Wow, that's intense. Yeah. Oh, wait, PETA. Wait, where? Totally was a talking teddy bear too, right? Yeah. BRM says, this is like putting Dumb and Dumber up against Star Wars. That's true. Yeah, they're completely different movies. It's totally different. Jordy says, hello, 911. I need the police right away. This guy took my teddy bear. Hello. Oh, that's so good. So good. Tez would have been great if it didn't have some cringe jokes. Yeah, that's fair too. That's fair too. I think I remember a little bit of that. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to 2013. Stuart says, that was funny if you think of my last comment. Ted not in the same arena even. And then J-Man says, another 2012 crazy pairing, Lincoln versus Magic Mike. Wow. Or Biodome versus Schindler's List. Oh man, BRM with the funny. Okay. So let's go to, well, let's reset this first and then we'll go to 2013. Okay. And this is going to be like the cerebral year. Check it out. BRM says, here's the thing. I saw Ted. I watched all the Hunger Games movie 3 times from first to last, and I'll probably watch them again from first to last. That's high marks for Hunger Games for sure. So now, cerebral movies. Or at least one cerebral movie. Gravity and World War Z. I don't remember a lot about World War Z. Like, I barely remember the trailer. But I think what it was about like a zombie takeover. So like this was continuing the whole zombie like craze that started with 28 Days Later and carried on with Zombieland, and then you had this, and then you had The Walking Dead. So there was just like a lot of zombie stuff happening in the 2010s. Yeah, BRM says Ted is not a movie you need to rewatch. Yeah, I think that's fair. But I think it would be I think you definitely could rewatch it for funsies. Brainwashes. Damn, I don't remember these ones. Yeah, I don't think these ones really are going to be remembered over time either. So this might be a tougher vote just from that standpoint. Trina says, I actually haven't seen either, so I'll have to abstain. Yeah, Stuart says Ted is a one-time watch. Yeah, probably. I mean, to that point, I have not watched it since I first saw it, so... And I guess I haven't been hugely motivated to watch it since then, so... I think there's something to that, BRM. Crazy says, I notably like the movie Warm Bodies. Warm Bodies is a lot of fun, says J-Man. Warm Bodies is a great movie. Really? Is Warm Bodies like a zombie movie? That's pretty interesting. 13-1 kills it. Poor Lakers. Sorry, Davey. That's all good. It's all good. Thanks for the update, though, Robbie. World War Z, based on the book by Max Brooks, son of comedy legend Mel Brooks. No kidding. That's pretty cool. Gravity was a good movie, but World War Z was more action, so more entertaining. Warm Bodies is a zombie comedy drama movie. Oh, cool. Nice. Cool, crazy. Zombie team rom-com. Sounds like a fun time. Okay, so here we go. 13 movies. And Gravity. This is a tough one. Like I said, it's probably like the 2 least seen movies on this entire contest. I think of like all 40 years, this is the year that had the least notable ones, or at least ones with the least amount of eyeballs on them. Gravity was about astronauts stuck in space trying to survive. And I think I remember the sound design, or the sound people, the sound for the movie getting really high critical praise. Oh, I didn't start the timer, I'm sorry. So I'll just let you know verbally where the timer is. Gravity, yeah, this might be a slim vote. 2 votes for Gravity, that is all so far. 3 for Gravity, 1 for World War Z. Crazy says, yeah, I don't really care which one wins here. I don't feel strongly about either. And truth be told, I don't either. So I won't really feel too upset either way. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. We're going to need another vote. Oh, dear. I added the 7th too quickly. So Gravity 4, World War Z. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thank you for backing me up. So now it's 7-4 in favor of World War Z. Stuart says Gravity was great. Acting, Z had some decent graphics. Yeah. Oh, Gravity was great acting. Z had some decent graphics. Yeah. Okay, so we're down to about 45 seconds in the vote. I'll have to give it to you verbally, as I forgot to start the timer. But I think some small asteroid stuck their shuttle. Oh, is that what happened? Interesting. I really should comment. That's all good. J-Man says, yeah, not many great pairings. Frozen versus Despicable Me 2. Yeah, it was tough. Frozen is a very good movie, but I couldn't really pair it with anything. So pairing it with Gravity would have made they really wouldn't have made a lot of sense. There's not even comedic value in that. So I just had nothing. World War Z will win. Thank you so much for your votes. That was a tough one. Robbie says, I'm going to crash because I got to watch Young Kids in 7 hours, but this is fun. Thank you, Robbie. Give a shout out to Robbie G. Good to see you again, Robbie. I hope you're doing well. Have a good rest of your weekend, Robbie. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for your takes as well. Thanks for sports updates as well. And rest well, my friend. It's good to see you again. All right, so World War Z wins in a tight battle, 8-7. That's pretty solid. And so we're down to the last decade. We've been moving through this pretty nicely. Okay, so let's get to the next of our years. It's getting pretty late for a lot of people at this point, right? It's like midnight 30 for the East Coast. It's 9:30 for the West Coast. Okay. So, all good. Let's go to 2014. And here it is. So, on one side, you have the Guardians of the Galaxy. On the other side, you have the Lego Movie. These are both really fun, really irreverent, really hysterical films. This is going to be a fun vote. Robbie says, thank you. Good night, friends. Good night, Robbie. J-Man says, Saving Mr. Banks was a good movie that year, but I know many people slept on that one. Everything is awesome. Yes. Yeah, they're both so good, right? J-Man says, Crazy says, whoa, both good movies. Absolutely. Let's get the poll going. Here we go. 2014 movies. Guardians of the Galaxy. The Lego Movie. All right, good luck. Poll's underway. I don't need to do a countdown. I'm doing it myself. So, I can just jump in and click the button and let you know. But you have 1:50 to vote. Get those votes in. Guardians is taking the lead as not a huge surprise. But I do think the Lego Movie will get some support here. So, yeah, Guardians was really, really fun. But Lego Movie was really fun too. I think I'll just throw one in for Lego Movie just for competition purposes. But my heart definitely would be with Guardians because it's got all the cool music on top of it. But Lego Movie has cool music too because the Everything Is Awesome song was great and so much fun stuff in both films. Yeah, BRM says both were good movies. Yeah, Lego was funny and entertaining, but Guardians had action too. Yes. I'm voting for Green Zoe. Let's go. Zoe Saldana and Green. I love it. Lego has Unkitty, so I have to pick it. Dig it. 51 seconds left in our vote. Still plenty of time if you want to pitch in your choice. Oh, Unikitty. What did I say? Unkitty? Unikitty. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Guardians is still my top 5 Marvel movies. Oh yeah, definitely. It's definitely up there. Because the way they did the music was really unique. Not that people putting in rock music in a movie is a revolution at all, but they did it in a way that really made, not only advanced the plot, but just got you up out of your seat and just got you to dance and stuff. It was really, really good. But it was definitely not something that you were seeing in superhero movies a lot at the time. And then everybody did it. Then you saw it in the Hulk movie, and you saw it in the Thor movie, and then you saw it in the Batman and the Joker movie, and then you see all the movies started doing the same thing. It was really a very different take on doing these films. Yeah, Jordy says music is key in a good movie for sure. And then Teeny says the soundtrack, sheesh. I know, it was so good. Dancing Baby Groot is my love. Yeah, Baby Groot was great. Guardians had a raccoon. Yup. Rocket. Great raccoon. With a rocket launcher? Everything going for Rocket there. Yeah. Jordy says music is key in a good movie. Yes. So, congrats to Guardians of the Galaxy. Winning 8-5. Let me document that. That was a great year, though. That was a great year. So now we're going to move to 2015. And we have the... Oh, God. Oh, this is crazy. This is nuts. You have The Martian versus 50 Shades of Grey. And there was a lot talked about 50 Shades of Grey in its day. Can you even imagine where you would go with this? I don't actually know if people think it's a good movie. Like, if you just remember a lot of people talking about it, like, oh, this is really controversial, this is intense, this is kind of unhinged, blah, 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 blah. But was it actually good? I don't really... People were kind of unsure of that. This is going to be an interesting poll. That we know. Let's start it up. 2015 movies. All right, here we go. 2 minutes to vote. And good luck. 2 minutes to vote. Get those votes in. 50 Shades of Davy. That's funny. BRM says, I got the Guardians video game. Still need to play it, though. That'd be a fun game. BRM says, I didn't see 50 Shades. The Martian was good, though. Yeah, I like The Martian as well. Let's see where the votes are at. 4-0. Oh, ooh. Okay, so the people really are... I'm not sure if this is saying... I'm not sure if this is saying... This is... I mean, because maybe it's also a commentary on the 50 Shades movie. Jamin says, thank you for not making me choose between Guardians and Winter Soldier. Yeah. Winter Soldier was stellar. Yeah. But The Martian's getting a pretty resounding lead here. Crazy says, I think Shades had a lot of controversy or social commentary in it. Yeah. That sounds right. Teeny says, it's truly in a league of its own when you realize that the original was Twilight fan fiction. Is that right? That is wild. Jade says, I'm not kidding. The 9/11 to 50 Shades series of events is my favorite deep dive. What? There's just so much going on with that. Oh my goodness. Davy Shades of Witch. Yeah, Sandwich. Let's go. The Mars movie of Gary Sinise was the best movie. Yeah. I'm gonna put mine in for The Martian as well. Let's just make this official. Oh wow. Trina's got a deep dive. Another potential pairing for 2015. 2015 Mad Max Fury Road vs. Spectre. Ooh. That's not too bad. Do you notice that I haven't gone to any of the Fast and Furious movies during all this? Which is kind of interesting because, like, it was a very big series, but they really weren't good movies except for the first one. The first one was a solidly good movie, you know? The rest of them are, they're fun, but, and let's face it, they weren't really great movies. Like, certainly the acting has been not great, but the action was phenomenal. That's why I was watching like all of them for a while. I binge watched it one time. Like I binge watched like the entire Fast series all the way through like 8. Yeah. BRM says, agreed. I love the first one. Yeah, the first one was pretty solid. Yeah. First one was solid. Good movie. J-Man says, that is a movie blind spot for me. I have not seen any Fast and Furious movies. I will say, if you do decide to watch those movies down the road, they will get progressively more and more ridiculous and outrageous with each one. So just be aware of that. Now, you're usually riding with it for a lot of it, but then apparently it gets completely out of hand in Fast 9, which I have not seen yet, and I'm not sure if I'm going to, because like I heard they're in outer space. Like what? Yeah. BRM says, I did like one of the later ones too. That was similar to the first. Oh, okay. I should check that out then. Yeah. But I love cars, so like I was in with it for the first like 5 for sure. Those were really great. Like a lot of fun stunt scenes, car chase scenes, good stuff. Fast and Furious versus Gone in 60 Seconds. Wow, Rahomo. That's a good one. Because Gone in 60 Seconds is a great premise. Like, can you steal 60 cars and... I'm sorry, can you steal all the cars in 60 seconds? Like, that is kind of neat. That's a good question. That's a good one. That is a good one. Yeah. Crazy says, ooh, that would be tough. Yeah. 2015 animated battle. SpongeBob movie versus Inside Out. I think that's going to be I think that one would be a pretty decisive Inside Out victory, right? Because I think a lot of people like Inside Out. Yeah. Interesting. 24 hours to steal 50 cars. Yeah. Because I think it was based on like a French movie, maybe, of the same, like, and then they just redid the movie in, right around the turn of the century for America. And, it's a really fun idea, you know? Like, so The Martian wins this one 9-0, I should say. The Gone in 60 Seconds is how the fast they could steal one. Wow. That's impressive stuff. Throw the Italian Job in there. Oh, yeah, the Italian Job would be a good call, too. That'd be a good triple header, you know? Like, Gone in 60 Seconds. And then the Fast and the Furious. Because remember, the beginning of it, it's about, like, they were smuggling stuff, right? Using their, like, their souped up Honda Civics, I think it was. But, and then trying to bust them for the crime, but then it turned the whole thing, and then it got into a thing about street racing. That's why the Fast and Furious original movie is really good, because like it was really based on like actual like real life stuff in LA that was happening at the time. So the Gone in 60 Seconds was how fast. Yeah, so you put that on Gone in 60 Seconds, and then the Italian Job. Like that's a great triple header. It's a great triple header. All right, so let's go move from 2015. Heat versus Ocean 11 heist movies. Ooh, but Heat is probably more serious than Ocean's 11, right? Yeah, that would be. But that's a sweet doubleheader too, right? Pretty good. But of course, we all know objective best movie of 2015, Paddington. J-Man has spoken. Okay, let's head on over to 20. You ready for 2016, friends? Here it comes. This is going to get wild. Take your picks. Rogue One versus Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Look at that setup. But with that said, I think I would easily pick Rogue One. He'd had De Niro and Pacino too. Yeah, he was a really. I'm told. I mean, I haven't seen it yet, but it's a pretty epic movie, by all accounts. Haven't seen Rogue One, but EFF Turfs so voting it. But once again, EFF Turfs. Oh, I'm sorry. Once again, I'm sorry. It's been. Words are hard. Once again, F Turfs so voting it. Yeah. Okay. I think I got it. 2016 movies. Rogue One, a Star Wars story. I'll just say Rogue One, Star Wars. Fantastic Beasts. Okay. 2 minutes to start the poll. And let's go. Here we go. Words are hard, yeah. All right, we got one for each. And I said I like Rogue One, so I'll put that in. And it's 4-1, 6-1. Rogue One was a great movie. Like, I mean, it really was probably the best movie of the entire decade, and that's really saying something because like the sequel movies were part of that. But I think this was the best movie of the entire decade for the Star Wars series. And I thought Solo was all right. Like, I think people killed Solo, but I don't think Solo was that bad, honestly. I thought it was pretty good. It was cheeky, right? It got a little cheeky with certain stuff, but it was good. Like, you compare that to the one where, like, Luke Skywalker is, like, being a clown in, like, Episode 8, and it's like, I don't know. Like, I think I'll take Rogue One and Solo over those movies. Pinball says they made a sequel movie? No. Wait, never mind. Lurk. The Solo movie was good. Yeah, BRM says the Solo movie was good. Yeah, for sure. Good to see you, Pinball. Thanks for the lurk. EFF words. I'm not 100% sure of this, but I think this will be the last of the turf movies. you can have hopefully. I was anticipating some of that too, because you're right. Like it's there's no place for that. But 11-2, your vote. Stuart says I've never watched a Star Wars movie. Oh, I would recommend rewatching it. It's great stuff. The Last of the Turf movies, Davey, you icon for that word. Thank you. I can't confirm that, but I believe that's right. Rogue One is a winner. I was voting for it anyway. Star Wars is my jam. I love Star Wars. So like, the infamous Kessel Run. Yeah, it was kind of cool. You finally saw what it was like. And that was just so fun how Solo met Chewie. It was like definitely one worth that one. I think Solo would definitely be worth watching again for me. Not everyone's mileage may vary. Okay, so congrats to Rogue One. Rogue One will advance. 11-2. Let's do rolling through these. Yeah, looks like we're good here. Okay. So, on to 2017. Let's get to it. And I've seen the first 6 Star Wars movies on DVD. I have the original 3 in theaters when released as a kid. Nice, BRM. Love it. That's a special time to be able to see them first run. That's super cool. That's super cool. I have the first 3, meaning 4, 5, and 6, the original trilogy on Laserdisc. I don't have the DVDs at the Laserdisc. I don't have them with me, but they're at my parents' house. And if I need to grab them, I could. But I still cling to them because I'm like, this is like the untouched, unspecial edition. I'm like, you know what? I like these versions. BRM says it was magic. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. All right, on to 2017, and we're gonna get a look at that. Another tough decision, folks. Coco versus The Greatest Showman. This is gonna be, yep. Trina says, heck, Davey, this is rude. 2 movies that are guaranteed to make you cry. Legit. This is gonna be tough. BRM says, never seen any of these. Oh yeah, I'll say this, they're really colorful movies. So, like, they're really colorful movies. And, yeah, I mean, just incredible stuff both ways. So let's go. Here we go. Stuart's never seen either as well. Okay. Let's see what we got for the poll. The ending of Coco as a music therapist. Ouch. Oh, wow, Trina. Yeah. Here we go. 2017 movies. Coco. Yeah, this is great. Coco, I had like personal connections to, because like it reminds me a lot of my family, especially my dad's side of the family, like the Mexican half of my family, you know. Coco does remind me a lot of my late grandmother, and so it was I mean, she was with us at the time the movie came out, obviously, so we were always thinking about her whenever it came out, or whenever we would watch the movie. Here comes the poll. Get your votes in. J-Man says, thank you for not putting Thor Ragnarok against Spider-Man Homecoming. I did enjoy those movies though, yeah. Or maybe that's what you're saying, like that would have been tough. Yeah, thank you friends. So what do we have? We have one for Coco, okay. One for Showman. I think a separate poll that would be really fascinating for me would be like, which movie did you think had the better songs? And that's tough too, because like you may have noticed quite a number of songs from The Greatest Showman have been played on Twitch music channels. Like A Million Dreams has been covered a lot, like a whole lot on Twitch music. Comic Fans did a good year in 2017. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Trina says, I love both these so much, but I will go Coco, a special place. Yeah, totally. Thor Ragnarok versus Spider-Man Homecoming. Yeah, yeah. Good times. Good times. Jordy says, I'm going with Coco because of the culture I grew up with. I love it, Jordy. Yeah, me too. Dia de los Muertos. I think it was just great to see it have that spotlighted, because it was been very much a part of Mexican culture for a long, long time, and I think that's just really cool to see it get like such great cinematic treatment. And Coco's winning the vote, 4-2. Trina says, pull up, how to refresh. Make sure if you don't see it, make sure to refresh as well. We're down to 15 seconds to vote. It's getting pretty late. I wonder what we would do. How much we can finish this in about half an hour, I think. So, okay, Coco's gonna win. Phenomenal. Coco, congratulations. Surprised at how few votes it got, though. Like, both of them got few votes. I was expecting more votes there, but it's okay. The ultimate goal was met. A winner was decided. Trina says, why am I still awake? That's fair. That's fair. Brahoma, do you think would you be good, like, going, Davey, these votes format have a chokehold on me. We've been doing this for about a month and a half now. This has been really fun. But anyway, Brahoma and any other mods that happen to be in the chat, do you feel like a 1-minute vote for the remainder of these movies is good? Because I'm feeling that we'll probably have about a minute worth of voting. Trina says, you have created a monster, sleep be damned. Aw, thank you. I mean, I do hope sleep finds you, though. Jamin says, speaking of Greatest Showman, Gracie Lawrence from the band Lawrence did an absolutely killer version of Never Enough in the last season's Sex Lives of College Girls. Look at that, J-Man. That's pretty cool. Okay. Well, I do think the 1-minute vote should be all right for the remainder of this contest. Let's just go speed this up slightly. Wow, I should check this out. Amazing cover, says Trina. Look at that. I think what I'm gonna do after stream is, like, I'm gonna get some food, and I'm gonna sit down on the couch, and I'm gonna put the LA Kings game on DVR, because I saw the score update from Robbie, but I think I'm gonna keep watching it. I'm just gonna go back and, like, watch the whole thing. I think I have enough time too, so I'll put it on, because apparently it's a really good game. So I'll figure out who won later. So Jordy says, I find these movie choices harder than the chocolate and candy ones. Yeah, definitely. These two movies are really good, well matched against one another. So I'm glad I was able to do that. It's tough because, like, you have strong positive feelings for both movies in a lot of cases. So I totally understand that, Jordy. So we're gonna reset the timer to 1 minute. So we'll just do a little bit of a speed round for the last decade or so. So here we go. 1 minute votes. 2018, here they come. Just a tad more attached to stories over candy, which makes sense. Oh, for sure, for sure. So what could end up happening, folks? I think we could end up doing... We're probably going to end up continuing this contest in future streams. So Rank the Movies will persist. So we'll have another round, and we'll take the winners from each of these years and pit them up against each other. And that'll be the second round. So we'll keep this going. Trina says, my one beef for Bohemian Rhapsody. It was great, but... NBC loves otters. Oh, tough one. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Hey, Axis, what's going on? It's so good to see you. How's it going? And Axis is butt. Shout out to Axis tonight. What's up, my friend? Good to see you. All good? Dig. I love it. Love it. Welcome in. You've had a lot of opinions tonight, Axis. I imagine you would appreciate that. And we've covered a lot of years with a lot of movies. So good times. Freddy was by, and they keep erasing that in history, and I hope movie would finally say he was by. Oh, yeah! That is interesting. I'm kind of interested. That is interesting. I never really thought about that. I thought they would have gotten into it at some point. I thought they kind of did in the like when they got to like the 80s, but maybe not. I guess they didn't get to that. That's a reasonable complaint. But no, they erased it again. Yeah, but it was a great movie overall. With that said, I agree. It was a great movie. BRM's Bohemian Rhapsody was a great movie. Well, they showed him with a woman at the beginning. Oh yeah, that's true. They did. But I thought I remembered there was an arc in the middle of that movie where like they kind of weren't seeing each other. So maybe they, I don't know. Oh, but they said, Freddie, you're gay when he came out to. Oh, I see, Trina. Got you. I see where you're going with that. Got you. BRM says, I saw the original Star is Born a very long time ago. Can't remember it. Never saw the remake. This might be presumptuous for me to say without having actually seen the original one, but I gotta think that the remake was better. I mean, much respect to Barbra Streisand and Chris Christopherson, but I just thought the chemistry between Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga was solid. And I think I remember hearing that they actually went out with each other, like, for real, after the movie. And the songs actually might even have been better, but that's just my opinion. I mean, I don't actually know, but yeah. Axis, didn't read it. Yeah, I guess I didn't either. Okay. Yeah. Their song is a killer production. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. So let's get the vote going. We're only gonna do a minute for this vote, so we'll make it short and sweet. And 2018 movies. I think one of my complaints about the Bohemian Rhapsody movie is the title. Like, that was just like the laziest title you could give that movie. Like, really? You just picked your best song, that's the movie title? Like, everybody would have said that. I would have liked something a little bit more inventive, like Queen, or I don't know, but just like, why would you go to a cliche like that for your title of the movie? I mean, I guess, but it's not a big complaint, but I just thought they could have done more with that title of the movie, or just call it the Queen movie, or just call it Queen, like it would have been better. But anyway, let's do the poll. This will be a 1-minute poll, and let's go. Yeah, the song is a killer production. So we're gonna have a poll in the chat. It just came up, Axis. If you don't see it, refresh your page, and you'll see a poll that says 2018 movies. You can make your pick in the poll. And we see votes in already. 5 for Bohemian Rhapsody, 1 for Star is Born. Yeah, they're both really great movies, though, all in all. Yeah, actually, that is correct. The original Star is Born, Jay Bear is correct. There was another Star is Born that came out much earlier, 1937. That is true. I forgot about that. Yeah. J-Man, another great year for comic fans. Infinity War, Black Panther, Spider-Verse, Deadpool. Wow, that is a great year. The Black Panther movie slapped. Yeah, it was great. Infinity War slapped too. It was a really good movie. Barbra Streisand, yeah, the 70s one. And I think the vote is done. There's been a few Star-Borns, I believe. Yeah, I believe that's right. Rest in peace, Chadwick. Oh, I know. Man, what a cool superhero Black Panther is. It's a bummer. Chadwick Boseman passed way too soon. Axis is so sad. Oh, for sure. Your final total was 7-2 for Bohemian Rhapsody. And no arguments for me, really. I mean, they both were really good movies. I think I would have picked A Star is Born over it, but the Queen biopic was very well done. 100%. Wow, Jay Bear. So there were a bunch of them. 37, 54, 76, 2018. LOL, I voted for the wrong one. I mean, I guess if that was the wrong one, I would have voted for it too. But all right. So let's get to the next one. We're going to go to 2019. Look at that. Avengers Endgame, which was epic. Now, with some years having passed since the movie came out, it might have gone on to be pretty overrated because Endgame was like the answer to what was an absurdly good cliffhanger in Infinity War. I think it's what. Yeah. So, I mean, for me, it was a satisfying ending, but at the same, but also it was really long, and so that was like, I don't know if we would look back on that years down the line and say it was the greatest movie in the Marvel series ever. Yeah, but it was really good though. Like the epic battles at the end of the movie were were fantastic. Really, really great stuff. Endgame ended, yeah. Like, cause like if you remember, like at the end, like when they were doing the tribute for Tony Stark, oh my goodness, feels. And to Marvel's credit, they didn't like revive him or like try to do like a prequel with him, you know, like no, that was it. Like it was it. So like that was well done. It was a culmination of a 22 movie arc. I know. Do you guys remember when when AMC or I'm sure all the theaters were doing it, but they were doing like a marathon of like all the movies at once. And I'm like, it would have taken you like a week to see them all in one sitting, like back to back to back to back to back to back. Like, it was bananas. I don't know if anyone actually tried that, but I salute you if you did. Yeah, BRM says I didn't get to see these Avengers movies yet. Yeah, totally worth it. Oh my gosh, we're gonna do the raid. Sarah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. It took my wife and I months to get through them. Yeah, I hear that, Axis. Absolutely. Because I was only going through like the second half of them, and that took me a while, you know? Like go from the beginning, like with Iron Man all the way through Endgame. That's pretty wild. Welcome Raiders. Oh, BRM, I didn't get to see these Avengers movies yet. Okay. Well, you're in for a real treat, BRM. Hopefully I didn't spoil too many things for you. Although I might have. I'm sorry. But thank you for the raid, Veda, King, and Sarah. I hope your stream was great. Axis says we watched them in chronological order, so Captain Marvel was second. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. So meaning like when it took place, that is kind of what? That is kind of interesting. So Captain America first. Ah, right, because Captain Marvel was like 1996 in chronological order. That's a kind of a cool way to go about it, actually. Yeah. Sarah's is gonna lurk and make a super late dinner. No worries, Sarah. Thank you so much for the raid. Y'all go follow Sarah Cameron Music. There's a link in the chat. Go follow our good friend. Awesome musician. Thank you so much for the raid. Veda, great to see you again. We entertain your opinions. We're nearing the latter part of our Rank the Movie stream. And Axis, oof, I need to eat. Oh yeah, definitely take care of yourself. Food is important. Definitely food if you got a food, Axis. Sarah says 5 hours. Yeah, we've been going through every movie from every year from 1985 to the current year. We're almost there. We're up to 2019 now. This has been a heck of a night. So we're gonna do our latest poll. 1 minute poll for Avengers and Star Wars. Let me go ahead and do this one myself. 2019 movies. Yeah, both these movies are epic. King says change his username from King to Prophet. I dig. All right. So here we go. Oh, wait. Should we wait for Axis to come back before we do this poll? We should probably do that. Okay, hold on. We're going to hang out here and wait for Axis to return before we get to the poll, which means it gives me an opportunity. BRM says, nah, not spoiled. By the time I get to see them, it'll be fresh. Okay, that's good. That's good. I appreciate I'm relieved, BRM. I'm in the room. Go for okay, great. Okay, great. So let's go do the poll then. So the choices are Avengers Endgame and Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker. I mean, I'm going to just say it straight up. There is literally no movie you could put up against Endgame from this year that could have even been in, that could have kept pace. I think Skywalker is going to come the closest. I still don't think it's going to be close, but I could be wrong. But I doubt it. You know what I mean? It would be hard. It was truly it was an event. It was probably bigger than the Super Bowl that year. I remember being in the theater. We were going crazy. we were yelling, like we were yelling and like cheering during all the big parts of the movie. Okay, almost ready for the poll. This will be a 1 minute poll. 1 minute to vote. And go! 1 minute, that's it. Axis says, I am a massive Star Wars fan and I pick Endgame. Yeah, that's high praise, Axis. That is high praise, my friend. I'm gonna pick it too. So let's see, it's 5 to, yeah, there they come. Here they come. All the, like, tons of support for Endgame, as it should be. 9 to 2. Yeah, no surprises here. BRM says last year pre-COVID. Yep. And that reminds me, when we get to the next year, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. I'm not even sure if any of you would have even seen the 2 movies for 2020. Because who was even watching movies in 2020? Like, everybody was locked down. Like, it was a very strange year. Yeah. Trina says the theater experience was so special. Yeah, in the modern era to have an experience like that was really special. I felt honored to be part of it. Avengers Endgame was a great experience for me as well. Axis says, and I'm not one of those Star Wars fans that hate everything but the originals. I lost at the last round of pub trivia in 2021 Academy Awards. No clue. Yeah, that would have, gosh, which is the one where like Spotlight or Searchlight or whatever that movie was, like, that was like, I mean, you could have, I would never have guessed any of those to win anything. Like, it was such an obscure year. Yeah. Axis Denies says, watch Rogue One after you watch Andor. Brutal. I can only imagine. Is Andor season 2 out yet? Like, I watched Andor season 1. It was amazing. Yeah, it's so true though. Like, it's a great segue to Rogue One. That's the whole idea. Like, it's like the prequel to Rogue One. So, like, yeah, this is why I like chronological order. Yeah, that's awesome. Actually, yeah, frames it different for sure. First 3 episodes. Okay, cool. I'll jump on that when I can. BRM says, I guess I missed the theater experience of Endgame, which I'm getting was what the first Star Wars movie was. Yeah, it was very, very similar. People stood in long lines through the movie again for the 20th time. Yeah, I think I saw it like 2 times. But that first time was the best. Like, it was really amazing stuff. And we saw it like at the biggest screen, the biggest IMAX, whatever. Like, it was so good. I stood a 16-hour line to watch Star Wars Episode 1. Yeah, those were the days. And for what? Jar Jar Binks? I didn't stand in nearly as long a line, or nearly as long a period of time, but it was, a decent amount of time. And yeah, after like seeing the opening scroll, I mean, it was all right. It wasn't as bad as, like, it wasn't that bad, but I mean, but obviously we figured that at that moment things were going to be different for that series. Definitely a drop off, but that's should be obvious. But there were actually cool things about it too. Like the pod race was really good. So, so it's not all bad. But Axis says we had no idea. Right. Yeah, same. Because there was the first Star Wars anything we'd seen in like decades, right? Like, Veda says, I remember when they redid the original 3 Star Wars movies and re-released them in the theaters, we totally waited online. Yeah. And that was a special moment for me specifically because I'd never really seen them on a big screen like that. We didn't have big TVs in the late 90s. So, like, this was a big deal for a lot of us. And I watched, like, a number of them twice. I think I watched every one of them 2 times, like, at the theater. So it was huge. And, they were saying they were in THX theaters only, and it was quite delightful. Yeah. Axis says, we were just learning that car chases were cheap filler for lack of story. Yeah. I was in college at the time studying media analysis. The pod racer scene pissed me off. Oh, I see. That's so funny. Veda says, I think we had a 17-inch TV. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. And the computer monitors were small too. Like, they were like 14, 15-inch monitors. And we thought that was like pretty decent size, but now we're all spoiled with like 27. This 27 inch is so tiny. Like, and it's really not, but but it just shows you how the technology evolves. Axis, can we talk about how all these posters look the same? I mean, look at them. Yeah, kind of. Well, these are being done for like most of these are probably just like done for, these are like for streaming services, so they're just try to cookie cutter the designs of all these so that you can see them easily in your menu and whatever. So it works really well for this stream though, because like it gives me this nice like 16:9 like rectangle, but your point is exactly right though. Like it's very cookie cutter designs. Yeah. Yeah. Veda says, our computer had 2 gigs hard drive and we thought we'd never fill it up. Yeah, me too. I remember like the first computer our family had, we had like 100 megabyte drive and like, wow, it's so big. We're going to go forever with it. Like you can hold so many Word documents. We really did. We were like, it's just so funny. Like you just like, we'll never run out of space. Access is my machine in 97 a 200 meg hard drive, and I'm sure at that time 200 meg seemed like an enormous amount. Access, yeah. BRM says, what I didn't like about EP 1 through 3, they made it that Anakin built C-3PO, but then he didn't recognize him later. Yeah, I just think that was a little too convenient of a plot line. I don't like when movies do that. It's just like, it's too lazy. Like, well, let's just make Rey related to Luke. Like, we don't have to do that. Like, why do we need to do that? We don't need to do that. Like, it's not important to do that. Just, yeah, I'm not about it. Veda says, we got to the point where you could have 3 MP3s at a time. I love that. J-Man says 2020 is tough. Yeah, you're gonna see, yep, we will see, J-Man. BRM says, granted, he was Darth Vader then, but if he built C-3PO and knew R2-D2 so well, how could he forget? I know, like, I don't get that. A lot of these droids were around though. Those protocol droids were super common. Correct. Yeah. That's one of the other cool benefits of like watching Rogue One, though. You can see that kind of like the connectors, the evolution, and or same thing. It's like you're kind of seeing the Star Wars universe that we've known from the beginning, and you're kind of seeing like a little bit of like an origin story to that. So, I mean, I don't really like people who just go out and just make blanket statements that Star Wars is trash. And I was like, I don't think that's being fair. Like, you should watch these series. Like, you can't just go by the movies. Like, yeah, okay, I get it if you're talking about the movies, but the TV shows have been pretty solid. Like, honestly, I've been in on like a lot of them. Mandalorian was great too. Can't speak for Mandalorian season 3 yet because I haven't seen it, but 1 and 2 was awesome. Like, yeah, Andor's on Disney Plus, and highly recommended, especially if you saw Rogue One. Like, watch Andor and then watch Rogue One again, like Axis was saying. Like, that would be a really good idea. That Rogue One Vader scene was the best horror movie of the year. That's funny. Well, I guess I'm waiting to binge it then. I got you, yeah, because the season 2 is trickling out. All right, so J-Man alluded to this. What could 2020 be? This is gonna be rough, and it is. In a year where nobody really could go to the theater, your choices are Sonic the Hedgehog and Onward, and I think they were released right before all the shutdowns. And Onward got screwed by the pandemic. It was a tough spot for Onward. And I've never, and similarly to Axis, I've never seen either of these movies. And I'm told they're pretty good. So, like, it's kind of unfortunate that they had just the worst timing. Yeah. Axis says, I saw Onward in my living room. It's quite good. That's awesome. Trina says, Onward was so fun. Ooh, let's check it out then. BRM says, but if you rebuilt a 1969 Mustang, then saw it years later, wouldn't you recognize it, especially if you had force powers? Yeah, you would think, BRM. Yeah. J-Man says, yeah, both were fun movies, and yeah, terrible timing. Trauma does weird stuff to memories, though. That's fair. That's true. Okay. X is me? No. All right, folks, you ready? Let's do the poll. This is going to be like, this might not get a lot of votes because, again, I don't think a lot of people saw either one. But we do have a couple of votes for Onward in the chat, so we'll see if that holds up. 2020 movies. One minute vote. We'll start it up in 1, 2, 3. Get those votes in, folks. If you don't see the poll, refresh. You've only got 55 seconds left. BRM says, were they even in theaters? I thought theaters were closed in 2020. Yeah, they might have been in theaters like the first week, but there were some theaters that tried to make it happen, even though like there was no situation to do it. They tried it anyway, and then like nobody went. It was weird. A very weird year. It's kind of one I'm trying to repress from my memory, to be honest with you, but they were closed. We rented it first run. Trina says, yeah, I watched it on like a year later, so yeah. That's probably how it eventually got seen. Like, people were watching it over on Disney+. We have 5 votes for Onward and 1 for Sonic. Yeah, Onward was a genuinely solid movie. And it's going to win. 6-1. Good, great, well done, everyone. Thank you for the votes, everyone. All right, so Onward is now it. So we've only got a couple of these left to go. Axis is okay. I've got to go eat. I'm starving. It's late. No worries. Thank you so much for hanging out. Axis, love you, Davey. Thanks for being awesome. Thank you for being awesome too, Axis. So good to see you again. Cheers, my friend. Enjoy your dinner. Mods, can we shout out Axis Deny? Good to see our good pal Axis back with us. And go follow Axis. Axis is a variety streamer too. Check out all of Axis's content. Three Arms says didn't see either of these, so couldn't vote. For sure. I hear you there. Thank you, Pinball. We'll do this one too. Boom. There you go. There's the button. How you doing, Pinball? Good to see you. Okay. Oh, or good to see you again. I know you were here earlier, but all right. So then now we're into the 2020s, so this is gonna get very interesting. But I will say the final 2 years had some sweet movies. I think you're gonna love the ones for the end. So let's get to it. We're gonna go move into 2021 when people were still kind of coming out of the shutdowns, and we'll give you 1 minute to vote. And here are your choices. You have Encanto versus Sing 2. Look at that. Pinball says still cleaning up the kitchen, but sneaking back on now and then. Oh, I love it. Oh, right on, Pinball. Thanks so much for the lurk, too. Very nice of you. Okay. Trina says Encanto, my love. Let's go. Baida says Encanto. Yeah, very good movie Encanto was. And Sing was a really fun movie too. I saw Sing 1, I did not see Sing 2. But I do think that Encanto is going to have an edge in this poll. Let's go find out. 2021 movies. All right, I'll start us off at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Get those 2021 movie votes in. And remember, Lin-Manuel Miranda did the music for Encanto, so naturally the soundtrack is fire. J-Man says 21 did have some good ones though. I think you're right. I think that we did get some good movies in 2021. I'm trying to think of some other ones that came out. I think Dune did, right? J-Man, wasn't Dune in 2021? I thought so. Dune was great. Dune 1 or Dune Part 1. Spider-Man Homecoming, yeah, another one. The comedy in Sing movies is on point. Yeah, Sing movies are really funny. Beta's right. BRM says, I haven't been in a theater for years, but may have seen the movies on DVD or Netflix. Those are fun to watch at home too, yeah. Sing 2 is really good to watch. You can even sing along. Veda says, love that book so much. Yeah. And we have a winner. Encanto. 7. Sing 2. 1. we have a decision. Thanks for your votes, everybody. 7-1. Very nice. And so let's keep it going. Getting into hurry up mode. And next up, we got 2022. No Way Home, not Homecoming. Dang, all those home titles. Oh, that's right. That's right. Because that's the one where he interacts with Iron Man, right? BRM says, I saw the first part of the Dune remake. Haven't seen the second part yet. I recommend it highly. It's very, very good. Very, very good. I'm just glad that it improved upon what the original movie from like 1984 did. It just goes to show that movie needed, the book needed 2 movies. So for 2022, we're looking at Megan and Nope. Here comes a poll. Horror. I've never seen either. Of course. I also have neither seen either. So I have nothing. I got nothing on this one. They have a Nope exhibit at Universal Studios Hollywood, and I'm not a fan of it. It's very boring. I don't really get why they're doing it. I think they're trying to modernize the tram tour. It's just like, just sitting there and listening to sounds. Like, it's not a big deal. But yes, having said that, Jordan Peele is indeed brilliant. Great movie maker. J-Man says, oh man, Nope was definitely out there. But Jordan Peele is brilliant, but I'm scared of everything. Yeah. Jordan Peele definitely has a very unique, fresh twist on things too. So much respect to Jordan Peele. The movie itself was apparently very, very good. I wanted to go see it too. Like I kept trying to see it. I kept finding reasons not to see it on streaming. I don't know why I never got around to it, but I feel like it would be a pretty solid watch. BRM says, nope, haven't seen either one. He's all good. We're getting pretty recent with these now, so we're probably gonna have movies where folks haven't seen them yet, and that's totally good. And we have only 3 votes in this poll, and we're just about done. Nope is your winner with 3 votes. We'll go ahead and put that down for our records. Megan looks devious, though. I would totally try it. If I had to be in the mood for it, though, because like I'm similar to Trina. I'm not a really big horror fan because I feel like it might completely derail me for a while. I might have nightmares. And I think it would be even more so if it was like a psychological thriller. If it's just a slasher, maybe not so much, but even then it might be intense. I don't know. But I've seen some, obviously I've seen some, so it's all good. But okay, 2 to go. All right, so I know a lot of folks are asking, do you remember the year of Barbenheimer? Is that going to be your matchup? A good question. And a tremendous prediction. Your Jamin says, someday I want to get out there for Universal Horror Nights, but Annie is a hard no. Oh, I understand, yeah. Those are really good, though. I recommend Universal Horror Nights a lot. It's really good. I think it's worth it. I think it's pretty cool. Horror makes you laugh for some reason. That's interesting. All right. So, are we going to have Barbenheimer? No, we're not doing Barbenheimer. I was a little bit of a troll on my end. No, instead of Barbenheimer, I decided let's go put Barbie up against the Super Mario Brothers movie, which I did really enjoy. Very, very good. Pinball says, I enjoy a well-done psychological thriller. Yeah, totally. You can really appreciate the artistry that goes into one of those, J-Man, welcome in! Peaches, 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 peaches. Yes. Great song. How's it going, J-Man? Can we give a shout to DJ Mick2 J-Man? One of the coolest DJs around. Nice to see you, my friend. I still need to finish the Mario movie. Oh, okay. Well, it'll be worth it. It's really good. So I recommend. So, King, are you with us in the chat? Would you be willing to shout out J-Man in our chat? I don't like gore or jump scares. I much prefer psychological thrillers. Yeah. Yeah, J-Man and J-Man in the same room. Let's go! Hello, twin. I love it. Love it a lot. But it's nice to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. wishing you the best in your endeavors, J-Man. How have your streams been going? How's the DJ thing going for you? I hope it's going well. Like, every time I'm at your channel, it's a good time. So, big shout out to J-Man, DJ J-Man, and your J-Man, the union of the J people. You want both, J-Man? No, just the DJ one, but I think I got it already. It's all right. You're good. Thank you, King. Thank you, King, for checking in. All right, so let's get this poll up. This poll will be Barbara and Mario. Or Barbio. Barbio. Barbio, let's go. Okay, poll is underway. Get those votes in. King says slight connectivity hit, but I think it's past. Oh, okay, no worries. No worries. We'd love to get your vote, though, King, if you got one. Barbio. This is hysterical. I think of the two, I think Barbie was the better created movie. They both were really fun. Like, emotionally, I'm very attached to the Super Mario movie because I grew up with the game and it was very faithful to the game. And it was particularly faithful to the, Mario 1. They really wanted to focus on, like, that lore. And so, I really liked it. Pinball says, I saw this movie twice. How did I miss this? Wait, what happens here? I'm not as fast as I don't control the railways or the flow of commerce. I love that. I saw the movie twice. How did I miss this? Yeah. J-Man says, Mario was a good movie, but honestly, I feel like Barbie was on another level, and it really hit some solid themes. Yeah. It was a very, very solid movie. It really did hit on themes. It was just so well written. I fully endorse this decision. Congrats on Barbie for making it out of this. And that's 2023. What was I doing? But Barbie for 2023. Yeah, winning 5-2. I completely agree. Barbie is going to be a movie that we're going to be referring back to decades down the line. I really think that. It was that good. Very, very well done. Funny, too. Really good movie. Barbio Brothers. I love that BRM. Trina says, okay, Wicked better be 2024. I stayed up to vouch for my girl. Well, Trina, I gotta tell you, 2024, big year. And I'm gonna say the year was very, very competitive. It was very competitive. So we had some tough decisions to make, and sometimes movies aren't gonna make the cut. So I hate to do this to some of you, but we got Wicked in the 2024 as well. Hey, there you go. There you go. There you go. I really hope the substance is not one of the options. No, it is not. It is Wicked, and it is Dune Part 2. I'm not sure if everybody bought that, but I enjoyed that little fake out. This is tough. These were like, epic isn't even enough of a word for either of these movies. They were fantastic. It was incredible. Trina says, Dave, you killed me. Jamin says, okay, putting my love for sci-fi. Yeah, Pitbull, let's go. The spice must flow. Let's go. Oh, God, I love that movie. I love Wicked, too. Wicked was good, very good, too. Let's go. Wicked, my lovers. Wants to speak to manager. Yeah, this is incredible. Oh, wait, I am a man. Okay. King is a manager. Would love your votes, and the poll will start in any moment now. And Dune Part 2. What a decision. 1 minute to vote. Good luck. And we will start right now. 2024 movies. Get those votes in. Less than a minute to vote. This is going to be quite a battle. I am going to put one in for Dune Part 2 because I really, really loved it. But I also loved Wicked. So, like, I will be happy with either side winning. Look at this. 4-3. Look at this battle. Look at this battle. 5-3. Why is this not a landslide? Honestly, I was kind of expecting this. This is both these movies are really good. This is quite a Wicked the movie, not the website by the same name, right? Trina says, did they have brains or not? Don't make me laugh. They were popular, right? Pinball says, I have no idea how to vote. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. This is tough. This music is way too chill for this. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess that worked out because like I'm gonna do a revote. Okay, I cannot do chill music here. We need to do intense music. So let me go. See if I got it. J-Man says, can we just leave it a tie? That'd be tough to do. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, J-Man. I know what you mean. This is tough. That would be tough. Because I do want one of them to advance. Gosh, that is, yeah, I know. These are both so good. Like, what do you do? What do you do? Rocky versus Apollo Creed. It really is. Like, this is a tough call. I saw Titanic numerous times. Trina says, I've never seen a movie in theaters more than once other than Wicked. I saw it 3 times in theaters. Yeah. It's worth it 3 times in theaters. The scale of Wicked and the scale of Dune, they both are deserving of the big screen. Like, you can never overstate how important the giant screen is for both of these films. Like, I just don't think watching it on any size TV, even a 100-inch TV, would do it justice. It needs a giant screen. BRM says, Eye of the Tiger. All right. Are we doing another vote? Should we... I don't know. I don't want to do points because I feel like that's going to sway the vote. We'll do it if we can't get there this time. I'm going to leave my vote out of it this time. Needs the sound system. Yeah, it needs a sound system too, for sure. Okay. I cried every single time. It's one of my favorite musicals. I don't know every plot point. It doesn't matter. It's... Both of them had really good plots too, I should mention. Like, it's really good. All right. Get ready. 2024 movies tiebreaker. Get your voices heard. I'm not going to vote this time because I feel like my vote actually caused the tie in the first place. Like, I will not vote this time. So it's actually Wicked Part 1 as well. So let me just go put that in. Okay. Everybody ready? Everybody ready? Okay. 1 minute to vote. Good luck. We will start this in 1, 2, and 3. Good luck. Let's see where this goes. Wicked ahead early. 3 votes for Wicked. Oh, that's right. That vote will come in, I think. Yeah, 4-1. Four to 1. If you revote now, it may stay a tie. Maybe it'll carry to the next round for the revote. You know what? I think that's what we'll do. I think that sounds good, actually. BRM. If it's tied again after this revote, we can just wait until the next stream or whenever we redo this again. If you don't vote, then you know the result. Oh, that's fair. All right, I'll vote. I'll vote. I'll put in for Wicked. Or for Dune, I should say. Oh my god, it's tied again! Oh my goodness. We can't decide it! We're gonna have to render this a tie. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. I tied it. I don't know what to do. It was my fault. It is a well-deserved tie. You know what? I feel like... Oh, okay, I didn't put it over here. I'm sorry. But now, it was in fact a tie on Twitch, on the Twitch poll. So, I think we're gonna carry this over to the next stream. So we'll do the second round stream for Rank the Movies. I'll figure out when. Stay with us on Discord and socials. I'll announce when that next round is. But look at how we've done. This has been phenomenal. What an incredible amount of votes. So I'll just put down a 4. I'll just put down like we need a tiebreaker. And we'll do that tiebreaker next week. Yeah, Jordan says I didn't vote because I've not seen both movies. No worries, no worries. I appreciate your honesty. BC says, oops, I missed the vote. I would have voted Wicked. Make this a vote for us. I love this idea because we can make this an event too. Like we can just make it its own event. Like who will win between Wicked and Dune Part 2? It's gonna be a really good vote. Really good vote. Okay, so I guess what we've done is we created a cliffhanger, didn't we? So stay tuned. Can you list the list of other movies for those of us who relate? Absolutely. Let me start from the beginning. So give me a second here. I'll get this ready to go. This is a great journey. We went through a lot of movies tonight. Pinball says, if I spend 50,000 points for a Dune 2 watch party, does it automatically win? I'm going to have to think about that. But we would absolutely do the Dune 2 watch party. Because that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome, Pinball. Okay. So, for the movies we've done so far. Trina says, okay, Dave, I need to go to bed desperately. This was so fun, though. Oh, thank you so much, Trina. Thank you so much. Hey, have a good rest of your night. Rest well, friend. And hopefully the exam results are great for you. Mounts and King, can we shout out Taki Trina Tunes once more? Thank you so much. Okay, so no, I can't put the scores on the screen because there's so many of them. But I will recite them to you as we go. Okay. So, we're going to start with, not that. What the hell? The wrong thing is advancing. Okay. Here. 1985. We had Back to the Future versus the Goonies. And in 85, Back to the Future won 5-1. 5-1. And, yeah. It was an interesting vote. This is early in the stream, so we didn't have as many votes overall going. But yeah. Oh, wow. How? I mean, Back to the Future is definitely... Oh, were you thinking the Goonies, Veda? I got you. 1986. It was between Top Gun and Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And the winner was Ferris Bueller's Day Off, winning 5-2. Little surprising, but both movies were very, very good. Goonies Never Say Die. I do love the Goonies. I do love me some Goonies. The Goonies lost to Back to the Future, Part 1. BRM says, I saw Back to the Future in the theater in 85. Oh, that's awesome. I wonder if people knew back then it was going to be as big a hit as it was. Because it was really something, you know? So, yeah. So this vote was 5-2 in favor of Ferris. Veda says, I had such a crush on Michael J. Fox. That's fair. 1987. The vote was between Dirty Dancing and Moonstruck. And Dirty Dancing put the beat down on Moonstruck 8-0. 8-0. There was a hype to it, so maybe. So far, these are so hard. Yeah, these are tough, right? These are tough. So, Dirty Dancing beat Moonstruck 8-0. Yeah, Moonstruck is a very good movie, though, for what it's worth. Now, if you think those were hard, here was 1988. 1988 was Die Hard versus Beetlejuice. And the chat voted Beetlejuice as the winner, 5-2. But we did get a unanimous decision that Die Hard was the greatest Christmas movie of all time. So we did get that for Die Hard. J-Man says Princess Bride is better than both. You know what? I bet you a lot of folks would be in your corner on that one, J-Man. Princess Bride is most definitely a classic. Vedas is truth. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I feel like if I had done Princess Bride versus Beetlejuice, Princess Bride was stomp Beetlejuice, to be honest. So, Veda says Princess Bride is literally my all-time favorite movie. Oh, no kidding. But that's a good movie. You know, that deserves that. That deserves that. It is really, really fun. Extremely quotable movie. Yeah. BRM says, funny thing was, I was wearing the same shirt that Michael J. Fox was wearing in the movie. Oh, you mean like the white shirt with like the dots? Like that one? Like, or the gray, bluish, the light blue? That's a really cool shirt. I wonder if you can still get that shirt somewhere. Probably. Or is it the one with like the stripes? Like, you know, like the sort of like the white shirt with the blue squares. I'm trying to remember what shirt that was. BRM says, yes, nice. That's cool. You can get that shirt. I think I would get that shirt. Beta says, I can't believe Die Hard was 88. I feel so old. I know. I feel that. I remember when it came out. I mean, I was only a little. I was very little, but still, I was around. White shirt with triple wavy lines. Yeah. Let me see if I can cue that up. I think I can. Let me see. I think, yeah. It's the one I was thinking of too. So you can buy it. That's kind of neat. And how did you was it just one of your shirts? Like, that's kind of neat. Open image, a new tab. Let's see, it doesn't work. There you go. So this is BRM circa when the movie came out. The pattern was little blocks of triple wavy lines. Maybe it was a different one. Or maybe you just gotta look closer at it. Yeah, because there's another one too. Like, I think there was another one he wore. It might have been. It might have been the other one. Oh, you had it in red too, but he wore the white one to the movie. That is so cool. That's so wild. Yeah, you can see how they kind of intersect too. That is fascinating. Fascinating stuff. That was it. Look at that. Total coincidence. Look, that's just. It would be really cool if someone took a photo of you at the time, but who would have known? You know, who would have known? But thanks for sharing that. It was pretty cool. All right. So let's keep going. So that was 88. And 89, another tough call. This was between Batman and Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And Honey, I Shrunk the Kids lost very convincingly to Batman. Batman won. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It wasn't that convincing. Batman beat Honey, I Shrunk the Kids 4-3. It was actually close. Sorry. But a tough call, right? Because they both were really, really inventive, fun movies. Bought them at Miller's Outpost in California. Yeah, I grew up. I mean, I'm in California. I remember Miller's Outpost. Those were the days. They had the coolest sign. Like, lots of Levi's. Nicholson as a Joker. Yep. He played that role pretty well. So, yeah, Batman won in a surprisingly close battle, but not that surprising. It was like, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids was a great movie. Yeah, Betis is so tough. It was. All right, next one, 1990, Home Alone versus Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. People were saying that this should have been a runaway, and I'm like, I guess so. I thought it'd be a little closer, but Home Alone was iconic. Everybody saw it 100 times. And Home Alone won 7-2. 7-2. BRM says, have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Yes. 91. Terminator 2 beat Silence of the Lambs by a narrow margin of 5-4. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting, right? Like, tough call. But TMNT was the jam, man. I remember waiting in line for that movie. That was an event. It was really fun. Silence lost, not by a lot though. They only lost by 1. 5-4. So next, next up we go to 92. And not surprisingly, Wayne's World beat out Sister Act, but it was a close battle. Wayne's World 5, Sister Act 4 votes. T2 was good, but not as good as the first. Yeah, the first one was pretty thrilling. Yeah. I'd have to watch them both in like back to back again to really know which one was better. But yeah, I mean they both are pretty good. Sister Act, I think Sister Act needs a little bit more due because it was really fun. I liked it. Yeah. Jameis Oani is going to be sad she missed that vote. Silence was more iconic than T2. On a cinematic, like, on a critical level, I would agree with that, yeah. It was really incredible. Yeah. I think I'm with you on that, BRM. Yeah, Wayne's World, shawing! So there you go. And then we moved to 1993. And yeah, not only for like the numerous issues that Aladdin had with historical inaccuracies and cultural appropriation, whatever else, but just beyond all that, Jurassic Park was simply the better movie. So Jurassic Park 1 going away, 6-5. No, not going away. Excuse me. Jurassic Park 1 6-5. Yeah, Wayne's World was awesome. The Baby Boo Placer. Playing Bohemian Rhapsody. So good. But Jurassic Park is iconic, you know. And they've made so many Jurassic Park movies since the original came out, but you still go back to this one as like my personal favorite. It was very good. Beta says, man, I remember seeing that in the theater and came late and we were in the first row. How is a first row viewing experience like? That's kind of like, because it's like it's so close to the screen. Were you able? Nothing beats the original. Yeah, for sure. The second Wayne's World wasn't as good. Yeah, I agree with that too. I didn't still like it, but the original was just so well put together. Like it was all kind of happening in the original. I was 12. It was a lot. I can imagine. Yeah. I don't know why they make seats that close. Like you can't really see anything from up there. It's like imagine you put your face up against the wall. Like that's pretty much what it's like. Like it doesn't make it, or you put your face up against the wall and you're lying down too. Like you're just like your face, like you're lying down on your stomach and then you put your face against the wall and you have to look up. Like basically that's what that's like. I'm like, why would you put seats that close then? I don't know. Trek's in your face. Yeah, for sure. BRM says I saw Jurassic Park in the theater then. You know one thing about Jurassic Park that's interesting? That was the first digital surround sound movie I remember watching. DTS was in its infancy in 1993. And it made a huge difference. It sounded amazing. And it holds up, you know? So that's 1993. 94. Another tough call. Forrest Gump versus The Lion King. King says, yeah, theaters these days put all the wheelchair people up in the front. Did they really? Why would they do that? Like, that's unfortunate. BRM says the dinosaurs on the big screen. Yeah, JPEG was amazing. Yeah. I owe it to myself to go back to the theater to watch a Jurassic Park re-showing on a big screen again, because like that's got to be fantastic. Veda says ours had the seats in a nice spot in the middle, King. We were in them for Wicked, and it was nice. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. But for Forrest Gump versus Lion King, I'm trying to remember who. Forrest Gump won 12-4. It was a pretty big win for Forrest Gump, but it's understandable because, like, cinematically it was really great. Really great movie. But The Lion King is a fantastic movie too. Like, it's one of my personal favorites. And I did say that it was the best 2D Disney animated film of all time, and I stand by that. I still think it is. Oh, BRM, I love this. He's Gump. He's Gump. He's Gump. He's in our heads. Yeah, King probably knows that song too. It's the Weird Al parody song of the POTUS song. He's Gump. He's Gump. He's Gump. Veda says, yeah, and the way the entrance to the theater is, you come in the middle, go either up or down. The wheelchair spots are nice. Is he he's Gump? He's Gump. He's Gump. Is he brain dead? Thank you, J-Man, for jumping in. That was great. All right. And now to 95. And again, this is like the year of Tom Hanks right here, 95. Toy Story, Apollo 13. Not surprisingly, Toy Story won 9 votes to 5. Toy Story advances. I wish I could just like at least like highlight it or something so people could you can see which one won. It's like I don't know how to do that. Maybe I could outline it or something. If I just use like I don't know, that or yellow, like I don't know, it's not even big enough. Like that's alright, it's too late. Way too late. Hey Ellie! Hey Ella! Welcome in! It's good to see you. Can you give a shout out to Ella the Bunny Mom? Nice to have you here. Different audience than these two. Oh, absolutely, yeah. But I really do appreciate both movies. They were really well done. Shout out to Ella the Bunny Mom's channel. What a tremendously friendly and kind soul. Nice to have you back, Ella. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, go follow Ella the Bunny Mom. You can check out Ella and Pippin. We're talking about the movies we were ranking. We ranked all these movies earlier tonight. I think what I could do, well, this is gonna get challenging because I have to. No, I can't do it. I don't know. I wouldn't know how to do it. That's okay. It's okay. I'll just tell you verbally who won. So we're gonna go to 96 now, and this was a great battle. Independence Day versus Twister. Tough call. Independence Day won 11-3. 11-3. But I think Twister deserved more votes because I thought Twister was great. What were your favorites, everybody? Like, if those of you in the chat right now, like, did you have a particular favorite between the two? Like, I think if you just go by what was the better movie for writing and all that, I think Twister was better. But in terms of the experience, Independence Day was great. Like, it was really impressive stuff. The effects are insane. Like, the battles are insane. The characters are really fun. Like, yeah, King 6 Twister all day. Absolutely, absolutely. Respect. Yeah, Vedas is both. Yeah, both. I think you could have been in a theater in the middle of the summer in 1996, and you could have seen both movies on the same day. Because they both were so big. Like, you were out for a while, so I feel like that could have totally happened. BRM says, I saw both in the theater. Independence Day was an event, though. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Huge event. Huge event. J-Man says, who had the better breakfast scene? Twister 100%. Yeah, the breakfast scene was great. I love that breakfast. That breakfast looks so good. Independence was the #1 movie that year. And Twister was, in fact, #2. Says King. Yeah. Beta says both, but Twister I've watched over and over and over. Yeah. Great replay value for Twister. Yeah. Eddie Sins, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. BRM says Randy Quaid. Yes. Okay. So 97. This is fantastic. This is a great one. Magic, what's going on? Oh, hi, Davy of the Witches. Good to see you, Magic. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. We're recapping our votes for the Rank the Movies in the first round. We're going through them all. And And we had some really fun times. Now, in 1997, it was between Scream and I Know What You Did Last Summer. I mean, just two quintessential horror slasher type films of the era. And I Know What You Did Last Summer pulled out the win. Summer won over Scream 9-8. It was a very close vote. BRM says summer was better. Last summer was better. Magic, how are you doing? How's it going, my friend? I hope you're well. Love to see you joining us. Speaking of sandwiches, I probably need to get myself something to eat pretty soon. But yeah, that was a really fun vote. I really enjoyed that. Okay, so next we're gonna go to 1998. And naturally you're gonna have Titanic, but I wanted to mix things up a little bit this time. So rather than pick something like Armageddon or, you know, something like that, I went with Saving Private Ryan. So the premise is both of them are period pieces. And this is a very good vote too. Titanic beat Saving Private Ryan 10-6. Magic is carrying on. I feel it. Well, it's great to have you here, Magic. Thank you so much for stopping by. Feel free to settle in. Would love to have your thoughts on these movies as well. We're going year by year, recapping with the votes we did earlier tonight. Well, you can needless to say, Titanic is an extremely quotable movie that still gets quoted to this day. When people say, "I'm king of the world," you might think that's King Jambreaker. No, it is, but also it's the movie, because that's where Jack, the character in the movie, goes to the front of the boat and says, "I'm king of the world." Also, the year of Ants versus A Bug's Life. And yeah, and people are kind of like getting on both movies. Like, are you like copying, or one of you copying the other movie? They all both look like they're ripping off each other. I don't think either has really been that's been remembered through time, but I do think Bug's Life was a pretty good movie. King says halfway there. No, I break the dams. I thought he was King of the Dams. What does that mean? Oh, King of the Dams. Yeah. He breaks the dams, right? So, Vedas is sus. Don't let King near the Hoover Dam. Good call. Near, far, wherever you are. Yep. You can't forget that song, right? Like, the music in that movie was really good too. Yeah. Buchanan Dam is closer. Saving Private Ryan is undeniably great though, as well. A lot of emotional strings will be pulled in that movie. So Titanic did win. Let's go to the next one. Veda says, I did see Elvis at the Hoover Dam though. Oh, nice. Phenomenal. This was a fun one. This was a fun vote. So much love for both movies. I think there was just a little bit more for The Mummy, but even with that in mind, the votes did come in for The Matrix. The Matrix won 13-6. But The Mummy was so fun, right? Like, so you can't go wrong with either movie. J-Man says, Hanks really did have a good run in the mid-late 90s. Yeah, absolutely. He was on a roll. He was on a big old roll. B. Arms just never saw that movie. That's funny. Yeah, so that's great. He was just walking around. Look at that. And then we go to 2000s. We enter the 21st century, and it was Gladiator versus X-Men. Gladiator beat X-Men 12-4. Very resounding win for Gladiator. Two badass movies, if I may say so. In the year 2000. It nailed it, J-Man. I was honestly surprised it was such a big victory for Gladiator. I thought it would be much closer. Because the X-Men movie was very good. Like, I really enjoyed it. Yeah. Jamin says, thank you, Davey. Perfection. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm glad you like that. Hugh Jackman, happy sigh. Yeah. And it's just one of those things. Like, I feel like if we voted on this now, I feel like it would be a different outcome. X-Men might have had more votes. X-Men still might have more votes if we do this, if we re-vote right now. It always just depends on who's in the chat, you know? It's so interesting. So next we go to 2001, and this is like two series starters. You have Harry Potter and the long run of Harry Potter movies starting there. You have Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring starting there. Then the support was hugely in favor of Lord of the Rings, and the Lord of the Rings won 17-2. 17-2. BRM saw X-Men in the theater. That's a good one to see in the theater. The sound would have been amazing. Yeah. Gladiator was good, but X-Men was a great superhero movie. Done so well. Beta says, good, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, tough choice, but I have to give it to Lord of the Rings too. Yeah, I do too. I think the thing about it is, I mean, in 2001, I would have been more or less an adult. I was like 19-ish, 20-ish, I guess. But the scale of Lord of the Rings is really epic. Like, it is really, really great. Like, and I do, and the casting is incredible, you know? Oh man, I love Lord of the Rings so freaking much. I love that. But yeah, Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone was a really well done movie. But Lord of the Rings is most definitely epic. Most deserving of the epic title. So, 2002. And it's interesting because, like, I'm not really sure where the chat was kind of going back and forth on this, but I believe the Ring. Wait, hold on. Let me figure this out. No. Bourne actually won 10-5. 10-5. It was so strange because some people are giving some pushback on that. I'm like, I don't understand it. Like, the Bourne Identity was an exciting movie. I just didn't like. There were some. We had some real bad actors like at that point of the stream, and they were yelling that was boring. Like, I don't know how you can understand. How you can make the claim that the Bourne Identity was a boring movie. Like, that's just like. I think people were just being silly at that point. Yeah, BRM says action versus horror, so up to individual taste. Yeah, I mean, voting The Ring makes a lot of sense. Like, The Ring was a phenomenal, like, thriller. Like, so much suspense. So they both had suspense, really, but let me see. It is wore out the VHS of the Hobbit animated movie. I think I remember that. Beta. Yeah. The Ring was a better movie, but Bourne was more entertaining. Yeah, The Ring was really like, what the heck is going on? It was like really scary. Veda says, my mom was obsessed with Lord of the Rings. She had a cat named Samwise. Really? That's pretty cool. Veda was, that's pretty awesome, Veda. So that's 2002. 2003. And yeah, and this was a point where people were starting to get difficult. When I say people, just like one or two people, but Finding Nemo and Elf, I would say Elf won over Finding Nemo 9-5. But I really think both movies are fantastic. I don't think we need to like everybody was picking their favorites, and Nemo was great. Like, I'm welcome to your opinions on this too. Like, if you felt Nemo was better, I certainly respect that. I do think that Nemo was the better movie myself, but Elf was really funny, you know? So, yeah, BRM says Nemo is a classic. Beta says, so I finally saw Elf this past December. Now I get all the jokes. Yeah, that's a great moment. I remember when I saw the The Godfather, and it wasn't that long ago. It was like maybe 4 years ago. And there are like so many lines, like so many people's quotes make more sense after watching that movie. I was like, oh, okay, you know. So it's amazing what that can happen when you watch a movie like that. Um, BRM says Elf was good. I would have voted for Nemo. I'm a little surprised Nemo didn't win. Elf pulled the upset over Nemo by a total of 9-5. But I knew there was going to be a lot of love for both movies. Let me see. King says I finally saw it too. I think Veda and I saw it together on a Discord movie night elsewhere. That was December. So maybe it was the same moment. Yeah. Jamin says, did you know that there was almost a Lord of the Rings movie with the Beatles? Tolkien turned it down though. Even weirder, Lennon was going to be gone. You mean like they were going to do it in the 60s? Yeah, that was probably a good call by Tolkien. I'm not sure if that would have go. I don't know. I do not know if that would have worked. Oh yeah, I don't think that would have worked. And the Beatles are a lot of great things. I don't know if actors is one of them. Like, their acting was decent for like all their own movies, but like putting him in that, I'm not sure. There would have been a lot of talk about it. Yeah. I don't think that would have been well received overall. Yeah. King says, I do not want Beatles LTR. Hashtag disavow. I mean, it didn't happen, but like, if it did happen, yeah, that would have. I think it would have had some detractors, yeah. I mean, it could have been the Monkees. I don't know if that makes it better. It's probably for the best that didn't go through. James says Paul is Frodo, Ringo is Sam, George is Gandalf. Wow. But anyway, Elf pulls off the win, and they get the win for 2003. And then 2004, one of my favorite votes, The Incredibles versus Dodgeball. Just so much fond memory, so many fond memories of both movies. But for me, particularly, Dodgeball was like, it was such a hilarious movie. It still is. I have the DVD. Like, one of these days, I think I'll do a watch party for this, just for myself. But I would love to have everybody jump in and watch this with me. Like, it'd be really fun. Yeah. James says, yeah, that would have been a hot miss. BRM says David Bowie was a good actor. 11 o'clock. Enough. David Bowie's a good actor. Yeah. Because I know that David Bowie was doing Broadway stuff too. This is pretty good stuff. Kids movie versus adult comedy. Yeah, totally. But yeah, Veda's not helping. It's funny. Sarah Beware, David Bowie. Yes. So but yeah, I personally love Dodgeball. I think Dodgeball, The Incredibles won by a score of 9-6. Yeah, pretty good stuff. I'm just gonna give you a quick rundown of the rest of this. So, Pride and Prejudice won over Hitch 8-7. The Departed won over The Da Vinci Code 12-6. Superbad won over The Simpsons movie 10-9. Close battle. And 2008, Iron Man won 17-3 over Twilight. And in 2009, Up won quite convincingly over New Moon, 14-1. And then you had Inception beating out Black Swan 12-5. 2011, you had Thor. I'm sorry, Captain America won 12-4 over Thor. And BRM says Labyrinth was his most well known, but he was in an older movie too. Yeah. Yeah, Inception was really good. Absolutely. Let's see. Ted. Hunger Games beat out Ted. Gravity. And Guardians beat out the Lego Movie. I'm pretty sure The Martian won out over the 50 Shades of Grey quite a bit. And Rogue One stomped Fantastic Beasts. Coco beat The Greatest Showman. How close are we? Okay, so then Bohemian Rhapsody won convincingly over Star is Born. Avengers Endgame, strong support, won all the way over Star Wars Episode 9. Yeah, Coco was great. Beta says Gravity messed me up, I hear that. And then 2020 is weird because it was a shutdown year, but Onward did beat Sonic the Hedgehog in our vote. And then you had Encanto win over Sing 2 in 2021. 2022, Nope beat out Megan with only 3 votes. And in 2023, Barbie won out over Super Mario Brothers the movie. And lastly, where we left off, our final vote of the evening, Wicked is tied with Dune. We're gonna settle this on our next stream. Beta says, don't let Sarah know The Greatest Showman lost. I kind of get that. The score was 3-0, Megan versus Nope. It was a weird, nobody had seen either movie, so we only ended up with 3 votes total for the whole thing. So that's all she wrote. That's our stream. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. I'm gonna go raid out. I gotta figure out somewhere to raid. Let me see who's out there. I would have voted twice for Megan. Yeah, Megan was pretty good. Megan was pretty good. Let me see. BRM says Mick Jagger was decent as an actor too. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. Let's see. Where can we go? Give me a sec here. Okay. Yeah, we may as well. Okay. King says not holding any breath for the sequel, though. I know it's coming, though. It's gonna be interesting. Jamin's is not looking like a winner for the trailer. Yeah. Feel that. Let me see. Well, I haven't decided where to raid yet. Let me think. Where do I go? Let me see. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Take care, everybody. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging out. This has been a really fun stream. Thank you so much to Vidane and friends, to Eroom Kim, Vidane and friends, Tale of Two Kitties, and Sarah Cameron Music for all your awesome raids. Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much. Take care of yourselves. Y'all rock. I could definitely have kept this going another hour, but unfortunately, somebody on the other side of the wall had a different opinion of that, so we're gonna go raid out. We're gonna hang out with Jane Jill Music. Take care, everybody. Copy those raid calls. Go follow our friend. And if you happen to have 1,000 bits and you want to tip it after a song, I endorse that highly. I might do it myself. So take it easy, everybody. Thank you so much for being around, Veda, Pinball, King. Y'all are awesome. We'll see you at Jane's. Make sure to follow Jane. Jane is an incredibly powerful singer. Really good stuff. Take care, my friends. Thank you so much for being part of this. Oh, Jane. Stuart says, I didn't fall asleep. No truth to the rumor. Thank you, Bjorn, for the Davy love and the chat love. Y'all are awesome. Take care tonight, y'all. And we'll be back here next week. I'll let you know what time specifically on Monday. Possibly Tuesday, possibly Thursday. We'll be back with a candy cup and much more. Good night, everybody. We'll see you at Jane's channel. Go follow when you get there. She does karaoke. Jane is incredible. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone.